Fellas. We're back for more Pika Game Gauntlet. It's only like the 50th stream doing this. What's up, British guy, Tommy Gunn, and I don't know if they're here right now, but I see NPC in the chat, and TJ was here earlier. I've been doing a bit of mining off camera, so hopefully today we'll finally win. I've been getting better at the game. I've been practicing. I've been trying to study strategy and skill. Hello there, Scythits. What a lovely day for lurking the stream, ain't it? Oh, Lambert! Oh, I didn't even see you there, bro. Alright, Lambert, have a good stream, and I'll see you... I should see you later. I should be streaming longer today. I've been studying the method, exactly. I have to win the gauntlet, so that way we can finally move on to bigger, better things. We're doing this for history. How's everybody doing today? Same old, same old. You know, for me, been pretty classic. Did a little bit of Fortnite with Tommy Gunn. That was just like for fun. And I got my ass clapped and turned the game off because this is exactly why I don't play Fortnite. Because I'm all high and mighty with my... I don't know what you call it. Like, I like to believe that I am objectively decent at the game, but like, there's always somebody that makes you feel like you're the worst player in the world. Okay, Tommy. Yes, I suck, but let's not get the knife twisted. You suck way worse than I do. Like, who was running 10 kills while you had like 1? Vanix, you're supposed to be playing Mr. Beast. What the fuck are you watching my lowly stream for? I'm just a guy. Oh, we're already at 61. Oh my gosh, we're already at 61 viewers, bro. That was fast. Holy shit. Hello, fellas. Y'all are still waiting? Bruh, you would think that the like richest YouTuber in the world has all the resources in the world to like make it Minecraft run well, but real Mr. Beast. Woohoo! 9-11. Wait, this runs beyond the grave. Ooh, definitely beyond the grave. All right, I'm just gonna reset it. Willing that world the move, bro. You know, with all the lore that's happened on my server, unironically, we could make a movie out of it. And then the Willing That World 2 movie would be about Game Night Gang. Yo, gang, let's go play some games at night. We'll call ourselves the Game Night Gang. Fire movie name. Come on, bro. This ain't no near friends, bro. Everybody knows about Game Night Gang. You're in my server though, Scythits, as far as I'm aware. Like, I think there's a bunch of people here who are in my server that just don't chat because it's been dead for a while, but it's actually coming back to life. There is daily activity on my server again, thanks to my streaming efforts. And by the way, I would like to mention, I have been doing some thinking. Like, I'm not gonna stop streaming it. You know, don't let this be the takeaway of what I'm about to say, but after I get super chats unlocked, I'm probably gonna limit my streaming like how I was last year. Because what I realize is that at least what I'm doing right now with the shorts feed, if I do too much, like peek a game or whatever, I might get all these subscribers, and that's good. But if they don't like Mario content and they scroll away from my Mario content when it gets recommended to them, because that's what happens when you subscribe. If you subscribe, YouTube recommends my shorts, even if you only intend to watch the streams. And if that happens and they scroll away, it might kill my shorts before they even have a chance to take off because the subscribe audience is divided. And I don't want that to happen because even though I'm all for streaming, like I love doing short streams. I enjoy these. But I can't let it kill my shorts. So after I get super chats, I'll probably limit my streams to like 3 a week. And then even then, I'll probably split my streamings schedule into like, I'll probably do, assuming we're still on the Gauntlet, I'll do 1 Gauntlet stream per week. Like 1 Mario themed stream per week, and then 1 like whatever else I want to do. Like it could be like a tower tennis stream, or I don't know, like, and I wouldn't do it now, but like Chain Together is an example of like an other game. So there will be more variety in my short streams after I get monetized. Specifically super chats. But I will limit my streaming so that way I don't end up killing my channel by dividing my audience too much. Scythis, I think you can still fish, because the fishing was never it wasn't a bot on the server, it was an app. It was like a Discord integrated app. So, like, you can use apps on any server. They don't have to be installed on the server. They don't have to be a bot on the server. So, yeah, you can still fish. Wait, Tiger H1 or Tiger E? Is that EA Sports, bro? Like Tiger Woods Golf? Or are you talking about something else? Because I actually played one of the Tiger Woods Golf games growing up. But, like, I wouldn't play them now. I'm not into, like, sports games. Because why play sports games? You can play them for real. Panzer 4. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I have no clue what that is. I know, I'm such an uncultured swine. You know, it kind of does sound like a tank. But unfortunately, I did not play World of Tanks a whole lot growing up. I did play it a little bit, but I think this was before I had Xbox Live, so I never got the chance to, like, really play World of Tanks. So, like, I don't know my tanks. Hello there. Oh, A-person! Hello there, A-person! We haven't seen you in a good long while. At least, if you're the A-person I'm thinking of. I'm assuming you're the A-person I'm thinking of. Oh, they're hacked? We're chilling, you know, just We're just Pikaing our game. One might say that this is a Pika game. Oh, hello there, Midnight Tide. And Nexus. Maybe you're not the same A person I thought you were. For context, there was a person in my community last year named A person. He came to pretty much all my streams. I thought maybe it was you on a different account, or like you changed your profile picture or something. Okay, I mean, hey, not a problem. In that case, welcome to the Willy Knight community. You are now witnessing the greatest YouTube story to ever be told. We're just getting started. Hello there, Unknown Text Gaming. Welcome back. I remember you from a few streams ago. Bro, there is no Nira Gauntlet. Like, there's only one Nira map. On W or L Arceus that we're about to form? W or L Arceus? Well, if we can form it anyway. If it forms, it looks like it's gonna be a W Arceus. So good. Can you get 2 Nira Sleepy to touch? Bro, just give me the source files. I'll make it happen. Trust. I don't want to say it's an L Arceus, considering we got all this space down here, but like, I'm not a big fan of the 2 trash things in the way. Well, you know what? No, W Arceus, W Arceus. W Arceus. You know what? I need to change the music. You know, I mean, well, that's not possible, but like, if I got 3 Tropiuses on the map at once, I guess that would be the same thing. It would be all on one map. But I would say that's even harder than doing the Gauntlet. If it was possible, but it's not. Because getting even 2 Tropiuses on the map at once it would require a god setup. And even then, with the perfect setup, it's still extremely unlikely. Because I have a cracked version of the game that drops only Mawels, or only Starmies, or only Doug Trios, based on what map you're playing. And even with that perfect setup, it's still like damn near impossible to get it. Real, alright, cite this. Even just lurking is fine, because lurking still gives me watch time, and that's what I need. Done the Nira Friend files? What's Nira Friends? I ain't never heard of that. Chat, what is this crazy man talking about? What is bro blabbering about? Hello there, Lex Ruse. Bro, we are off to a pretty good first game. However, knowing Groudon, it's probably going to raise up to above Arceus. And if that happens, the chances become pretty slim. Well, we mustn't give up, because you never know. Don't let the haters win. The haters will say, dead run, and yeah, you can't win, and I'm gonna beat the Gauntlet before you. But a true champion is delusional. Oh my gosh. Oh. For those who don't know, that thing was about to go over the edge and end the game just because it got stuck. That was scary. I'm traumatized. Ooh. Oh, that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think we fucking... We cooked with fucking motor oil, bro. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. Oh, actually, okay, never mind. We're good. Well, maybe if I make another Tapu and it touches the top one, we're dead. If it touches the bottom one, we're very much alive. It's a bit of a risky setup we got going on here. It should touch the bottom one, though. It should touch the bottom one. Keyword being should. Oh, no, it's not gonna touch the bottom right now. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's literally touching the Tapu right there, bro. Our cooked percent chance right now is like 99. Oh wait, it's not touching anymore. Holy shit. Come on, Tapus. Now, you just gotta touch Tapus. Just gotta touch Tapus. I don't think they're gonna touch. Dude, the tail is a fucking cock block. No! The cock block! Hello there, Valkyrie. Bro, it could have happened if the two Tapus there touched, but the tail was literally a cock block, bro. Made it impossible to touch. Oh, don't worry, Coca-Cola, Grunt. Oh, that was only our first run of the, second run of the stream. Like, we're just getting started. I'm gonna be here for a while. Bro, I'm loaded up on G Fuel. Like, I'm gonna be able to play this game for a while tonight. Trust, we got this. Great fortune comes to those who believe. You're making fucking mac and cheese. Oh, Wanzilla, the name of the game. Sorry. The name of the game is Pika Game. It is the Pokemon version of Suika Game, and the objective is to combine two Arceuses to make a Tropius. If you appreciated this AI voiceover, make sure to like and subscribe. Well, who is this guy? Hack Crusade saying he made the game. Bro, there's no way. That's gonna 100% roll, so that's gonna have to go down there. Who even is this Hack Crusade guy? Official by Nintendo? Oh, hell no. No, it was made by Hack Crusade. He's here in the chat. Say hello. It is anything but official. But you can download the game onto Windows or play it in the web browser by looking up Pika Game by Hacked Crusade. All the instructions are in the pinned message. And I mean, hey, like, the objective is to combine two Arceuses to get Tropius. So, like, if you think you can do it, if you think you can do better than me, then give it your best shot. I know Hack Crusade would appreciate you downloading, or at least playing the game. Hello there, Thunk Kid. No, wait, no, I messed up. It's Thunked. It's Thunked. I messed up. I'm sorry, Thunked. I'm sorry, Thunked. I'm sorry, I slipped up. I need to go back to rehab. I forgot. I have to go back to rehab. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't leave me. You just, yo, appreciate you subscribing, Coca-Cola man. You know, every subscriber we get grows stronger. And let me tell you, if you like Super Mario and Nintendo content, then you're gonna love my channel because I make the most bangiest of bangers when it comes to Super Mario and Nintendo content. YouTube just doesn't know it yet. I see the message. It is confirmed that you did indeed subscribe. You the G for that. Oh yeah, Tommy, the viewer count goes up and down. Like, it fluctuates a lot. It'll probably sit around like the 100 range, which is still really good. Alright, that's a dead run. Oh, we're back up to 3G! Yo, I wonder if we can at least beat our peak concurrence record today. That would be peak. But ultimately, I have no control over whether or not YouTube recommends the stream, so we just gotta keep going. But if anybody is new here, say hello, because I want y'all to know I'm not just slop. I make real content, I'm a real personality, and I will acknowledge your existence. And also, I'm pretty sure the higher our peak concurrents are, like, that stay around, the more YouTube recommends the stream, because, you know, watch time. Well, Rotom's really easy to get. Rotom is... Right. You can drop... it takes, like, 4 Mawiles to get a Rotom. It's really easy. Also, hail, Asterix. Appreciate you subscribing. Yes, sir. Vanix is officially in the Mr. Beast Challenge, courtesy of Phil, who is best friends with Royal Pair. Who is in his position today because of yours truly. Guys, if you join the Willy Nat World Discord server, you too could be in a Mr. Beast Challenge. Because I am friends with Phil, and he is friends with Royal Pair. Now, I mean, I'm also friends with Royal Pair, but, like, Phil's the one kind of, like, bringing everybody into the Mr. Beast stuff. I probably could, but Phil is in the right place at the right time. That's how he gets in. And Phil is the one recommending people. So, like, if you join the Willy Nat World Discord server, that could be you! Oh, you didn't get in? Womp womp. Better luck next time. Oh, there's Silas. The most crackable Pokemon? Bro, like... I mean... Chad, do I answer? I feel like I'm gonna be taken out of context if I give an answer. Least crackable. Bro, like, you would never catch me sticking it in a Feebas, bro. He's got, like, Feebas unironically gotta be top 10 least crackable Pokemon. You know, Hack, you might be onto something, because if Ditto can literally change its molecular structure, then theoretically Ditto could be a human. And Ditto can be whatever you want. Ditto can be exactly your type. Bro, Hack might be onto something, guys. What? You'd get down dirty with a Feebas, bro? What the fuck? Also, hello there, Dino Suchus Lord, or I'll just call you Dino. Hello there, Dino. Ooh, that's clean. Ooh, that's clean. Call me a housewife the way that looks clean right now. Oh, yo, we have 417 people? Bro, that's almost our peak concurrence record. That is amazing. Dude, this is gonna be a great stream. I already know, I can tell. Bro, of course I feel proud, bro. Like, high viewers is a great thing for the channel. Hello there, Original Sutsuki, welcome. Hopefully your day's going well, because I'm feeling pretty good myself. It's looking to be a great stream today. Hello there, Evil's Angel and Chicken Nugget Man. Or Origin. Oh, sorry. Sorry, the name's a little small when I'm reading chat, so I might make a few minor errors. Do forgive me. For my reading comprehension is average. But my geography skills, though, don't even try me, bro. Like, I'm gonna look like an idiot if you ask me to point out where Russia is on the map. A good version of... Oh, hell yeah. What's up, Luxia, the Luxray? Hey, good choice of Pokemon, by the way. Luxray. Sorry, I pronounced it Luxray, but it's Luxray. Luxray is a great Pokemon. One of my favorites, to be honest. Hacked. Have you ever heard of something called a joke? I know where Russia is, dog. I'm not that stupid. You're so close to... Interesting information that you just provided. Good for you, Scythids. Good for you. Meme War? Oh, oh yeah, my server. Yeah, I've been seeing Meme Channel active. Now, I will be honest, I think the memes y'all are picking are a little of the lesser quality, but like... I'm not one to complain. I just like that my server's active. Origin. It is hard. Specifically, what I'm doing is hard. So, the objective of the game is to combine two Arceuses to make a Tropius. Now, why Tropius above Arceus? Royal pair. That's literally the reason. Getting one Arceus actually isn't too bad, but getting a Tropius after that becomes exponentially harder because, like, you have to be really strategic with how you place down Pokemon. There is a rhythm to the madness, but it's really difficult to figure out, and even then, you still have to have good RNG because you can't predict what's gonna come too far ahead. So y'all can't see it on stream, but I can see the next Pokemon that's gonna drop. And if you play Pika Game for yourself by looking it up on Google, search up Pika Game by Hack Crusade. You can play the game. You'll be able to see the next Pokemon that drops, but that's it. You can't see the one after that, so you have to guess. I mean, it's the same way that all Suika clones work. Suika games, like... the concept of Suika Game is the same in this game like all the other ones. But, like, even Alfred himself said this was the Dark Souls of Suika Game. And especially with the fact that there's the Tropius objective, like, that just adds to it. If you thought getting watermelon in Suika Game was hard enough, it's like trying to get 2 watermelons. That's what makes this game unique. That's what makes this game worth playing. What the hell, boy? Also, what's up, Miss Yacht? Hey, don't diss my man Tropius, you know. Objectively, he may not be as good as Arceus, but like... Don't diss my man. Like, he gives us fruit, bro. He gives us fruit. Oh, we have to... Oh my gosh, 558 viewers. It's not showing that on my screen, but if that's true, then... That's a new record. New peak concurrent records. Absolute cinema. Okay, well, yeah, Tropius doesn't stand a chance against Ice, but that's like saying Rayquaza doesn't stand a chance against other Dragon types, like... You know, isn't it funny that a Dragon type is weak to itself? Bro, you know what's it's weird? YouTube shows a different viewer count for y'all than it does for me, because... Like, right now, it says I have 290 people watching. It was at 300 something just a second ago. And then some people are saying I was at 500. Well, I mean, hey, I know that the view counts go up and down. YouTube is pretty sporadic with that. That's just how short streams go. So Because people will see short streams while they're scrolling the shorts feed. And some choose to scroll past because they don't want to watch the stream. Some choose to stay because they like what they're seeing. And some choose to stay because they like my personality or they like my voice. They like this, and that. I see 409 now. Oh, I believe you. I believe you. I'll definitely have to take a look at the Discord after, though. Which, if you like what you're seeing, if you want to be an active part of this community, you know, if you end up liking the stream, I recommend joining the Discord server. You can find it, the link on my channel page. You know what I say? You are now witnessing the greatest YouTube story that'll ever be told. And you're here early. Yo, appreciate that, Origin. Every subscriber I get makes me stronger. Oh, this run's dead. I'm gonna try that again. Do I play Pokemon MMO? I do not. I did play a bit of Pokemon Planet as a kid, if anybody knows what that is. It's like Pokemon MMO, but it was I think it was a Flash game. It was a Flash like MMORPG. So it's older, it's less sophisticated than Pokemon MMO. I know about Pokemon MMO. It looks like a really great game. It's got like 5 regions, right? Wait, why did my music stop? Like 5 regions, and my understanding is that the mechanics are much more advanced than in Pokemon Planet, but I did grow up playing Pokemon MMOs online. First ever try, now you can't get it again. You lucky bastard! You gotta eat, unfortunately. Alright, Thunks, but I'll be live when you finish eating, so just come back around in a second. I will say, Arceus is not terribly hard to get. But getting Tropius after that, that's the real challenge. And on this stream, we're doing the Tropius Gauntlet, which means we have to get Tropius 3 times in a row on each of this game's 3 maps. Or sorry, let me word that better. So I have to get 3 Tropiuses in total. After I get the first one, I cannot lose. And there's 3 maps, so 3 Tropiuses total, 1 on each map, no losses. So once we get on this map, we'll move over to the water map. And then once we get on the water map, we'll go over to the cave map. And if we get it on the cave map, we win. It's the hardest Pika game challenge ever attempted. Did I ever play Uranium? I think that was one of the more popular ones growing up. It sounds familiar, but I didn't have that one. The only real MMO I played was Pokemon Planet, and then there was one other one, but I don't remember what it was called. Have you ever come on to Tropius? So, funny thing about that, so I have a cracked version of the game where it only drops the tier 5 Pokemon, which on this map is Mawile, on water map is Starmie, and on cave map is a Dugtrio. And I have tried doing that on the cracked version, because you get the tier 5 every time. And so that basically simulates a perfect game where you get nothing but Dugtrios, nothing but tier 5s. It's like if I got a bunch of Mawiles, we would win, get Tropius no sweat. But I have tried on the cracked version to get 2 Tropiuses, and even that, you just run out of space in most games. I do believe there is a scenario where it is possible to get 2 Tropiuses, and if you get 2 Tropiuses, they just disappear. So, in theory, it is possible to get 2 Tropiuses and clear the board. But the odds of that happening are so astronomically low that, like, it makes getting the Gauntlet look like a piece of cake. I would be interested to find out if it's possible, but that's not my current objective. Currently, we're trying to beat the Gauntlet. Oh, Uranium. Oh, wait, it wasn't an MMO. Was it a ROM hack? Like, I'm not lying when I say it sounds familiar, but I don't remember what it was. I did not play it as a kid. Also, what's up, Matt? Oh, I did just glitch, bro. It's trying to escape. It's trying to break free. Fan game. Okay. One game I have, well, I haven't played it, but I like looked into it, was Pokemon Pathways. I actually made a short about that once to promote a Pokemon video I made on my old channel. It looks interesting. I think that would be a good play if I wanted to play a fully fledged Pokemon fan game. That would be a good play. Pokemon Pathways. I should try that sometime. Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice. Okay, this is a good setup. Good setup. Clean setup. Well, almost clean setup. Sea Glass Emerald. Isn't that like a really hard Kaizo hack? I feel like I've seen that on YouTube Shorts. Not overly hard, but it's beautiful. Okay. And that, like, I'm not even against doing, like, Kaizo stuff, because I've beaten Kaizo Mario Galaxy, which arguably is one of the easier, like, Kaizo Mario games. But it's still Kaizo. It's still harder than, like, your average Mario Galaxy game. The average Mario Galaxy player could not beat Kaizo. But I've done it, and let me tell you, those who were watching me stream it when I did it last year will remember how angry I got on Final Bowser. Like, I crashed the fuck out. And honestly, it's not even that bad. It's just the nerves that got to me. Because it's literally just Final Bowser, like normal, but you have 1 HP. So it's like a Daredevil Final Bowser. And the final fight is a little bit harder. Alright, Emerald is Gen 3 and Gen 2 style. Okay. Got it. Good to know. And we know, only, you know, if you're gonna fall asleep watching the stream, just make sure to keep it on, so that way I get the watch time. You know, it would surely help a brother out. A remake of Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, and Gen 2 style. I see. Exactly, Hacked. The only reason why I did, like, took me so long was because I was just, like, there was tension. I am not the best at video games under pressure. That's a part of why that's a part of why I can never, like, go pro in games like Fortnite, because, like, I have skills in Fortnite. I can build and I can, like, edit decently. But, like, I think what separates me from ever being able to go pro is the fact that when I get into a fight, like, if I know the player is real, I just get nervous. Because I don't know how good they are. That's why I can do really good in, like, let's say, like, Desert Zone Wars, for example. That was one of the classics I played growing up. Well, if I don't know how good my opponent is, I have to assume they're, like, the greatest player in the world. And then I fumble because I get nervous. I overthink it and I, like, lose focus. It's unfortunate. It's a curse. I can't go pro in video games for that reason. Honestly, I don't need to unglitch Wooper. Wooper being down there is actually an advantage because Wooper is taking up basically no space. We want Wooper down there. We want Wooper in the trenches. Okay, I was nervous it was gonna touch the top Rotom. Oh, that's not a good Arceus position. You know what? Let's not give up though. The Venixes in the chat will say dead run, but like, y'all know that Between you and me, it is, dead run. Nah, let's not say that. Arceus can slide over. We can win this, guys. We can win this. Nah, Wooper, let Wooper sit in the trenches. That Wooper never does any favors anyway. You know, I bet that Wooper doesn't pay its taxes. If you think about it, I'm doing the IRS a favor. Wham Bam. If you get 2 Arceuses, you win the game by getting Tropius. That is the objective. Combine 2 Arceuses to make a Tropius. And today we're doing the Tropius Gauntlet, which means we have to get Tropius on all 3 maps without failure. I've gotten 10 Tropiuses in my lifetime. So if we get it this round, this will be my 11th Tropius. However, ooh, okay, yeah, we need... That space that we're supposed to have on the bottom is now blocked. There's a pretty good chance we're not making it out of this one alive. But, who knows, maybe we'll get a miracle. You just gotta believe. Jed, it's literally a nod to Royal Pair. Because Hack Crusade is, like, he's Royal Pair's best friend in the whole world. They've known each other since the 1st grade. So, like... Hack Crusade is literally the D1, like, Royal Pair supporter. There before he even thought about doing YouTube. So it's not just a fan nod, he's Royal Pair's closest friend. And, yeah, creator Hack Crusade since he made the game, you know, it only makes sense. Yo, ho, appreciate you subscribing, Wham Bam. Yo, what a great stream so far. I appreciate all y'all who are here today. Yo, hopefully y'all will get to witness history when I beat the Gauntlet. I'll be the first YouTuber to ever get Tropius 3 times in a row without failure. I was the first YouTuber to get Tropius ever, and I'll be the first YouTuber to get it to beat the Gauntlet. So y'all are gonna witness history when it happens. Wait, okay, so actually this does look like a more promising scenario now because we got some space on the bottom here. The Gauntlet is where we combine where we get Tropius on all 3 of the game's maps without failure. So if I get Tropius this round, for example, I gotta then get it on the water map and the cave map without failure. And if we get it on all 3 maps, then we win the Gauntlet. And we truly become the greatest Pika game players of all time. Trust me, it is a feat worth seeing. Right there, and then I'll put you combine right here, and then down, and then all right. Now I am thinking that Groudon's probably going to get pushed up because of the space issue, but please lock in your bruh. My mom, she's just kind of homeless. Please, game, give me Tropius. You see my mom? She's kind of homeful and has a loving husband. Yes, 3 in a row, 1 on each map without failure. It could just be described as 3 Tropiuses in a row, but the key difference is, like, I can't get Tropius 3 times in a row on this map, and it counts. It has to be on all 3 of the maps. Because each map has different Pokemon that all behave a little bit differently. Like, this is considered to be the hardest map. That's where we start here. We get the hardest one out of the way first. And then water map is the easiest one. I do that one second as a sort of like breaking point. And then cave map comes last, and that's like the middle of the bunch. So if we get it on cave map, or if we get it on water map, we'll be 1 away from victory. Anyway, this could be a Tropius scenario. This could be a Tropius scenario. Well, then again, maybe not, because the Tapu is all the way across the board. That's not good for our cause at all. No, there's different mons on each map, so... they all behave a little bit differently. Because water map has, like... It has Barracuda, which is it's a long Pokemon, so it pierces into the pack, making it easier to get into tighter gaps. That's the biggest advantage with water map. Yeah, okay. So either we're gonna get really lucky here and get another Tapu to win, or we're cooked. Ideally, what should have happened is these 2 Tapus should have been closer to each other so they could have touched. But there's still enough space. There is definitely still enough space. There is still enough space. It's gonna be tight if we get it, but there is still enough space. I want to combine this in a way to where the Pikachu doesn't block off this Wooper, because if it does, that's gonna be a run killer. We need this Wooper to come on so we can get a Regirock. Not a Regirock, a Bulldor. How to do this? Like this? Okay, well we can still get Bulldor because Pikachu's next. This is nerve-wracking. This is nerve-wracking. It's close. We're really close to doing it. Okay, so either gonna end the game or... Oh! No! Oh! Why? Oh no! No! Oh, Damn! Oh, damn! If it had gone the other way, we would have won. No! Oh, we were so close! Oh, we were so close! If we would have won if I had just gotten the other Tapu to combine. No! That was, oh, bro. I can't believe how close we came to that with the fact that we had a Tapu on that side, on the right though. The nerd, in order to try the game, just look up Pika Game by Hacked Crusade on Google. It should show you the itch.io link. You could play it on the web browser, or if you have a Windows computer, you can download it and play it on your PC or laptop. That was so close! Damn! I can't believe this! Oh, that was, I think that was my luckiest unlucky run I've ever had. Like, we made so many mistakes, and we still got that close. That is why you don't give up. Like, unless you don't even have an Arceus and, like, the game, it looks cooked. You don't give up for that reason. Because we could have won that if things had just got a little bit better. But that's okay. You know, if we got that close last round, then imagine what we can do this round. Stay tuned, right? Because I think we're gonna get Tropius soon to start the Gauntlet. And a lot of y'all will get to see Tropius for the first time if you're new. Well, let's have a little bit of faith. I believe. Yo, Vermeil Scott, I appreciate you subscribing. Every subscriber makes the channel stronger. Also, hello there, JW Sozer. Bro, dude, the RN Jesus was actually on our side that game. I just made a mistake by placing it in the direction that would end up causing it to combine with Groudon, or with the Tapu that would make the Groudon on the bottom. That was entirely my fault. We could have won that if I had just gone the other way. I was just worried that was going to end the game because it would have like barely gone over the line to end the game. It was miscalculated. What's up, Shivash Show? Welcome. Welcome to Fortnite. Do do do. If you like what you see, if you like Super Mario and Nintendo content, and short streams, then if you want an authentic and real personality that actually reads their chat and acknowledges their existences, then I recommend subscribing. We're almost to 5K. We're really close to 5K. Need to finish homework? Well, welcome back, unknown text. Bro, you missed it. We nearly got Tropius. It was a really close run. Oh, hell no. Okay, so I have this one running joke that all my deaths are AI generated. But if we're in all seriousness, I don't use AI. Dude, I fucking hate AI generated content. And honestly, it's not even like because it's like, oh, that takes away from humans. It just looks sloppy. It's called slop for a reason. I fucking hate slop. There aren't enough real content creators in the shorts feed. I'm gonna be dead ass. Lots of people that use cheap tricks to get engagement on their content without actually putting in any real effort. Without making valuable content. I'm not like that. I believe in making real, authentic content that is informative, humorous, and full of personality. Oh, there, Joe Asian. I appreciate that, unknown. Although I'm pretty sure you had already subscribed from a previous stream. Unless you're saying like you are subscribed, therefore you did subscribe. Either way, I'm just glad you're subscribed. Yo, oh, you just now subscribed. I could have sworn you subscribed earlier, but maybe like it took a couple streams to convince you. Either way, I appreciate you subscribing. Welcome to the greatest YouTube story to ever be told. Okay, I don't like YouTube does unsubscribe people, but it's not because like it's not because you like stop watching them for a while. YouTube unsubscribes people because they think that you're a bot, or like they think that you're botting subscribers or whatever. YouTube has systems in place to remove fake subscribers, basically. So when YouTubers say YouTube randomly unsubscribes you, so make sure to check, that's just engagement farming. Fine, it's a sub plug, and if they do it correctly, I don't mind it. I don't think that's slop, because sub plugs, if done correctly, are actually like, it's just like asking for a trade. There's nothing wrong with a YouTuber asking their audience to subscribe. As long as they have provided value first. Like, okay, so like if a YouTuber asks you to subscribe at the beginning of the video, that's trash, because you haven't given a reason to subscribe yet. But if you're like in the middle of the video or even at the end and you enjoyed what you watched, that's a reason to subscribe. And then at that point, like me saying, hey, you know, I would appreciate if you subscribed, which by the way, I appreciate Gobco and Noah Bachelor for subscribing. Asking it as a trade is a good thing. Nothing wrong with that. You say you subscribed last stream? Well, I mean, as far as I'm aware, YouTube doesn't randomly unsubscribe people. It's just engagement farming. But either way, I see you subscribed now, so just know you are appreciated in my community. Yo, Jed, I appreciate you subscribing. This could be another Arceus run, but I need to see how it turns out after we get Arceus, because right now there shouldn't be too much trash, but of course that one Wooper in the middle is not doing us any favors. In the middle of the Tapu on the bottom, and in between that Garchomp, that's not doing us any favors. But it's not a dead run yet. Well, I appreciate that, Shivish Show. You want to ask, put effort in. If you want to ask, yeah, put effort in, and don't be like, yeah, like, people that say like and subscribe in the next 10 seconds or also Spider will appear, that, they suck. Like, if they're doing it sporadically like that, that kind of just sucks, because it feels inauthentic. But like, say you're like 4 minutes into a video, and the creator's like, hey, you know, if you like what you're watching, I would recommend subscribing. That is good. Because with 4 minutes on the video, that gives you enough time to decide if you like what you see. And it's like, you know what? I do like what I'm seeing. I'm going to subscribe. Okay, this run's dead. YouTube could be sued for doing that, for unsubscribing people? Well, I don't think they're breaking any laws. It's just their system's trying to prevent spam, basically. Because YouTube cares about user retention. And people subscribing with alts or bot accounts doesn't actually improve the retention. That's why YouTube cares so much about inflated numbers. If they see that your numbers are inflated, artificially, they will unsubscribe those accounts. Also, Marcos Garcia, I appreciate you subscribing. Jed, I do have a Discord. Anybody here that wants to join my Discord server and become an active part of the community, just go to my channel page by clicking on my profile picture and go to my About Me section. My Discord is linked there. I will just say this. Good things come to those who join my Discord server. Because I got a buddy in my server. His name is Phil. And he joined my community, and now he's friends with Royal Pair. I'm not saying that's going to happen to you, but Phil is just an ordinary guy. But because I'm friends with Royal Pair, he got into a special community that Royal Pair's in, and now he's taking part in a Mr. Beast challenge. Or at least, well, he was going to be in a Mr. Beast challenge. He wasn't another one. Phil has been in a Mr. Beast challenge thanks to Pair. So you never know. If you become really chill with Phil, you could be the next one. You are yet to subplug in your vids. Again, boosting. Well, there's nothing wrong with doing a subplug if it's done correctly. Just remember that. There's nothing immoral about it. It's not like doing stuff like don't click the sound, because everybody knows how cheap and like inauthentic that is. It's not like saying don't click the sound or like omitting the #1 slot on a top 5 list to boost your retention. That stuff fucking sucks, and those creators should lose their ability to make videos. But a subplug is just asking for a trade, basically. It's not lying to your audience. Stuff like don't touch the sound is just calling you a fool. They think you're dumb enough to fall for such a cheap trick. Hello there, Typhoon, and yo, what's up, Owen Talks? There's nothing wrong with doing a subplug. Just as long as you do it in a way that's not intrusive. So don't beg for subscribers. Don't do it at the start of your video before you've given your audience any value. Because remember, because the people that you're trying to get to subscribe are people who have never seen your channel or people that are not yet convinced to subscribe. So saying it at the start of your video does not convince them to subscribe. You need to show your value. Now you might wonder, well, gee willikers willing that. How do you know all this if you only have 5K subscribers? Well, the truth is, this isn't my first YouTube channel. My old channel, which was originally called Willinat, but now it's called Willinat Archive because this is the new Willinat channel, has almost 90K subscribers. In its peak, it had like 89.2K subscribers. I moved to this channel because I felt like I had basically ran it into the ground due to some mistakes I made. And I wanted a fresh slate, so I didn't want to see inflated numbers. You could say it was to be authentic to myself. I didn't want to look bigger than I actually am. So I decided to start fresh so I could grow organically again. Appreciate that, Jed. I think you'll enjoy my time on my server. It's a good place to be to get to know people in the community. It's like a hub world. It's like the Comet Observatory from Mario Galaxy. Instagramming? Bro, I ain't making no Instagram Reels content. Wait, Vanix, did you lose the Mr. Beast challenge already? Typhoon, actually, my server is coming back. It fell off, but it's coming back. My server's now more active than it has been. All right, Joshua. I'm counting. I have a timer set. If you don't come back in exactly 5 minutes, I will do nothing about it. But I will be very sad. Very sad. My favorite dino? That's an interesting question. I mean, if we're talking dinos, like, who could possibly go wrong with the good old T-Rex, right? Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they were like the alpha males of the dinosaur kingdom. What am I supposed to say, bro? I don't fucking study dinos, bro. Like, come on, Hatch. Man, shut your bitch ass up. I ain't no paleontologist. Like, what am I supposed to say? What's your favorite dinosaur, Hacks? Okay, favorite Pokemon game? Black and White. Or specifically Black 2. Gen 5 was, in my opinion, when Pokemon peaked. I thought it was the perfect mix of, like, a 3D environment and 2D sprites. And they did a lot with the game, like, during Gen 5. That's what makes it so good. Bro, you know what's funny, Hacked, is you're making a yo mom joke, but my dad's the dinosaur. My mom is the youngling. My dad's like 10 years older than my mom. So really, you should be saying my dad. In that case, honestly, understandable. My dad's a pretty great guy. The one with 500 teeth. Enrique! Oh, this is terrible. Look at all that trash on the bottom, bro. I don't think we're winning this. Okay. If you like my dad, that's completely fine, because my dad's a great guy. Wait, okay, if there's two Pikachus connect, there's a chance. But I need those two Pikachus to connect, which seems unlikely. Yeah, it's not happening, bro. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, that clears up some space. Still looks unlikely, but, like... Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook, chat. Let me cook! Oh, no, we're fucked. Okay, you know what my favorite dinosaur actually is Pika game when the run's dead from the beginning, but I keep playing it anyway. That's my favorite dinosaur. Well, hello there again, Joshua. I think it was less than 5 minutes actually. You were fast. No way. Gamers, when a game is designed to have a challenge and you can't beat the challenge first try. You know what's funny is Hacks made the game not even knowing if Tropius was possible. That, like, we're Hacks playtesters. It's funny because, like, Hacks has never gotten Tropius and he made the game. Bruh, bro, you see, you lost the Mr. Beast challenge square one. Damn. You know what? I think I'm glad I didn't enter the challenge actually, because I ain't no Minecraft PvP god. Like, I would definitely be getting smoked, and that would bruise my ego. And if there's one thing about me, it's that I got a pretty damn big ego. But don't get me wrong, like, I can certainly be humble in some cases, but like, I do think ego is my biggest flaw, and I would be like, damn, this sucks. I'll never hear the end of this. You suck at Minecraft, WillyNat. Kill yourself. Ah, the Bubberino finishes the stream. The Jockington grows the beard. Bro, well, the thing is, Mr. Beast's, like, servers are just laggy in general. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, Vanix, we were in call with Vanix earlier, and he's like, bro, Mr. Beast has the resources to host, like, 1,000-player servers, and yet they're doing a terrible job doing just that. Oh, is it actually your birthday? I thought you were like... I don't know why I didn't acknowledge that. Happy birthday, Joshua. I'm sorry. I swear I wasn't ignoring your birthday. I guess I just, like... I guess somehow it didn't register to me that it was, like, actually your birthday. I thought maybe you were joking. Or something. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't leave me. I need you here with me. You don't watch Mr. Beast anymore? I watch his videos sometimes. I still follow Mr. Beast. Like, I follow his growth. Like, whenever he reaches a new milestone, like, I'll be there when he reaches 500 million. I'll be like, OMG, Mr. Beast hit 500 million. It's like, okay, I think Mr. Beast makes great videos. Like, obviously they're scripted. You know, every big YouTuber scripts their videos. That's nothing new. It's entertainment. But like, I still think he makes some amazing productions. And as a content creator myself, I'm interested in watching the growth of the world's biggest YouTuber. I'm sorry, don't leave stream. I need you here with me. And that goes to all 153 of you right now. If you leave the stream, that'll make me sad. It'll break my contrite heart. Well, I like where this game's going. Not every video is scripted. Well, like most of them are. Generally like, okay, so there's definitely elements of, like, non-scripted. Like, in the, like, let's say, like, the 100 players last to leave the box or whatever it was, wins. There's definitely parts of it that aren't scripted. But what I'm getting at is that even with Mr. Beast's script videos, there's nothing wrong with that. People criticize him for not making, like, truly authentic content. But when you're that big and your goal is entertainment, like, it's kind of justified. It's not, his content is not bad by any means. It's not, like, it's not brain rot, it's not slop. It's high budget content. It's good content. That's what I'm getting at. As long as the content's good, like, we all know that, like, Dream's content was scripted. Nothing wrong with that if it's good. It's literally set up to make Jude Law look good. Oh, what, in Dreams videos or the Mr. Beast challenge? Because, I mean, I wasn't exactly like a Dream watcher. But I know there's a reason why he got 30 million subscribers. Let's see. You're back. You can only chill here for like 5 minutes. Alright, Thunked. That's fine. Hey, you know, even if you only watch for 5 minutes, that's 5 minutes of watch time for me. Those 5 minutes makes my channel stronger. I really need to do something about that Wooper down there. Otherwise, the run is going to be dead or Reno. Ah, Mr. Beast challenge. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm not in the Mr. Beast challenge. Oh, peak. Okay. They went down. Okay, that's good. This is great. This is literally a Tropius scenario, guys. Literally a Tropius scenario. You can tell, yeah, you went to rehab? You remember my name? I'm sorry, like... I'm not trying to get the 6-7 allegations, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I killed the run. I think I fucking... buried the run, bro. It's buried. It's in the dirt. It's in the fucking dirt, bro. It's dead. It's gone. I got a little unlucky. Damn. Wait, maybe it's not dead. Maybe it's not dead just yet. Oh, it's dead, bro. I'm coping. I am copious maximusing, bro. Damn! I just got unlucky. What was I even supposed to do? You know, I honestly... You don't need to worry about the Weedles at the bottom. The Weedles are so small, they don't actually get in the way. A couple Weedles at the bottom of the barrel do not kill runs. But having like... Let's say you have a Rotom on the bottom and then a Guard Chomp on top of that Rotom, that kills a run because you can't use that Rotom anymore. What I've learned from playing this game is that sometimes you just have to let the trash sit. If you can't save some of the trash, you just gotta let it sit. Matching mindlessly doesn't work either. I mean, I guess since there's an element of RNG, theoretically it could work, but that's not a smart play. We will not get Tropius doing that. If I don't do something about that Regirock down... Not fucking Regirock, freaking... I don't do something about that Bulldor down there, we might not get Tropius this run either. Okay, then. Take care of that Bulldor. Alright, Thunks. Have a poggers night, and I'll see you next time on Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. Wait a second, I'm not Mr. Beast. I could never be Mr. Beast. Welcome back, Valkyrie. Also, hello there, Thomas Palmer. I see you there. Do not fret, for you are acknowledged by the Willinat himself. Alright, one Wooper on bottom isn't going to kill any runs. Not a big deal. Let's just keep it going. Keep it coming. This is looking like it could be a good run. Of course, Tungsten. Hello there, Tungsten. I acknowledge your existence. So be blessed. Alright, ground on, and this is not a bad setup. Let's definitely gotta take care of this side, so that way we don't have too much clutter. Okay, combine that, and then, okay, Reggie, or Bulldors should go down. Ooh, oh, okay, that's, talk about a fucking cock block of a Wooper, but we took care of that, okay. Alright, not bad. Hello there, Frog Motion. You're making a short. Hey, you know, honestly, I respect that, Golden Eye. Content creation is a real lucrative business if you know what you're doing. And I would know. I mean, I would both know and would not know, because on my old channel, I had like 10 shorts surpass 1 million views because of how good they were in like editing quality, and I guess the ideas too, but I feel like I've had better ideas get the fewer views. Which, while I can't say for sure at the moment, might have honestly been because of the editing on the shorts. I think there's a certain degree where having good editing actually triumphs a good idea. Don't get me wrong, like, your ideas need a certain degree of like quality, otherwise the shorts won't do well. But it's not just about ideas, it's about how you present the idea, it's about how good, like how you execute that idea. There's a lot more to it than just having good ideas. And hopefully with my next short, because I have a different editor who I believe is better quality working on it, hopefully it means my next short will do better. I really hope so, because I really just want to start, I really want to start having some faith in my channel. I just want somebody to believe in me. Also, hello there, Vidron. W Arceus. That's a good Arceus. That gives us a lot of space, especially if it continues to rotate sideways, but W Arceus. W Arceus. This could be the start of the Gauntlet. This could be the start of the Gauntlet. Your first stream? Well, welcome to Willinat. You are now going to be a part of the greatest YouTube story to ever be told. Oh. Let's see. That's fine. Drop that right here. Okay, we got 2 loopers in the chamber, which means they... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I killed it already. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Oh, we're probably fine. We're probably fine. Oh, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. As soon as I get a couple more Pikachus, we're good. We're good. I'm almost certainly got nothing to worry about. Yes, the biggest Pokemon you can drop is Mawile on this map. So there's 5 tiers of Pokemon that can be dropped, and Mawile is the biggest in this one. It's Starmie on the water, and it is Dugtrio on the cave. Hello there, Yo Bob, welcome. Bro, we might lose. I think I accidentally killed it. Oh, wait. Okay. Well, it's certainly not ideal now with all that trash down there. I was trying to take care of that Mawile, but I should have just left it, to be honest. I should have just left the Pokemon. I literally was saying earlier that sometimes the strategy is to just leave the trash. I risked it and it did not pay off. So if we do get Tropius, it's going to be a lucky break. It's not too late, but it's going to be a lot harder now than it would have been. Oh yeah, we're cooked. Yeah, we're cooked. I took a risk and it did not pay off. We're cooked. Ah, gosh darn it! I took a risk and it didn't pay off. Damn it! The one goo. We are doing. I am doing the Tropius Gauntlet. So the goal is to get 3 Tropiuses on 1 on each map without failure. It's really hard, and I sold such a clean run! No, damn, I'm at a loss for words. Oh, I gotta restart that track, bro. The fucking Love Guardian. No, Origin, my mistake was that I tried to save the, was it a Pikachu that was down there? And I ended up getting the wrong Pokemon. And so instead of having just a little bit of trash at the bottom, I ended up making a lot more trash at the bottom. A little bit of trash at the bottom does not kill the run. I should have just left it. I did an unnecessary risk and it did not pay off. So that's my fault. You start me to use the Mega Knight? Not the Mega Knight, but you give me E-Barb user vibes. Tommy Gun is the Mega Knight user. Which is is funny because I've literally played Clash Royale against him, and he is not a Mega Knight user, but like he bro acts like one. Well, yeah, so it's definitely like possible to get Arceus pretty fast. Like I could drop Pokemon fast if I quickly calculate my moves, but sometimes the strategy is to like really think about your next move. Sometimes you gotta play a little bit more carefully because you don't want to mess up. Like honestly, like I think we had a Pikachu at the bottom last game. We should have just left that Pikachu. A little bit of trash versus no trash, you know, or versus a lot of trash. I shouldn't have taken that unnecessary risk. We could have probably got Tropius that round. But you know what? It's a learning opportunity for this game. Hello there, Gregorous Greg. Oh yeah, shiny. You know what that means? Shiny Tropius. Okay, we can definitely save that. I know we can save that. Hell yeah. Okay, see, this is... Assuming we don't get more trash on bottom, this could be a good game. Oh, hello there, the Huddits. Hey, my man. Been a little while since you came by, but... We're having a pretty great stream today. As you can see, we're pretty consistently staying around the like 150, 200 viewer range. That means my YouTube short streams are getting stronger. Yep, that goes down, and then we got another Mawile. Alright, combine that. Nice, okay. Yeah, one Wooper on the bottom does not kill the run. I'm not even gonna worry about that Wooper. We don't need to worry about that Wooper. That Wooper is a non-threat. Oh, maybe we can save without shut your bit. No. Oh, another shiny! Yo, 2 shinies in one game? Is this good luck, chat? Is this Tropius scenario luck? Bro, Gregorous, he has a name! He's more than just Royal Pair's psychic! Ooh, nice, nice. You got Tropius? No, send pick or it didn't happen, Tommy. He got he got Tropius? Oh my gosh, dude. Bro, Tommy, it's time for the Gauntlet. Bro, what if Tommy beat us to the Gauntlet? Holy Fortnite, bro. Let me guess, Venix is coaching you? You did that on your own? How the fuck did you pull it off? Holy shit, good job, Tommy. That makes you the... Well, there are other people who've gotten Tropius before you, but like... Okay, Tommy, if you get 2 Tropiuses, then you'll be like the confirmed documented 3rd best player in the game. I can't fucking speak, in the game right now. Hey, first Tropius is a huge milestone though. Congratulations, Tommy, congratulations. Well, this is true. Overworld is the hardest one. He's definitely somewhere. He's definitely in one of the top spots now. Just getting one Tropius makes you a top Pika game player. This is looking like it. This is looking like it could be a good setup. Oh, you... Bro, I'm proud of you, Tommy. Like, genuinely, I'm proud of you. It takes a lot of effort to get there. So, congratulations. Hey, if any of y'all get Tropius, make sure to post it on my server. I will give you a big kiss if you do that. For legal reasons, that's a joke. I'm not ashamed. But I will be proud. Hello there. I love my dog. Chillax, Joshua. It was a joke. It was a oh. Unless you like it, in that case. Oh, no. I wasn't just kidding. I mean, for real. Now, real talk though. Like, I will be proud of you if you get Tropius. It takes dedication to get there. It is not an easy feat. It is exponentially harder than getting Arceus. Speaking of which, chat, this run might be cooked. Bro, real. Also, new yacht implies that they have an old yacht. Like, that this isn't their first yacht. Unfortunately, I probably, it was probably a mix of human error and a little bit of unluckiness, but we fumbled the bag that round. Yeah, you know, the rich get richer. You know what they say. Tungsten, the name of the game is Pika Game, and the objective is to combine 2 Arceuses to make a Tropius. It is very tricky, but I know I can do it, Gregory. Fun fact, Hax has a confirmed IQ of at least 100. At least. Exactly, that's why I said at least 100. Alright, that sounds like something a low IQ per individual would say. Nah, I'm just kidding. Don't worry, chat. I don't know what my IQ is. When I was younger, and like during my earlier school days, I was said to have an IQ of 120. But I don't know if that's still the case. Some people say that IQ doesn't change, but since IQ is a measurement of like cognitive abilities, I would imagine that as you get older and you start to mentally decline, and I'm talking like old, not like you turn 20 and you graduate high school and now you're dumb, but like as you get older, your IQ starts to drop. I would imagine. Dogs or cats? Okay, so for a pet, I would have a cat, because I grew up with cats, and I think cats are pretty neat creatures, but I like dogs too. They're like, dogs they're the energy, they're the balls of energy that make your day complete. But cats are a lot lower maintenance, and they can be nice to vibe with. There's really perks to both of them. How good you are at taking... No. That's not IQ. Test-taking abilities and IQ are two different things. IQ is a much more general measurement. However, IQ is not everything either. IQ measures your cognitive abilities through like puzzles and stuff like that. That's what IQ measures. The higher your IQ, the better you are at like coming to drawing logical conclusions, and like I guess there's a bit of creative thinking in there too. However, I do think that some IQ tests are a little skewed, because sometimes they expect you to answer one way when there could be multiple answers to a problem that they give you on an IQ test. So on a specific IQ test, you might be like you might get a lower score because you thought of a different solution than the one that they wanted you to guess. The one they wanted you to come to. And this is based on an IQ test I took in I think it was sophomore year of high school. I didn't do bad on that IQ test, but I felt like some of the answers were a little skewed. I don't remember what the contents of the test were, but I remember being like, this doesn't feel right. I feel like there were multiple answers to some of those questions. Were you in the server? Well, maybe you left at one point, because I know at one point I was like expelling people to try to clean up the server. So maybe you left with them, but now you're back, so you're back for more. And anybody that maybe was in my server once but left because I said it, if I told them to, it wasn't anything personal. I was just partially having a bad day that day, but also I was trying to clean up my server. Ice cream or cake? Okay, easy answer, ice cream. Call me Joe Biden. I fucking love ice cream. Yes, it does take that many to get a Tropius. There is actually a Weedle mode in this game, and I would even count that towards Gauntlet progress, but like it's not worth the time. Also, this is 100% a dead run, but like let's see how far we can go anyway, because why the fuck not? 1 bajillion on a BuzzFeed IQ. Oh, well, you fucking BuzzFeed, bro. Dude, BuzzFeed is the most, like, pandering to, like, woke people website ever. Like, even they know that what they're doing is stupid. But it makes them money, so, you know, like, you gotta capitalize on stupid people, you know? Of course, I trust that y'all don't take everything that BuzzFeed says at face value, right? Like, I trust that my audience are high IQ individuals, right? Right? No way, Arceus in, like, the worst spot ever. No way, this is such a... What a Tropius scenario, for real. What a Tropius scenario we got right here. Like, holy Tropius scenario, bro. Like... Oh, by the way, if anybody here is playing Pika Game right now, there's a cheat to get Tropius easy. You just gotta type like and subscribe while you're playing. Like, it's not gonna show up a prompt or anything. You just while you have the game open, you just type the words like and subscribe, and then give it a few minutes, and Tropius will magically appear. Also, yeah, what a Tropius scenario, guys! Like. Oh my gosh, chat. Look at that. We got Tropius. Oh, no way. Tropius on the board. No way. We totally got Tropius. Let's go. No way. We got Tropius. We're literally the greatest Pika Game players of all time. Yeah, see... Huh. Clutch TMC confirming that it works. Yeah, if anybody's playing Pika Game, just type the words like and subscribe while playing the game. And in up to 5 minutes, because it works on a timer basically. Once you do it, a timer gets activated. In up to 5 minutes after you type like and subscribe, you will get Tropius. I'm not lying. I know this sounds like I'm trolling, but I'm actually not. Tropius will appear if you type like and subscribe. You just got Arceus. Way to go, superstar. I'm not lying. Like, even Vanix, the greatest Pika Game player of all time, agrees. So even Hack Crusade says that you get Tropius if you do that. Like, Tropius will appear in up to 5 minutes. No, this deadass is not a gold ball in the ceiling moment. Like, Tropius does appear. I'm not lying. Like, on my mother, and my father, and my brother, and my sister, and my other brother, and my other sister, that if Tropius does not appear in up to 5 minutes, after actually typing like and subscribe, that, like, they will die. Like, on their lives, bro, Tropius appears. If you type like and subscribe and give it up to 5 minutes. If you don't do it though, like, it won't happen. You can only get... Well, I mean, litter boxes are just a part of the process. Like, if you're gonna have a cat, you're gonna have to expect to clean up a litter box. I personally don't have any pets. I don't want that responsibility. But if I was gonna choose one, I would choose a cat. Unless my wife was like a dog person, then I would choose a dog. Because I mean, it's not like it's the end of the world if I don't have a cat, but like if it was solely up to me and I wanted a pet, I would choose a cat. Oh, come on, Vanix. Come on, Vanix. Let's not get freaky now. Well, the reason why I'm not doing it is because I don't want to cheat. I'm getting Tropius legit. Otherwise, I would do it. No, see, if you got it, I'm not trolling. I can't do it because otherwise it would be cheating. But, like, you just gotta trust me on this one. I would never lie to my audience. Yeah, see? Even Raffic agrees. Like, I think if everybody's agreeing, that I might be onto something. Okay, I won't lie to you. I am 6 foot. He's lying. He's actually short. No, I am 6 foot in real life. And yes, I am proud of that fact. I relish in the fact that I am 6 feet tall. Yeah, this is true. I have met Hacked IRL, and we are actually the same height. It's kind of crazy, like, walking beside Hacked, like, we go and walk sometimes, and, like, we're dead ass the same height. No, I'm like 6'1" with shoes. No, Vanix, you just wish you were 6 foot, bro. Like, I get it. Yo, Talon, appreciate you subscribing. Also, this is a dead run. Let's try that again. When the run is over, you gotta go out and show the deniers. Like, about the whole like and subscribe thing, but I don't want to cheat, you know? I can't cheat. But everybody's saying that it's real, so you just gotta take my word for it. I can't show them, you know? They're gonna just have to find out for themselves. I cannot check general right now as I am streaming, but after the stream I will check general. I usually try to avoid checking Discord messages during the stream, so that way I don't get distracted. Unless it's urgent, then I might, but I usually don't. I'm not like Pengy, bro. The new exclusive version, if you show them. Oh, the new exclusive version just for me? I don't know, Hacks. Like, I really just don't want to cheat, though, you know, like... Come on, go down, go down. Yes, okay. Okay, I'll tell you what. If I get the Gauntlet, I will do the Tropius thing. Because then at least, like, we won, so it's not cheating anymore. I'll do it on a new game to prove that typing like and subscribe gets you Tropius. If we get the Gauntlet, I will do it. In the meantime, you just gotta believe. Well, that's because nobody's ever tried the Gauntlet, but if anybody can do it, it's me. Like, this is a good game so far. Look at how clean this game is so far. I will not give in to the pressure hacked. I refuse the cheats. I must get it legit. Explodes, run with your mind. Shows Tropius with my mind. No, my fucking game. Gotta go soon? Alright, unknown text. Hey, appreciate you stopping by. You have a great night, and I'll see you next time for more Peak Game. Oh, this is looking kind of frisky, a little risky. This is getting scary now. Wait, what you talking about, Origin? Have you watched... Wait, what? I've never heard of that. Scissor 7. Is that like an anime or something? It sounds like an anime. It isn't okay. Okay. Honestly, that was kind of me just making a lucky guess, but it does kind of sound like an anime, like Scissor. I don't know. It just sounds like an anime for some reason. Yeah, the only anime I've ever watched, well, there's a couple. I mean, of course, I watched Pokemon as a kid. I watched the original. I think I watched Black and White, X and Y. And I think that was it, actually. I know I watched the original. I watched the original, like, I think all the way through, every episode. And I know I watched some of the Black and White and X and Y. I don't know if there were any other ones, though. But, besides that, I've recently been watching an anime, like, if you can call it that. Maybe it's not, but, it's in the anime style. It's called Ultraman. It's a superhero sci-fi, series on Netflix. And I'm liking it. It's pretty good. And then I think I've been getting recommended animes like Demon Slayer and One Piece, so I should check those out sometime. I must become cultured. This could be a W Arceus. If only I can get those two Garchomps to go down. If these two Groudon or Garchomps go down, Tropius could happen. The only way I can see that happening is if I can make another Mawile. Let's see, another stab. Okay, it's probably not happening. Well, okay, I guess if I can make another Garchomp right here, we can save it. Yeah, if I can combine these, if I can make another Garchomp right here, I can save this. But that's the only way. Oh, let me cook for a second. Let me cook now. Oh, we killed it. It's dead. Fuck. Never let me cook again, bro. Yeah, so true. Damn! Oh, man. So many runs have been like this today. Some animes have horrible fan bases, and the same for lots of other media. Well, okay, this is true. And this is, I don't let fandoms dictate my personal thoughts on media. Like, people constantly talk about how, like, the Undertale and Deltarune fandom is one of the most toxic places on the internet. And that just happens because there's so much like diversity within the community. But I don't let that dictate how I feel about Deltarune and Undertale. I think both of the games are absolute cinema, especially Deltarune. I am a pretty big fan of Deltarune, and I'm excited to see where it goes. But I don't let, like, D1 gooners ruin it for me. And neither should y'all. Damn. Well, I'll be right back, chat. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I had to just do something real quick. Do not fret, for I have returned. Oh, My Hero Academia. That is another really good example. Yeah, dude. My Hero Academia is famously full of gooners. And I mean, it is kind of by design, if you think about it. Like, the design of the characters and all that, but... like... I've still heard great things about the anime itself. Always think independently about things that you like and dislike. Don't let other people, like, don't hate or like on something just because other people hate or like on it. Like, always think for yourself. It's like, even with stuff like Nintendo, you know, you don't have to agree with what they're doing. And you don't have to like them yourself, but, like, don't decide that they're bad, for example, just because other people say they're bad. Like, I always say, like, there's a lot of controversy about Mario Kart World. I fucking love Mario Kart World. But I think a lot of people hate on the game just because other people hate on the game. They haven't even tried it. Always, like, try it for yourself before you decide if it's, like, quote, open world slop or whatever. And if you don't like it after that, it's completely up to you. But, like, always try it. Or at least, like, if you can't afford it, then, like, don't knock it until you've tried it. It's kind of like... when I first looked at Sonic Cross Worlds, I thought that it looks too similar to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe in my opinion, just with like the different worlds mechanic, which admittedly is pretty cool, but it looks like it plays a lot like Mario Kart 8. But I'm not gonna knock it till I've tried it, because I might be missing something, you know. It might actually be a really good game, and I'm not gonna knock it, you know? You can like both Mario Kart World and Sonic Cross Worlds. If Chapter 5 doesn't come out on January 1st, bro, you know, it's funny that, like, Toby Fox has the kind of humor to where, like, he will make fun of himself for taking too long on Chapters 3 and 4. That's the whole reason why that You're Taking Too Long boss fight exists. And I think it's peak. Yeah. Toby Fox makes amazing games. It's just too bad that his community, like, destroys it for some people. Like, don't let the whole, like, Shay controversy ruin Undertale and Deltarune for you. Don't let bad people destroy Toby Fox. You know, Toby Fox is an amazing guy. Wait, y'all haven't heard about the Shay controversy? Dude, he got it. There were a bunch of people that are accusing him of sexual assault and grooming and stuff. From what I've read, it wasn't minors, despite what a lot of people are saying. He waited till everybody involved was 18. But he did orbit some people, meaning that, like, he started to, like, he was planning things out when they were, like, 17. And talking to them, and even having, like, risque conversations with some 17-year-olds. but didn't actually do anything with them until they were at least 18. So I don't think Shay did anything legally. Like, I don't think he broke the law, but at least not like, in the way like people are saying he's touching minors and stuff like that. I don't think that's what happened. But based on the testimonies, I think it's pretty safe to say he's not a good person at the very least. Yeah, I mean, I will say, like, pre-ordering, it can... I guess it depends on the context. I think a part of it as well is people have higher expectations of content creators. They don't expect content creators to be freaky. And based on the kind of things that Shay was doing, he's definitely a little freaky, which... Like, if it's between two consenting adults, it's not a problem. If it was in a void, not a problem at all. I do think that the pre-ordering thing is it's a little strange, but like 17-year-olds. All right, the age of consent is 18. It's a morally like gray ground. Keep in mind, Shay is like, I think he's like 25, so people would. I think there's a common consensus that 25-year-olds should not be dating 18-year-olds, but. And again, like, my dad married my mom when she was 19, so... He was 28. So, like... It's a little weird. It's a little strange to... It's not legally unjustifiable, but, like, I don't know, it's... The main things that are people are getting on him about is the fact that he's being accused of sexual assault. Where these people that he got freaky with didn't consent. Although I honestly think there was some lack of communication on some of those testimonies. Like, he was led on to believe that the things that he was doing was okay with these people. And it wasn't communicated until too late. Hey, Venom, I am unbiased in this situation. I am just explaining what happened. I'm giving my personal thoughts, but I am not saying, like, Shay's a good guy, she's a bad guy. I'm unbiased. I'm more informed on the topic than a lot of people, actually, Venom Vortex. I've read some of the testimonies. I am not pulling this shit out of my ass. I even said I have not read all of the testimonies, but I am giving, based on what I have read, I'm giving my honest thoughts. And my honest thoughts are that I'm kind of on the fence about some things. However, you're probably right that I should stop talking about it because I could offend some people. So I will leave it at that. Just know that there were allegations made. I'm not defending the guy, but I am not like telling him to go to hell either. I am unbiased in the situation. I still need to read through the rest of the documents, but form your own opinions. I will leave it at that just so that way I don't actually like get into controversy, because I try to avoid stuff like that on the channel, because that's not what the channel's about. I'm not here to like get into political debates and stuff like that on the channel. If you want that, go to my server. I'll talk about my honest thoughts on my server a lot more. Bro, Phil, you gotta stop using the wilting rose emoji, bro. The docs are publicly available online. Like, you could probably just look up Shay controversy and a video should link the documents. I'm not making any claims. Exactly. I am unbiased in the situation. I am not saying he's good. I'm not saying... Well, I was saying he was bad, but, like, I think as a person, he needs some work. But that's not saying that specifically the things he did were good or bad. But I'm gonna leave it at that. I am unbiased in the situation. I have no affiliation with the guy. Just leave it at that. Yeah, just look it up, and you should be able to find the documents. They are publicly available online. Oof. I mean, I kind of saw that coming, but like, damn. I think the run's dead now. 99% Cook's chance. You really think so, Vanix? They're not, it's not going down. I don't think they're gonna touch. Also, even if it does, though, I got too much trash on my right side. This run's cooked. You already know this run is cooked. Yeah, it was cooked. It looked like they would have, but they didn't. Not this time. Oh, gee, you don't think I know that? I'm trying my best. It's just due to the randomness aspect of this game. Sometimes it's hard to... It's hard to predict what you'll get next. I can only see the Pokemon that comes next. Y'all can't see it because I don't have an overlay for it on stream, but I know what comes next. It requires a bit of intuition. Sometimes a little bit of risk is necessary as well. Well, of course. I do that too. That's like, usually my strategy is to kind of put Pikachu around the middle. Maybe a little bit to the left, maybe a little bit to the right, but I generally keep Pikachu around the middle, so that way I can go either way. And then, typically my trash side is where I put my Weedles and Woopers. However, sometimes I'll put my Woopers on the, like, around this area as well, to try to, like, make combos. It's a bit of that intuition I was talking about. Like, I'll put Pikachu right there. I'll put Wooper right here. Oh, wait. That was a bad position. Oops. I'll put Bulldor right here, because that's usually a good place. This is my big side. And then I can put... Okay, Weedle can go down here. Okay, that's what I wanted to happen. Perfect. Okay. Yes, and I do that. And then I do this. Believe me, I am trying my best. But you know, y'all can become expert Pikachu game players, just like me. Okay, I didn't mean for it to roll because I wanted to drop this Pikachu in the corner there, but I can put that right here though. No, it's not supposed to roll. Why is it rolling? Durr, durr. That means I'm gonna have some trash down there now. Guess that's gonna go right there. I'll put Weedle right here. That works. Okay, do that, and then down like that, and then, okay, that means the Garchomp's touch. Okay, that opens up our trash over here. We can still... Oh, yeah, we're good, we're good. Oh, hell yeah, we saved that. With the stream? Oh, I talk to everybody. I may not read every single message, and usually that's only when I'm yapping. Like, I have been a little bit. But if I'm not actively talking, I'm usually reading messages. I try to respond to as many messages as I can see, because I like to be interactive with my community. I want people to know that, like, I'm not just... I'm not making slop. I'm not a content farm. Don't get me wrong, like, I may do a bit of dono farming, so that way I can make money. Well, not right now, because I'm not monetized, but when I do get monetized, I might do some of that, but I do it in a way that's interactive. I do it in a way that's, like, not intrusive. I also don't do stuff like, oh my gosh, chat, we're literally one Pokemon away from Tropius, don't reset the run. Like, I don't do that shit. I merely offer it as an incentive. Y'all, like, you can clearly tell that I am not like the other short streamers that are clearly soulless, lying blatantly to your face. Like, there's this one guy that recently has been appearing in the Shorts live feed. It's like, oh, we're gonna get this guy to 1,000 subscribers. If you donate right now, we're gonna get you to 1,000 subscribers. And then they just inspect element the page. They're like, this is the most obvious engagement bait ever. Like, anybody with 2 brain cells knows that merely showing a channel on stream is not going to get that person to 1,000 subscribers in 5 seconds. That's not how that shit works. It's almost so comical. It's rage baity. How, like, stupid it is, and these kids fall for it. They donate hundreds of dollars. Like, that's the shit I'm talking about. I don't do that shit. If I'm gonna dono farm, it's gonna be in an authentic way. Exactly. That's why I'm better. I am not free from sin, but at least I am authentic, you know? Because, like, I still gotta make it back like everybody else, you know? Nothing wrong with that. But as long as I am authentic... Right, and I have a very real cause. You know, the money I do make off of streaming goes right back into my channel. It goes into, like, getting myself food. It goes into, you know, paying my rent. Like, it goes into building my vending business. Like, stuff that actually benefits the long term of what I call the Willinat brand. Because Willinat is a channel, but it's also is my brand that I apply to everything. Like, I have a vending business. Now, to save face, I'm not gonna say what it's called because you could look it up. But I have a vending business, and anything else that I do in the future, I want to have under the Willinat brand. Oh yeah, like Vanix invested in my vending business, and I can use the money I make off of streaming to get myself more vending machines and micro markets and stuff like that. Like, I'm making a difference in my community and the people around me, you know. I'm not soulless, and I want people to realize I'm not soulless. I want people to know that when you watch Willinat, that you're engaging with a real person, with a real personality. PlayStation versus Xbox? Okay, so both are pretty mid. I grew up on an Xbox, so I would be biased towards Xbox, but I have a PC. I have no reason to have an Xbox other than to work on my achievements profile. And that's the only reason, and it's only because I grew up with Xbox. Like, I'm going to say I am biased towards Xbox, but only because I grew up with it, and, like, I have achievements on there. I've never had a PlayStation. But both are mid, because, like, PlayStation doesn't have any exclusives anymore. They have, like, one exclusive, I think. Like, and as far as Xbox goes, there's no reason to get an Xbox if you have a PC. Unless you want to work in your achievements profile. Like, if you have Xbox 360 history, maybe there is a reason to get an Xbox if you want to work on your achievements, but that's the sole reason. Like, deadass, like, I know there's gonna be people that disagree with me here, but I think Nintendo is better for that matter, because Nintendo has exclusives. Where else are you gonna play Super Mario? Where else are you gonna play your Mario Kart, your Metroid, your Animal Crossing, your Legend of Zelda? Like, you can't get that on other platforms. Like, say what you want about Nintendo. But you have to agree that they make good games. Well, you can pirate like stuff that is older, but it's really hard to pirate like current generation games. And then finding an emulator that can run it well as well. Because keep in mind, your computer needs to be 10 times as powerful as the Switch 2 if you want to emulate Switch 2 games. Because the Switch 2 has dedicated hardware. So for your computer to fill in those hardware requirements, it has to use 10 times as much power. So emulating Switch 2 games just isn't worth it. Like, you don't have to agree with like games being $80. But if you want to play a Switch 2 game, your best bet is to unironically play it on a Switch 2. Hey, Criminal Cat, welcome. That's my brother, by the way. Criminal Cat is a certified Willy Nat family. So give him a special treatment. Play ZA every night. Okay, but I think ZA is one of the easier games to emulate because it does have a Switch 1 version. So my understanding is that the Switch 2 is... I don't know how many magnitudes stronger it is than the Switch 1, but it is a lot more powerful. It has a lot more RAM. But it is easier to emulate Switch 1 games because the Switch 1 is a lot less powerful than the Switch 2. Why is the battery on the Switch 2? Well, it's probably because the Switch 2 uses more power. I wouldn't know, though. I only play in docked mode. No, like, I think it'd be fair to argue that, like, if the Switch 2 needs more power, why didn't Nintendo make a bigger battery for it? That, I don't know. Personally, it's not a problem for me because I play in docked mode. I mainly use my Switch 2 for, like, playing Mario Kart World with my friends on Discord. That's the only Switch 2 game I have. I'm meaning to get ZA at some point, and I'm probably gonna get the Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 collection because Mario Galaxy is my favorite video game of all time. But I don't have a lot of Switch 2 exclusives right now. But also, I only condone... Well, okay, I'm not gonna say I condone because, like, that's like me saying I condone breaking the law, but I think it is morally acceptable to pirate a game if it's not being sold by any capacity. Like, I mean, you could argue that, like, you can play Mario World, for example, Super Mario World on NSO, which is true. But you can't, like, you might need a pirated copy if you want to, like, mod it, which I think that's another morally, like, gray area. I am not saying to pirate legally. I'm not saying to pirate. I am saying, in my personal opinion, I think it is morally gray to get an illegal copy if your purpose is to play a game that is not being sold. You can't get it anywhere, or if you already own a copy of the game and you want to mod it, or you want to play like Kaizo hacks. But the second one is only if you own the game. Keep that in mind. I'm not saying that it is. I'm not saying it's acceptable if you can buy the game and you want to play mods. Like, if you want to play like a FNAF mod, for example, buy the original game and then modify it. Although at least with like FNAF, it's easier to modify because it's on your computer. I am not saying that piracy is, like, I'm not condoning it because it's illegal. But from a morality standpoint, if there's no other way of getting the game, then, like, what are your options, right? Or if you want to mod the game, then at least get a copy yourself. Now, of course, I guess in the argument of NSO, like, you don't own the game if you're playing it through NSO. So, like, that could be an example of, like, if you can't get a copy you own legit, then it's morally justifiable to pirate. But that kind of goes into like a little trickier territory. Ultimately, do what you want. I'm not condoning piracy because that's illegal, but I think there's a couple of examples where it is morally acceptable. Emperor's New Groove. Oh, that's I think I've watched it actually. It's got some. It's got some good moments. Isn't that where the that's where the what's his name? Gaston and the 4 dozen eggs thing come from? That's a good line. I enjoy that. Well, I've heard that said a lot online. I'm not sure how like true that actually is, because that's like saying like you don't own, like say you go to a restaurant and like you still like you don't pay for your food. That's theft. You don't own the food. I mean, if you don't pay for the food, you never like. Even if you want to say like you own the food when you pay for it, if you don't pay for the food, you don't own it. The whole point of theft is that you don't own the thing you're stealing. So I don't know how like true the whole like if buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't theft sort of thing. I'm not saying it's wrong either, because like I do think that you should be able to own a game if you buy it outright. But like, I feel like saying that piracy isn't theft if buying isn't owning, that's like saying like, oh well, I'm renting this car, or I'm renting this car, so I'm not stealing it if like I don't bring it back. That's like, you see how like contradictory that sounds? And again, that's not me saying you're wrong, because like I said, I do believe you should own the games that you buy. But it's like, I feel like that saying has some holes in it. What I'm saying is, if you don't pay for the food, you don't own it. The whole point of theft is that you don't own the thing that you're not paying for. You own it if you buy it. If you don't own it, you're stealing it.
At first I didn't realize I needed all this stuff. I had
It's a little tricky. Because, like I keep saying, I want you all to understand, I am not saying that you should not be able to own the games that you pay for. I fully think you should, because the whole point of buying something is to own it. Unless you're like going out of your way to like basically rent it, like Xbox Game Pass. You know what you're getting yourself into by not owning the games in that case. But like, if you're buying a game on like Steam, for example, you technically don't own the game, you're licensing it. And you should be able to own it. That's why like you buy physical copies, so that way they can't take the game away from you. Of course, physical copies aren't always available. Like, Steam has no physical copies. You don't own your games on Steam because you can't physically buy them. That's why your best bet in owning games is to physically buy them when available. You don't buy games, but technically, every game you buy, even if it is physical, technically is still just a license. However, with a physical game, they can't take it away from you if they decide to shut like down the ability to buy it, or like they decide to make it something you can't play. Because you still have a physical copy of the game. You can archive that physical copy. You can upload it to your computer. You can preserve it one way or another. With digital copies, that's not possible. But technically, any game you buy is just a license. You've never truly owned any game you buy because it's a copy. Technically, to say you own the game is to say you like own the rights to the game. Well, okay, but yes, you can archive digital copies, but not if it's on like a Switch, for example, or like a Wii. Unless you're able to jailbreak your Wii. Like, okay, there's homebrew in the Wii, so it's actually pretty easy to archive your games, even if they're digital on the Wii, but they also don't take away your games on Wii. It's a lot harder on a console that is a lot harder to mod. Physical games are a lot easier to archive because with a physical game, as long as you have like a software or like hardware to copy the data from that cartridge or from that disc onto your computer, you can do it nice and easy. You don't need any, you don't have to hack your console. But like, especially with the Switch 2 and the whole, like, they don't want you to mod your console, otherwise they might brick it or whatever. It becomes more difficult. It's a lot easier to archive physical copies for yourself. Oh, there, I love my dog. Reviews on emulating. I have no problem with emulating. I think emulating is just fine. And even like I say with like piracy, I think there are examples where it's morally acceptable, but I legally cannot condone it. So I will say I'm not condoning it, but that's not me saying like, if you make the choice to pirate, then like I think you're in the wrong for doing so. I just can't condone illegal things as a YouTuber, you know? That's why everybody in their videos makes disclaimers. You can have an opinion, you can agree, like you can have an opinion that this law is dumb, but you legally cannot condone something that's illegal. Otherwise, you can be held liable for that. And I don't want, I cannot afford to be held liable for, like, I can't afford a Nintendo lawsuit. But me stating an opinion is not me saying that you should do this. It's not me saying, like, it's why TV shows say don't try this at home, even when it's the most untribal thing at home. Like, bro, like today I'm gonna go base jumping without a parachute. Don't try this at home. Like, oh geez, I was planning to get on my private plane today and go 30,000 feet in the air and jump without a parachute. But since you said don't try it at home, I guess I can't try it. Damn it! Like, it's all just legal stuff. It's dumb, but it's legal stuff. Well, you know Nintendo is, they'll find a way if they really want to. Now, the reason why Nintendo is so, like, lawsuit happy, it's partially because of where they're from. Japan, as a whole, has a very strict IP culture, and as I keep saying, this is not me saying that what they're doing is right or wrong. I am just giving an unbiased description of why they do what they do. Japanese IP culture is very strict, and there are legal loopholes that could potentially make them lose their IPs if they're too loose with it. Unlike in the United States, where it's as easy as saying, well, I own this, therefore it's mine, and I own the rights to it. I don't fully remember what the laws are. If Hack's here, he could better explain it, because he's done his research on this. But my understanding is that IP culture in Japan is a lot more strict, so they have to be more strict with their IPs. Otherwise, they could potentially lose them if, it's like kind of like the squatting law, where if you abandon a property that's legally yours for, like, 30 years, the person squatting there claims ownership because you abandoned it. It's kind of like that, but, more, strict in Japan. I love my dog. I have been live for, 2 hours and 45 minutes. But the stream's just doing so good. I can't stop. Like, I got great momentum. This stream is doing great. I am enjoying this stream. My favorite Pokemon? Okay. Call me an NPC, because I am. But my favorite Pokemon is Pikachu. You know, like, what can I say? Pikachu's cool, cute, has nice attacks. May not be competitively viable, but, you know, I don't play Pokemon for competition anyway. I think competitive Pokemon's kind of boring, in my opinion. Because it's just kind of just doing the same moves over and over. You get your strategy down, like, you might have to adjust your move strategy a little bit, but there isn't a lot to competitive Pokemon in my opinion. And this is not me dissing on it either. I just personally don't think I would enjoy it. If I'm gonna play a competitive game, I'd rather play a competitive game like Fortnite, for example, where there's a lot more strategy involved, or like Clash Royale. Is he viable? I've always been told that Pikachu's not competitively viable. He's definitely not viable in Pokemon Unite, and I actually did get into that game a little bit when it first came out. If I was going to play a competitive Pokemon game, it would be Pokemon Unite. They fuck themselves. Piracy is only up to the AAA games truly are selling. I mean, there's definitely more of a moral reason to pirate AAA games than indie games, because with indie developers, like, that's their bread and butter. Like, if you do pirate a AAA game, they're not gonna go broke if like a few people pirate their game. Now, if on a large scale, that could be problematic, but most people buy the game legally. But for an indie developer, like, especially somebody who has more, like, a moral basis, like, dude, I would never pirate a Toby Fox game. Toby Fox is just too good of a guy. He's not very good in the official competitive formats. Like, I'm pretty sure that in, like, World Championships, they go doubles on Pokemon, right? That's my understanding of what competitive Pokemon is. Now, I will say this, in my personal opinion, my philosophy on buying games, even AAA games, this goes for all games, indie or AAA, if I get at least an hour's worth of gameplay for every dollar I spend, unless it's like a grind fest that gets boring quickly, I'm okay with spending a little bit more than what the average person would be willing to spend. Like, Mario Kart World, I've gotten my money's worth out of Mario Kart World. Even if it is mostly playing online with, like, my friends. I've gotten my $80 worth out of the game. I'm happy with what I got. And I also got that with the bundle, so I really only spent $50 on Mario Kart World. But even if I had spent the $80, I think I got my money's worth out of it. But that's just my opinion. You don't have to agree that Mario Kart World is worth $80. But in my opinion, I think it was worth the money. And this isn't me sucking Nintendo's dick, because I am unbiased. I'm just saying, I personally think I got my money's worth out of the game. Legendary / mythical? Okay, I got a good one for this one. I love Rayquaza, dude. Rayquaza is such a cool Pokemon. Well, Skylect, that is every console. That's every game. The whole licensing thing is that's every game. You're not safe from the whole like you don't own your games on Xbox or PlayStation. And also, if you want to argue, they're like the whole bricking thing. Technically, Nintendo has always had a, like, bricking policy. They say that modifying the consoles can render it permanently unoperable. Now, I know they're cracking down on it more. This is true. But, Nintendo has always had this in their ELUA. That their consoles can, become permanently inoperable if you modify it. Because you're running unofficial hardware that can tamper with the official software. Or running unofficial software. But, and that's not just Nintendo consoles either. Every console has that in their clause, that if you modify their consoles, it could be rendered permanently unoperable. They're just cracking down on it more than they used to. That is true. No, I know you need to do more research, because if you read the terms and conditions of most end-user license agreements, it says that if you... I have read the T&Cs of some of the other consoles. It says in the Wii one, it says in the Wii U one, it says in the 3DS one, if you modify the console, it can be rendered permanently inoperable. That's what it says. I have read through this stuff. I'm not pulling shit out of my ass. Like, W rage bait, my guy. Well, okay, but what does it say specifically in the terms and conditions of the Switch 2? They don't say that they will brick your console. They say it can be rendered inoperable. Or if it does say that... Actually, does it say that? I actually don't recall if it says that. Yo, somebody who's read the terms and conditions, can you back me up here? I know for a fact that the other ones do say that it can be rendered permanently inoperable. I know it says that in the terms and conditions of the Switch 2, but I don't know if it actually says that, like, it says specifically in the T&C that it will brick your console. The disclaimer is fine. It's permission that they give themselves. Okay, okay, I think that is a better point to make. I do think from my understanding that they do say that, like, that they can do that. What I'm getting at is that the other ones do say that, and that's always been a thing, but maybe I should read through it again, because maybe I'm forgetting something. I'm not mad at you, by the way. I know I got a little, like, I raised my voice a bit, but that's not, I'm not mad at you. I'm glad you're here. I want you to know that, like, I'm not trying to, like, get on anybody's bad side here. I'm genuinely trying to be unbiased in my opinions. Warning you that it might happen to saying they will... I'll have to reread it to find out if it actually says that they will brick it. Because I don't recall it being in there, but maybe I'm wrong. All I know is that other ones have said that they will... Like, that it can happen because of... running unofficial software can cause those problems because it's not authorized by Nintendo and stuff like that. I will take another look to make a better decision. Either way, let me make it clear. Either whether or not that is the case, I'm not saying that bricking the consoles is fine. That's not. I don't support that. I'm just getting at the like the whole like they can like your console can be rendered inoperable is nothing new. Hello there, Zoe. Oh, hello, Pengy. Oh, you finally made it. Bruh, this run's cooked. No! To think we had ground on... Bro, you know, to think that, like, if I... Because I can't place this boulder anywhere. But... I have, Mawile next, we could have gotten Tapu Lele, bro. Damn. They warn you that modified consoles may no longer function. They switch to, they say, if modified consoles are detected, they will be, Okay, I'll have to take a look at that, because... I've also been, like, I've had, sources tell me that that's not necessarily the case. I'm aware that usually what happens, from what I've seen, is that if they catch you modifying your console, they just take away your online privileges. And I'm pretty sure that was also a thing in the Switch 1. Has there actually been a case of a Switch 2 getting officially bricked, or is it just your online access getting revoked? It'll show signs. Okay. Okay, okay, I can definitely agree with you there. I think the keycards thing is stupid. Because realistically, yeah, game publishers should be optimizing their space. If you have 256 gigabytes of space to work with, like, the keycard's not going to solve the space issue. It's a problem. And the keycards are no different than having a digital download. It's no different. It's just a physical download. Like, it's like buying a digital code to download the game. I think the keycards are kind of dumb. Like, if you can't fit your game onto a cartridge, it's not like it's gonna be... There's no point in making a cartridge for it at that point. Just sell the game on the eShop. That too, if you don't have an internet connection, then you can't download the game. There's no real perk to buying a game keycard. Just buy it on the eShop at that point. I said that there's a Switch and it gets bricked. I have never seen anyone actually get bricked. I've only seen them. I've seen at least one get like have their online access revoked because they had a MIG cartridge. I've seen that happen. Someone actually dropped a paper? Bruh. The edging is crazy. You can get banned from using a yes, I am aware of that. That's what I was getting at. I've seen that happen. And I understand why that happens because it is technically an unauthorized modification or like well, it's unauthorized software through the MIG cartridge, but I don't think that's right because it's not for piracy. I'm pretty sure you can't pirate games under that. I mean, I guess you could because the whole point is that you're supposed to upload your games from your cartridges onto the MIG cartridge, which then you could download a ROM onto it. So like you could argue piracy, but like I'm pretty sure the Nintendo Switch has other checks to check if it's a pirated game. Favorite video game? Oh, that's an easy one. Super Mario Galaxy. The greatest Mario game and my favorite video game of all time. Opinions on Marvel Rivals? I personally have never cared for Marvel Rivals. I don't really play a lot of like competitive shooters and all, and what I've seen with Marvel Rivals is it kind of looks like Overwatch 2. And I wasn't really a fan of Overwatch 2. I'm not really a fan of like the tight space team deathmatch kind of games. I prefer battle royales for shooters, which is why I like Fortnite because of that. But I also have an emotional connection to Fortnite because I grew up playing the game. Like, I'm also a Fortnite founder for Save the World, so that's another thing as well. MIG cartridge, and you play on the real cartridge, and yeah. The MIG cartridge is an interesting situation because like I understand that it's to combat piracy, but it's supposed to make more space for your console as well. Since you can load the game from the MIG cartridge. At least some of them. I think some of them have to be downloaded because if the cartridge just can't read from the... If the console can't read from the cartridge fast enough, then it has to download it to play the game properly. That's why other consoles like the Xbox One and PlayStation download the games on your console, and you still have to have the disc, because the reason why it doesn't just let you play from the disc is because the game's too big to read from the disc directly. It was easier to like, but oh, I've never played Valorant either, but to be fair, I'm not a Discord mod, so like, you know, I'm not trying to go down that rabbit hole. You know, oh yeah, it's Thanksgiving break for some people. You know, it's kind of funny. Like some y'all are getting the entire week of next week off. When I was in school, I got a 5-day weekend for Thanksgiving break. So it started on Wednesday, and then of course Thursdays are Thanksgiving, and then Friday is Black Friday. But I didn't get the whole week off. Like, some of y'all are spoiled in that regard for real. Of course, I get every day off from school now because I'm not in school anymore. I'm graduated. I want some of y'all to know. Like, I know I've been like arguing like my stances a little bit about like Nintendo stuff. I want y'all to know that even if we have disagreements, I have no beef with any of y'all. Y'all are my audience. Y'all are my fans. And I want y'all to know, like, we can have a friendly discussion about this. And I may be wrong, and then some of y'all may be wrong. You know, you never know. I just want y'all to know that I have no hostility on anybody. If you're watching my stream, then you're in a good place. I'd rather you be here than watching Brain Rot on the Shorts feed. You get really short summer breaks. That's unfortunate. I think I got like 10 weeks of summer vacation when I was in school. I know at one point my school district was proposing, instead of having summer vacation, it would have been like 3 weeks off every trimester, every quarter. So you go to school during the summer, but you get 3 weeks off at the end of every quarter. And I'd rather have summer vacation. Summer vacation is peak. Summer is my favorite season. Because I have such good memories from the summer, and I like the heat and the sun. Send some images of the TOS. Yes, I'm going to look at that, because I don't want to actually argue something that I'm not fully informed on. Because I don't want to be flat out saying, like, you're wrong. And then I'm the one that's wrong, because that just makes you look dumb. I make a great effort to be unbiased in my opinions. Exactly, Sandre, exactly. You know, or the guy that's like, if you subscribe if you donate to my stream right now, I'm going to shout out your channel and you're going to get 1,000 subscribers in 5 seconds, because it takes 2 brain cells to know that shit's fake. It's actually infuriating that, like, these quote-unquote creators get away with this shit. Oh, we threw the run, by the way. This run's dead. Dead run, dead run. Oh shit, oh shit. Got that. I had a couple close runs earlier, but I ultimately wasn't good enough. But we're also only 3 hours in. I think that we can... I think we can get at least one Tropius this stream. Oh, hello there, Midnight. Welcome. Yeah, I appreciate that. I love my dog. That's one of my goals. You know, I'm kind of a mix of informativeness, a bit argumentative, but I try to minimize it on my streams, so that way I don't isolate my audience. Like, if you really want to hear me argue, join my Discord server, because I do that sometimes. Now, I'm not going out of my way to argue even on my Discord server, but if you want to hear my more unfiltered thoughts, then you can join my Discord server. Link on my channel page. As long as you're 13 or older. You have to be 13 or older. And plus, like, hey, if you want to be a more active part of the community, then it's a great place to be. Mr. Root Beer, welcome. Yeah, what's up, Corey? See, Corey gets it. I mean, Corey's like my #1 fan, so you know, like, as a long-time Willingnut fan. Clay Dog, the name of the game is Pika Game. It is the Pokemon version of Suika Game. And the objective is to combine 2 Arceuses to make a Tropius. It's a lot harder than it looks. I've been playing this game for 3 hours, but I've had lots of streams. And some days we get 1 Tropius. There's been a couple where we got 2. My goal is to get to beat the Gauntlet, which is to get Tropius on all 3 maps without failure. And to play the game, just look up Pika Game by Hacked Crusade. And it's on itch.io. If it is not available on mobile, you need a keyboard to play it in the web browser. You can play it in the web browser, but you need a keyboard to play it. But if you have a Windows computer or laptop, you can also download the game. I recommend downloading it because the textures are higher quality. I'm playing the downloaded version on my computer. You know what, Corey? I'm actually gonna bring back Mario Galaxy because I do need to do more Mario related streams, so that way I don't isolate my audience too much. Because I was thinking to myself, you know, streaming Pika Game is great. It's good content for like getting subscribers and all that. But since my channel is mainly about Mario and general Nintendo topics, if people that subscribe scroll past my Mario shorts because they don't like Mario, that could damage my short's performance early on, which could end up killing the short without getting an actual chance to thrive. So it's like, I gotta have a balance of like content that's in my niche and like other content that's good for streaming, and it's just stuff I want to do. Sister 7. What, is it on Netflix? Because if it is, I could. I only have a Netflix subscription though, and I'm not planning to get any more subscriptions right now because, you know, money. I mean, hell, like, I'm saving up for a VR headset right now, courtesy of Mr. Root Beer. Fuck you! It is on Netflix? Okay, then I could probably check it out then. If it's on Netflix, I can give it a chance. Scissor 7. I figured that's what you meant. That's what you said earlier. Okay. I need to play. We gotta make a tapu in the middle here so I can open up a space. A couple of trash. We'll probably have a trash Pikachu, a trash Wooper, and a trash Bulldor at the bottom. But that's not too bad. We can work with that. That's what you're about to do. About to say. Like and subscribe. For real? Zoe, it's gonna take as long as it takes. Even if I'm here forever! Forever! Stuck protesting with SpongeBob forever? Nice, okay, that makes a little bit more space. Alright, Bulldor, and then we can do that right there. Let's put that right here, and then combine this for... Alright, nice. Wait, hold on, I need to clear this out first. Okay, that takes care of that. What's up, Big Annan? Wait, are you in a costume contest? I was wondering why you were saying that your feet hurt. If you don't mind me asking, Zoe, what costume are you rocking? Wait, Midnight, you gonna drop 10 bucks? It would be so awesome. It would be so cool if you did that. Nice, okay. You need a PC? Are you saying you need a PC or you need a PC for ZA? Or a piece of Zaza? A piece of Rasputin. Russia's greatest love machine. Next stream. Hey, that's, you know, it's fine by me. You know, money's money whenever you want to drop it. Like, I'm more than happy to receive your money. Alright, double tapu. I mean, he's not gonna touch because of the Pikachu, but oh, you need a PC version of ZA. Well, I mean, we're not gonna get it. We're not gonna get an authentic one because Nintendo doesn't do PC releases. Zoe, I asked, I said, what kind of costume are you rocking? You say mythology reimagined? Like, I'm guessing that's the theme of the contest you're at? Well, if the dog approves, then you know it's good, because how could you ever say no to your Doge? See, in Origin, that's an example of where, like, well, like I said before, I'm not condoning piracy. You already own a copy of it, so like, if you wanted to get a copy for your computer, then pirating it isn't like the worst thing you could do because you already own a copy. It's like basically trying to get a copy for your computer at that point. I mean, I guess if you own a copy though, if you had the hardware, you could upload your cartridge to your PC, but like, I don't know where to get that kind of hardware. It's probably expensive hardware. Okay, double ground on. That's not a bad setup, actually. Double ground on is not a bad thing at all. As long as this slides in there. Nice, okay. The contestants have to do some lines and showing off their costume. Nice. Okay. Okay, that's gonna roll down there. I'm at... Oh, never mind. Okay, and then... Ooh, wait, come on. I need you to go down. Oh, no! Go down, please! Okay, good, good. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know where you would get the hardware to, like, legally download your copy onto your computer. So, like, I don't know. It's probably some sort of proprietary hardware that Nintendo has, because they're the ones that make the games. So they, like, work on the games on their computers. But I don't know how you would then upload that to your, like, I don't know how you would upload that to your computer yourself. But clearly somebody knows how, because... If there's a ROM online, that means somebody backed up a copy of their game onto their computer. Oh, this one's cooked. Pikachu's gonna end the game. Pikachu is like the most unforgiving Pokemon when it comes to the drops. It's gonna end the game. I guess I could put it right here, but. Oh wait, hold on. If I get lucky, I can save it. Oh wait, no, it's gone because yeah, it's gone. Nah, it's gone. Pikachu's gonna go over the edge and it's gonna end the game. Damn, bro. You know, I had this like methodology kind of figured out earlier, but there is a way to get Tropius. I just don't know what I don't know what to do, bro. Well, I don't know where to get a Switch 2 or even Switch 1 ROM online. I actually don't know. I'm not even saying that to save face. I genuinely don't know where to do that because I've never pirated a Switch 1 game. Like I know where to get like Wii and like DS ROMs. Well, I don't know where to get Switch ROMs. I'd imagine you just gotta look it up, but I don't know. You just gotta search up ZA ROM and then see what appears. But of course, it is sketchy to download from ROM websites because some of them might give you computer viruses. A special Switch version pre-patch. Connect it to the computer like any other device. I see. Well, I personally never modded my Switch or Switch 2, so. Cause I'm a good Nintendo fan, bro. I'm a good boy. No, I'm actually a bad boy. I modded my Wii and 3DS. Ha 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 ha! Well, remember my first stream you joined? You had 3 cats in your lap, and you know I appreciate that midnight. I really do, and I did not miss it. I just took me a second to like, it took me a second to read it because I was reading other messages, but bro, you know, that's my goal as a streamer and as a content creator. It's to build a sense of community, you know, a community that people enjoy. I want to be people's comfort streamers, you know. I want people to know that. I want to know I'm making a difference in people's lives. Well, okay, like I said, I'm not condoning piracy. I'm just saying, like, I know where you could get, like, DS and Wii ROMs. I'm not even saying where to get it, because saying where to get it might get me in trouble, but I'm not saying where to get it. But I actually do not know where to get Switch ROMs, because I've never done it. And, like, it's also not illegal to modify your console. Like, they might say in the TOS that it's illegal to do that, but it's actually not illegal to do that. A company cannot legally sue you for modifying the hardware or the software that you own. Well, you don't own the software, but, like, you own the hardware. You're modifying... Well, you're not directly modifying the hardware. They can't sue you for modifying software if it's on your copy. So me saying that I've modified my Wii and whatnot, that's not illegal. I do condone modifying your Wii and 3DS and whatever, because it gives you extra functionality. What is illegal, though, is like on the 3DS, when you modify your 3DS, you get this software called the H Shop, which lets you download every 3DS game, basically ever, for free, even the ones you have to pay for. Now that's illegal. That's piracy, and I'm not condoning that. Well, they won't brick your Switch 1. The TOS for the Switch 1 has never said anything about bricking. It's the Switch 2 that they've been cracking down on it for. It still says in the TOS that it can be rendered permanently inoperable, but they've always said that. Well, ultimately, keep in mind, no matter what you mod, if you're gonna mod any console, do not connect to Nintendo servers at all. That's a pretty common rule in like Nintendo, or really any like console modding for that matter. If you're gonna mod your hardware or your software, do not connect to the Nintendo servers, because otherwise they will detect and either remove or like what y'all are saying, brick your consoles. Like, honestly, if you want to avoid getting your console getting bricked, you just don't go online on their servers. Assuming that there's fan servers online, like there's Reconnect 24 for the Wii, or I know that Pretendo for the Wii U and 3DS doesn't work. You can connect to those servers, but ultimately you'll never have to worry about your Switch or whatever getting bricked if you do not go online, because Nintendo can't detect a modified console if it's not connected to the internet. Because as far as I'm aware, the console itself doesn't detect mods. It's like Nintendo's servers that detect mods. And that's where any sort of action will be taken. The foregoing restrictions may render the yeah. That's they have always said that on all their consoles. That's always been their TOS. That's the standard line, that it may be rendered permanently inoperable in part or in whole. Hear me out, okay. Saying hear me out. Also, okay, if you're still here, the name of the game is Pika Game. It is the Pokemon version of Suika Game, with the objective being to combine 2 Arceuses to make a Tropius. Just a thought. Alright, we're doing a bit of thinking here, a bit of cognitive function. Exactly, this is true. You don't truly own your software because it's it's licensed to you, not outright bought. Because my understanding is that if you were to truly like own a piece of software, it means you own the rights to that. You can do whatever you want with it. You can do whatever you want with that specific IP. And that's why when you buy a copy of a video game, it's not true ownership, because it's a license for that reason. But like, it's pretty hard for you to lose access to the software that you legally buy if you buy a physical copy. So buying a physical copy is always the move to make. Technically drive okay, I didn't read that part, so now drive their games. That's kind of funny, to be honest. Bro, like, I'm going into 5th gear in Mario Kart Odyssey, bro. Like, bro, I got a manual version of Mario Kart Wii, bro. Like, I got the manual version. I heard the automatic version's better, though, so I'm gonna have to get the automatic version. I heard the miles per gallon on Super Mario Galaxy is really good. No way. W Tropius scenario, only one boulder at the bottom. Not a dead run just yet. Man, well, I mean, that's up to you, Big Annan, but personally, and honestly, it's mainly for content creation, but also the fact that I do still enjoy Nintendo games and whatnot. I do support them. But to each their own, you know? I'm not saying that you're wrong to not support them. That's entirely up to you. Now, I'll tell you a company I definitely will never be supporting again. Roblox. Roblox has proven that they would rather let children get, like, traumatized and, like, raped and whatnot if it means that they make profit. Roblox is an actual evil company. Like, say what you want about Nintendo and whatnot, but Roblox is an evil company. And the fact that they refuse to apologize for what they've done to, like, Schlep and whatnot, and continue to double, triple, quadruple, sink, triple down, like... If any company deserves to be taken off the face of the earth, it's fucking Roblox, bro. Roblox is... Like, I know that every corporation is driven by money over people, but, like... They've proven that they would rather let the world fucking end if it means that they keep their bottom line. They're like the fucking Onceler, but worse. Like, they have to just keep selling their thieves, no, bro, even if it means the whole forest goes down. I don't think Nintendo is Hitler or Satan in this situation. Compared to Roblox, Nintendo is pretty nice. It's not just that they don't give a damn. They don't give a damn about the well-being of children. Like, they would rather children suffer if it means that they continue to thrive as a platform. Like, hell, I don't even care if Roblox fixes their problems. I just, they've done, the damage is done. I can never support Roblox because of what they've done. Like, they've proven that as long as there's money to be made, the only reason why they would change anything is because of intense backlash. Like, the only reason why they would fix anything, if they do, is because of intense backlash. It's not because they care. They don't give a fuck. Like, I strongly urge anybody that plays Roblox here to stop. I can't control you, and ultimately, like, if you're gonna play Roblox, you're gonna play Roblox, but if we all collectively come together to boycott Roblox, they will have no choice but to at least fix their platform. Like, I know that they're, like, too big to fail and all that, but if everybody takes that mindset, they will never change. Because they've proven that the only reason why they would change, if at all, is because of backlash. Well, not even backlash, to the point where if their bottom line is affected, then they're gonna change. Boycotting Roblox is the only way to do that. And I know that not everybody's going to do that because they think, oh, well, you know, Roblox is too big to fail, and I don't want the indie developers on Roblox to suffer, which is a fair argument. But like, it's kind of a gray area at that point, because like I don't want Roblox developers that actually make good games to suffer either. But it still comes at the cost of supporting evil, so it's like, what can you really do about that? It's a lose-lose situation for everybody. I mean, realistically, if you're that good at making games, you should also just make a game and put it on Steam. You'll make a lot more money selling on Steam than Roblox, because Roblox, like, you make your money through Robux, but the exchange rate is a lot less. With Steam, you sell your game and you make real money. You don't have to exchange it for Robux, or you don't have to exchange Robux for real money. The exchange is a lot better on Steam, I would say. And this is from a developer perspective. All right, we're cooked. Yeah, it's like, I've heard the arguments, like, you know, there's not a better pastime for a lot of people, and some people, that's the only way they can play with their friends. It's really tricky. I just strongly urge anybody here that plays Roblox to not. That's my urge to everybody. I can't control you, but that's my strong urge to everybody. Published on Steam, he's received so much support from Valve's. Like, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if you're a developer, why would you exchange fake money for real money, where the exchange rate is less than if you just buy like a game off of Steam? You get 70% of the real money. Because yes, like Steam takes a cut, but Roblox does too. That's why they have the DevX thing is still an exchange. Roblox makes their money through Robux, and you make money by exchanging your Robux, but the exchange isn't as much as if you just let Steam take the 30%. Because every storefront's going to take 30%, or some take less. I think Epic Games takes like 12% to compete with Steam, which that's good. I think that's good. The more you can make as a developer, the better. But 30% is the industry standard. I don't think there's anything wrong with a company taking 30% for hosting the platform, because they connect you as an independent contractor or as a company with customers. So, like, it's only fair that they take a commission, you know? They gotta keep their company afloat, too, so they can continue to let you make sales and all that. Because server hosting and stuff like that isn't free. Paying their employees, it's not free. 30% is fair, because YouTube takes 30% of super chats and memberships, stuff like that. Which is actually more generous than... They give you 55% of ad revenue. Now, it might be different with shorts, but I know with ad revenue from long forms, you get 55% of that. But usually the ad revenue is better, so it kind of balances. Like, if you make a video that gets 1 million views on YouTube, that could get you anywhere from like $2,000 to like $10,000, depending on how many ads play on the video. Like, Mr. Beast probably makes $10,000 per 1 million views because of how big he is. No, I'm pretty sure on Roblox it's 30%. Like, of the Robux that you make is taken. I don't think it's 70%. That sounds like way too much. I know it was 70% at one point, but I'm pretty sure it's not 70% now. I could be wrong. I don't make content for Roblox, but I'm pretty sure if it's 70% that they take, then why the fuck would you make a game for Roblox? Like, that's... if they take 70% of the revenue, 70% of the Robux, like, stop making games for Roblox. Like, you're honestly just throwing away time and money. If it is that much, damn! I can't believe I ever wanted to make a game for Roblox as a kid. Well, I guess then again, as a kid, I wasn't money focused. It was like out of passion, which I never really made a real game. I technically published a game on Roblox, but it was just it was a crappy experience. It wasn't even anything like, it wasn't a game. It was, I literally just took one of their like like base plate models. Like I think I used it was the Battlefield base plate that they preset, and I made very minor adjustments to it. It was not a game. I was 10 years old when I made it. You know, it was just a passion project. I was once gonna make a Roblox Tycoon, but that fell through after like a couple of months. You're not being ignored. Your message you sent was, that was such a good run that I see. YouTube might be auto-modding your messages. Yeah, I would never make a game on Roblox. Because if I'm gonna make a game, like most people, it's gonna be for making money. Like, don't get me wrong, I would still put a lot of heart and soul into my games, because I'm someone that wants to make a difference. I take a lot of inspiration from, like, Toby Fox. If I'm gonna make a game, I want to have that same impact. You know, I want people to remember my game in a nostalgic lens, like 5 years from whenever I would publish it. But I would still be doing it for money as well. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. That's not greedy. It's in the same way that, like, I do YouTube for money, but I also do it for building a passionate audience. Good morning, Piazza Payne. Is, boosting? It says I'm at 87 right now. That means it's going down, unless it's up higher now. Oh, you're the... Hey, what can I say, you know? I have a fucking soul, you know? Like... I also am just very passionate about some things. Like, I will... If there's something that I'm passionate about, I will argue my point. I will, like, emphasize something till the end of time. Like... It really just comes down to, I have a personality, and I'm disgusted by people that don't. I genuinely don't understand why some people become so greedy. They're like, they have no reason to be as greedy as they are. They just are. Like, I believe I'm gonna be a billionaire one day, but it's not gonna be because I exploited people. If I become a billionaire, it's gonna be because I did the right thing. And I treated my employees well, for example. Like, one thing I want to do with in the future is I want to own some franchises, like you know, like restaurants that people buy. Like, there's 2 franchises I want to own in my town that I think my town would benefit from. I want to have a Red Robin. I want to have a Menchie's. And let me tell you, I would be paying more for my employees than pretty much any other restaurant in my town would. And it's not because, like, I'm dumb. It's because I understand how hard it is to like work those jobs, at least in this town. You know what? Because I live in a college town. At the very least, I would probably have like a dynamic payment system where maybe you get paid a standard amount on like a normal day when it's slow. But if it's like a game day and you're slammed, I'm gonna be paying extra. Because out of the goodness of my own heart, you know? Because I'm making so much money at that point as is, there's no reason to discourage people from wanting to work, you know? Exactly, treating employees with the respect they deserve. And I know that sounds like a pipe dream. You're like, whoa, if you actually get that much money, why would you treat people with respect? You know, you don't need that. You can take home extra money. It's because I'm a human. I've been through what they're gonna go through. I've been through what my future employees will go through. And I want them to have a better experience than I have, you know? Ideally, I'd like to have loyal employees that don't want to leave, you know? If they're gonna leave, it's because they've got better things to do with their life. They're trying to pursue other ambitions. But I don't want the reason to leave is because, like, fuck this job. I was only doing this until I reached this, or that. Like, I honestly thinking... Like, for context, I live in Texas, and the economy is a lot better in Texas. I'm thinking that, like, $20 an hour for, like, peak output, I think that's really fair for, like, a busy day. Maybe, like, $15 an hour for, like, a slow day is fair. when it's not too hard and the job's not too much. You're still making good money. Keep in mind, this isn't like New York where it's like $6,000 rent. In Texas, rent's really affordable, so I wouldn't have to pay like 40 bucks an hour just to make ends meet. Texas has a good economy, so $15, $20 an hour goes a lot further in Texas than it would in like New York. Just for context, that way y'all don't think like, no, $20 an hour sucks. In some places it does, but in Texas that's not too bad. And I'm also talking like that's the base rate. That's not the like you work for me for like a year and you get a raise rate. Like work for me for a year, I'd probably up your salary to like 25 an hour. Because if I'm making enough money as is, and you're doing a good job, like you deserve the $25 an hour. That's more than what I make now door dashing. I DoorDash for a living, and I make like 20 bucks an hour on average. I'm happy with that. That's more than what I would get paid to work any food service job in this town. And the workload is a lot less too. For 20 bucks an hour, and sometimes more depending on how good the offers are. All I have to do is ride my electric bike around, deliver food. Exactly, because these guys, I wouldn't be able to be rich without these guys, you know? Like, even now, I have editors that make my content, and I try to pay them a good sum. Right now, I'm having to be a little conservative because I am not monetized yet, but when I get monetized, I'm going to pay them more. And ideally, they should increase their output, but I'm going to pay them more when I have, when I'm monetized, you know? So that way I can make a fair deal for them. You have a chance? Yeah, after the stream, I'll check the DMs. Anyway, this run is gone. It is in the trenches. How do you get monetized? Okay, so getting monetized, it requires you to get either 4,000 hours of watch time. Well, actually, it's 3,000 for the super chats and stuff like that. But for full monetization, including ad revenue, you need either 4,000 hours of watch time or 10 million shorts views in 90 days. And by shorts views, that's engaged views. That's not, like, just total views. And engaged views are basically, like, the views you get from people who choose to stay to watch and all that. Because on shorts, every time somebody clicks on your short, that's a view. Doesn't matter if they watch it for a second or if they watch it for 30 seconds. It's a view. Engaged views are, like, people who choose to stay and watch for, like, 30 seconds or... I don't know how long you get to stay for it to count as stay to watch as opposed to swipe away. But engaged views, you need 10 million engaged views for full monetization. Or 3,000 watch hours. Or 3 million engaged views in the shorts feed in 90 days for the super chats and whatnot. And short streams count towards watch hours, so I'm doing the watch hours route. And since my short streams get a lot of viewers, I'm actually almost there. I'm 2,000 hours in so far, so this stream is gonna get me quite a few watch hours. Like, let's take a look. What do I got right now? I'm at 25,000 views for the stream so far, with an average view duration of 49 seconds. And if I open up the calculator, if I punch in the numbers, times 49 seconds, and then divide that by 3,600 for the hours, I right now have gotten 345 watch hours on this stream to count towards monetization, and I've only been live for not even 4 hours. So theoretically, if my stream picks up again, I'll probably get like 600 watch hours or more. If that assumes I go for like a full 8 hours. I may not do that, depends on how I'm feeling. But considering I'm at 2,000, I am less than 1,000 away from getting monetized and getting super chats. And I have done short streams before, and I know that you can make good money doing short streams, because you know I'm not free from sin. I also dono farm, but I do it in a way that is authentic. I treat it more like a fun modifier, not as a predatory tactic to get people to spend money. Because I don't lie to my audience. You know, if I do like $5 equals reset, that's an authentic thing I'm doing. It's not me like trying to trick people into doing it. It's more of a fun modifier at that point. It's like if somebody sends like $5 through my Streamlabs link, for example, and then says, hey, put an image of Tropius on the screen, I'll do it. You know, it's just like, it's basically a trade of money, as opposed to like, the guys that are like, oh, if you send a red 100, I'm gonna get your channel to 1,000 subscribers, and then all they do is inspect element and make your sub count say 1K. Like, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all have seen those streams in the shorts feed where it's people that are clear. It looks pre-recorded. It looks fake. I don't do that. I have no shame in dono farming. It's just as long as it's authentic, you know? Super hot fan, so you may be biased. I see y'all talking about Ultra Kill. I haven't played Ultra Kill. I can't give any thoughts on that. Alright, we got a clean setup so far. This is a good run so far. I feel like I've been throwing this entire stream, but like, I don't know, I will say this, I definitely don't play as good on stream as I do when I'm playing offline because my attention is partially diverted onto chatting. So I'm not thinking as critically about my moves. But we have gotten Tropius before, so we can do it again. It's a good 20-minute if you're good at shooters. I'm not the worst at shooters. But, like, I will never be the Fortnite World Champion, for example. I will never win a Fortnite tournament. And honestly, that's okay. I tried. As a kid, I was, like, I had this mindset that I was going to be able to do it. Because I believe that you can do anything with enough effort. But I don't think Fortnite is in the cards for me. But that's okay, though. I don't need to be good at Fortnite. I am a businessman. I don't need to be good at esports. It would help, don't get me wrong, because like the money is great in esports, but I don't have to be good at esports. I have other things going for me. And that won't stop me from, like, every now and then I might play Fortnite and try, like, you know, I might try to better my skills, but I have no expectation of ever winning a tournament, because I also just think I can't process certain things fast enough. Some people have an inherent advantage because they can think faster. They have better reaction time, they've played the game for 20,000, 80,000 hours, like, this might sound like cope, but, you know, alright. What other streams do I do? Well, right now I've been playing Pika Game for the past, like, 2 weeks, but some other streams I have done that I'll probably do again include Mario Galaxy streams. Like, we had a whole Kaizo Galaxy arc last year. One of my favorite arcs from last year was when I played Chained Together. But I don't think I'll be doing Chained Together again because the game was a trendy game and it's dead. We also did World's Hardest Game for an arc. That one was pretty nice as well. Hello, back. Hello, back. Welcome back, Coca-Cola Grunts. And yo, everybody's coming back. From South Carolina, you're tired of being hot. You know, I moved to Texas like 2.5 years ago, almost. And I moved from cold to hot. Like I moved from Washington, so I went from the cold lands to the hot lands, and I actually prefer the heat. I prefer the heat over the cold. I can't stand the cold anymore. I used to be able to tolerate it, but now I can't even handle it. Because I've lived in the heat for so long, 40 degrees feels like, it feels freezing to me. Meanwhile, I could stand in 100-degree weather and be just fine. Like, I could bike in that shit. I could DoorDash in 100-degree weather and be okay. I might sweat a bit, but I'm fine. But when it gets to down to like 40 degrees, I'm like, bro, what's a good example? Like who made it to the North Pole over here, bro? Like, Santa Claus is coming to town? Can you check your DMs without, Oh, hold on. Okay. In that case, I'll check just for you. Oh, he's recovering, but he kind of wants me to get a Tropius, though, before I, like, that would make him happy. Oh, double Groudon. Holy Fortnite, this could be clean. Hold on, let me combine the two Rotoms and then I'll switch the music, because right now we have a good run going. Yes, it's gonna go down! Yes! I have to get that Pikachu though. You need to go down. Okay. We good, we good. This is a good setup. Just one trash boulder on the ground. Have I ever visited another country? I have not. Not yet. I want to. I'd like, honestly, you call me a weeb, but I would love to visit Japan sometime. I honestly think their culture is really neat. Okay, let's see. Where are you in Texas? Because, I live... Well, I'm not gonna say, like, my town, but... I'm more... I think... It was midnight, I think I said... Oh, it's Tommy Gun. He said, I live more... I'm, like, kind of central, but a little more, like, southeast. The closest major city to me is Houston. I will say that. Nice! Okay, good save, good save. Damn it. Cruise to Bermuda in the summer. Nice. Bro, you know, I should go on a vacation sometime. I mean, I guess I kind of am in December. I'm going to be visiting my family for Christmas this year. The first time I'm going to see them in, like, 2.5 years almost. Let me tell you, Christmas just is not the same without family. But I was finally able to get a ticket this year to go visit them, so I'm feeling great. I am honestly excited. I still gotta get Christmas presents, but I got time to get the money for that. Bruh, why? Come on, Whooper. Whoop, whoop. Alright, Groudon on top of Arceus is definitely not the play. And with that, I'll put you right here. Alright, put you right here, and then... Yes, okay. Bro, You know what, Vinix? I'm gonna come to your house and shoot you. How about that? For legal reasons, that's a joke. I don't shoot people for playing Brain Rot. But I will shoot them for not subscribing. Oh yeah, looks like the stream's getting some more views now. Usually around, I think somewhere between 10 p.m. to midnight my time, the stream gets another surge of viewers. I do find that interesting. Like, I guess people are like getting off of work or whatever. Some people work till about midnight or something. I don't know fully why YouTube pushes the stream out more around then, but. Womp womp. Oh wait, oh, I'm not dead yet. Oh. Alright, lucky me. Well, I guess, yeah, there are some foreigners as well. Hey, if you, to all my non-US homies, say hello. Yeah, now we're definitely cooked. Cooked percent chance 100, dog. We are beyond cooked. We're fried. We are Kentucky Fried Chicken. Hello there, oh, Nintendo Unity. Wait. Oh, Nintendo Unity J. I was like, there's no way that's the Nintendo Unity, bro. No, we're gonna lose Vanix. No. You know what? It's kind of weird. The run always looks promising, but then like, well, it's okay. No, I know why it failed. It's because Arceus was in the middle. You gotta always make sure Arceus is on the right side. It's kind of funny. A few streams ago, we were able to get Arceus on the right side pretty consistently, but this stream has been a little more fluctuating. I guess it is how it is. It do be how it do be. Yes, Origin, if you're not from the US, that does count. If you don't mind me asking, oh, what's your country of nationality? I might know it. What the hell, boy? Don't laugh. Okay. Okay, I am holding in my laughter. Well, I can't speak for anybody else, but I will do my damn best to not go hee-haw when you say it. With love, my friend, you will be counting. Wait, did you say it? Because YouTube, I think, automated it because I'm not seeing it. Oh no, I get it. Bro has no country. Point and laugh. Art. Wait, you being for real? Fellow dog enjoyer? Because if you mean that, then why, thank you. Comments like that truly do mean a lot to me. So hello there, oh, how to pronounce your name? Leonona? Appreciate that, thank you. I know I sound kind of like dead in that response, but like I really do appreciate that. People that say I have a nice voice. Because voice is one of the most important things in being a content creator. So like knowing I got a good voice for the job, it's a good sign, you know? It's a good sign that I'll get out there. Hey, that's what I've been told by somebody told me that the other day, that I got like a radio-like voice. And I can see it too. I think it's because I've been told that my voice, it sounds like it's coming from my chest, not my head. So it sounds more like, what do you call it, like masculine, or more like more presenty, which is kind of like what I go for. That's my ideal voice. I'm good at presenting myself. Yeah, I appreciate that. It's midnight, like, because I've also had people say that I got a good like calm and relaxing storybook reading voice, courtesy of whenever I read the storybook in Mario Galaxy. Speaking of which, like, I gotta do Mario Galaxy again sometime so I can do that. Bro, because I enjoy reading the storybook. Oh, I see it now. Nahir? Is that how you pronounce it? Nahir? New profile picture. What is it? Is it like? It looks like a cat, like a shadow of a cat amalgamation. Dark side of the continent origin? Oh, you're asking origin. Okay, not me. I was like, what the hell? That's what it looks like. To do these streams, well, specifically my stream, right? Because like, I would hope you're not getting addicted to like the brain rot streams or the stuff like, if you get a Rainbow 100, I'm gonna subscribe to your channel and get you to 1K, like the fake stuff. It's okay to be addicted to my content because I make real content. We do things differently here. Perfect. You know, let's go. That means I'm getting stronger. And there will be plenty more streams like this one. Now keep in mind, I said this earlier, but a lot of y'all weren't here earlier. When I do get monetized, I'm going to reduce my streaming output to like 3 a week. So that way I'm trying not to isolate my audience from my shorts too much. Because what I've noticed, or not so much what I've noticed, but like my speculation is that if I do too many streams that aren't related to my niche, that I'll isolate my audience, that they won't watch the shorts, and then my shorts won't get a chance to grow because the early stats will look like the shorts not doing well because people that are subscribed will swipe for my shorts if they don't like Mario or General Nintendo. Because some people will subscribe because they like the game I'm playing right now, or they like the short streams, which is perfectly valid. I always recommend subscribing no matter what the reason is. But I don't want to isolate the audience and kill my shorts, because I'm still trying to get big with my shorts and eventually long forms. That's how you build legacy. Pet rats? Interesting. I don't think I can have a pet rat myself, but to each their own. Big Anon. Yes. Pokemon. Oh, this game is real. You know, funny thing about Pokemon cards, I was into them big as a kid, but in my adult years, I don't really care about Pokemon cards anymore. I was more into the gameplay aspect of it, because it was a popular thing in my elementary school, and you know, I want to be hip and cool with the kids, so I was into it as a kid, but not so much now. Let's see. Let's see if that goes down. Arceus! Okay, this is a good Arceus. I can't wait to find out how we're gonna sell this game. I guess I just never really cared to collect, like, collector's items. I have a bunch of baseball cards in my closet, courtesy of my grandparents, but I don't know if any of those are worth anything. But I'm gonna hold on to them for sentimental value, because if they're my grandparents, I'll probably pass them down to, like, my children, or, like, one of my children. Probably my oldest son. I'm an oldest son, and I take a lot of pride in the fact that I can say I have some things from my grandparents. The things that I enjoyed as a kid, that I get to keep as the oldest son of my family, that my other siblings don't get to have, even though, like, they also got to enjoy some of those things as a kid. Like, for example, I have my grandma's Game Boy Micro and my grandpa's DS Lite from when I was a kid. They gave it to me. I was selected to have that passed down to me, and I hold a lot of sentimental value in my DS Lite and Game Boy Micro as a result. I was also given my grandma's Wii, so I get to pass that down to probably my oldest son when I eventually have one. I take a lot of pride in that, you know? I'll pass it down generation to generation. Do I have a girlfriend slash spouse? Not yet. But I'm honestly, the reason for that is I'm just not looking for a relationship right now. I'm on my grind phase right now. Because when I do eventually become a father, I want to be ready to provide for my family. I want to do better than what my parents did. Because don't get me wrong, I love my parents dearly. And I'm glad they brought me into the world when they did. But they kind of did it without enough money. They had to rely on government programs and stuff like that. Stuff that I honestly don't really believe in. And so it would be kind of hypocritical for me to then go do the same thing because I had children. I'm gonna wait until I'm wealthy, because I will be one day. That's another, like, cause for my wealth. Eventually, I'm gonna put my wealth towards raising a family, because I am a family guy at the end of everything. Everything I do is ultimately for two things: family and legacy. And I saw something about pear. Somebody asked me if your grandparents were chill. They had a game. Yeah, my grandma had a Wii and a Game Boy, because I think her husband at the time worked for Nintendo. And also, I'm pretty sure my mom grew up Nintendo, because like my grandma had some of the Nintendo stuff as well from like my mom's growing up. But the fact that I was selected to get to carry on the legacy in that regard, I take a lot of pride in that. Please, Tapus, go down. My mom's kind of homeless. They'll go down. Yeah, they're gonna go down in just a second. There we go. Okay. Now, it's a bad Groudon, though. There might not be enough space. There's not enough space. This is gonna fall. Oh yeah, now dead run. It's because Groudon didn't go down. So true, Valkyrie. So true. I mean, look, if my future wife puts on a pair of cat ears and acts all cute, like, I am not going to discourage that. I'm just gonna say that. Says you won't get Tropius. Are you betting? Because I'm not putting $100 on the table. I am not risking that shit because I very well might not get Tropius tonight. Unless it's a Pascal's wager, meaning if I don't get it, nothing happens, but if I do get it, you spend $100. But you're probably not going to do that either, because that would require you to spend a whole $100 for no reason. Ah, well, if that's the case, then as long as I'm not losing money, then we're good. Yeah, I'll tell. Bet, Vanix, bet. How about we offer a trade? I give you Tropius. You give me $100. Chris Brock, I hereby and henceforth acknowledge your existence. Woohoo! Ooh, that was clean. Ooh, okay, okay. This is true, Vanix. I am money motivated. Wouldn't it be funny if, like, I got Tropius this round, and then Vanix is like, well, fuck. And, like, it wouldn't even be about the money. It'd just be like, I just suddenly clicked. I don't know. I really want to beat the Gauntlet. I think it'd be a major milestone for Pika game history. Did we get Tropius so you played this long ago? I've gotten a few Tropiuses since we started the Gauntlet, but I have not beaten the Gauntlet, getting 3 Tropiuses without failure. But, like I say, if we can get Tropius on the cave, on the water, or on the overworld map, water map is most likely free. And if we get it on water map, then we just gotta beat cave map, which is that's the other gamble, but like I know it can be done. I know it can be done. $500 if I could get Gauntlet? Bet! Wait, Vanix, but you haven't beaten the Gauntlet. Like, I thought you wanted to beat it first. Stream the Salesman? What's that? Bruh! I'm throwing so hard right now! Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Made some more space. Welcome back, Silent Silver. Or, yeah, no, Silent Cyber. Has Hackersade, no, Hackersade, I don't think has even gotten Tropius before. Hack does not play this game to be good at it. He made the game, but he does not care to get good at the game, because he doesn't really gain anything for playing this game, unfortunately. It's kind of unfortunate for him, because he made the game, and like, everybody else gets more out of it than he does. Bro, Tapu's just got that vibrator on, you know? Feel? Okay, it's gonna go down. Oh yeah, go down, go down, go down. Touch. Make some more space for me. Make some more space for me. Come on. You're vibrating. Do it. Come on. Come on. Come on, Gregory. I know you can do it. Okay, maybe it's not gonna budge. Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna budge. Okay, let's see then. Bro, I love watching Pokemon touch each other. It is my favorite breakfast, lunch, and dinner. What? Oh, of course the fucking Weedle killed the run! Damn it! That was such a good run we had going! Bro. Quit your job. Bet. Worthy trade. It's a worthy trust trade, even. Gonna head out. Alright, midnight. Have a good night. Well, if you say the word slur, then you'll be banned forever. Alright, Valkyrie, have a good night as well. Until we meet again. Oh, nice. Perfect. Did exactly what I wanted it to do. Man, fuck you, Owen. Shut your bitch ass. Shut your bitch ass up. Ah, bro. Gotta open up that Mawile bottle again. It's currently closed for business. Well, it does at least open the Tapu. Okay, you know what? That's fine. That wasn't what I wanted to happen, but that's fine. An image. I gotta check this out. Hold on. What the hell? What am I looking at, bro? What am I looking at? This is crazy. I don't know. I mean, what do you think, Hax? Is this private information? Do I leak it to the public, or is it for my eyes only? Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure to do that midnight just for you. You show the image? Alright. Let's see. Do I even have an overlay open for that? Window. Oh, wait. Guess I'll have to add another overlay. Let's see. Window capture. Discord. Well, it's gonna show everything that Hack sent me recently, but as you can see, no way, chat. We just got Tropius. No way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tropius. Look at this Tropius setup, bro. But that is physically impossible to do in the game. I mean, nah, Hack's just that good, Vanix. Like, you wish you were that good. What's my opinion on AI? Okay, so, like, if the purpose of AI is to replace creators, I think that's kind of dumb. However, as a tool, I think it's pretty useful. Like, you know, I'll be honest, I use AI sometimes to get ideas for my content. But I still write the scripts myself. I have a human editor edit the stuff. I still add the music and all that stuff myself. It is still my work. Sometimes I don't know, like, what to make content on. So I'm like, hey, you know, what are some potentially viral Mario ideas that you can come up with? And I'll be like, oh, I like this idea. Then I do some research myself, by the way. I do not copy an AI script. I'm just gonna put this right there. The only AI I would use in my content is if I am getting ideas. But that's not taking creativity away. That just saves me having to do, like, 100 pages of research. No, like, it's like asking another person, hey, it's like if I go to Hacker City and say, hey, you know, get any good Mario ideas for me? And he's like, oh, here, I got some for you. It's just getting inspiration, basically. But I don't AI generate my scripts. I don't AI generate my editing or anything like that. I'm using it as a tool, not to replace the creative work. My content is still 100% original and mine. As long as you're using it as a tool and not to replace creative work, I think it's valid. You know how to play? As a matter of fact, yes, I played violin in middle and high school actually, and technically elementary school too. But that was like a semester-long class. That wasn't like an official thing I was in. I was in the orchestra for about half of my school career. It's kind of a funny story how I got to that point too. So I was in PE in a tech class in 6th grade, but I ended up breaking my foot after falling off a zip line. And so I ended up switching in orchestra since I couldn't participate in PE. And I just stuck with them for the rest of my school days. Hello, Belials. Or you were called Velocity. Oh yeah, Velocity. And have I heard? Yes, I know about Pokemon Sleep. I've seen ads for it. That's a neat little gimmick. Like, I don't use it myself, but I think it's a neat, gimmicky thing that certainly has its purpose. Bro, I am so good at selling things. That's why I keep selling the run. Oh, you have to go to school the entire week? Ah, skill issue, bro. Some of these guys get the entire next week off. Dead run. Oh, no. Well, it's gonna be dead run in a second. This is kind of unfortunate. Dead run. Oh, dead run. Oh, dead run. Hello there, Laurel Carnegie. Laurel, the name of the game is Pika Game, and the objective is to combine two Arceuses to make a Tropius. It's a lot harder than it looks. If you'd like to give it a try yourself, you can play the game either on the web browser or download it by searching up Pika Game by Hacked Crusade, and go to itch.io. That's where the game's at. Monday and Tuesday. See, and that's what I had growing up. When I was in school, we did Monday and Tuesday, and then the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then of course the weekend we're off. So you get the 5-day weekend for for Thanksgiving break. Except for I mean, I get it because Christmas is the most exciting time of the year, but I do think that we start celebrating it way too early. The thing is, you don't want to celebrate it too early, otherwise you just ruin the holiday spirit, you know? Because by the time Christmas comes around, it's old. That's why I don't start celebrating Christmas until after Thanksgiving. I think that, like, what was it, like 35-day period is just enough time to really take in the fact that it's the holiday season. I fucking love Christmas time. I am so holly and jolly, but I don't ruin it by celebrating too early. Some people start getting in the mood, like, as soon as Halloween's over. I'm like, bro, like, let us get to Thanksgiving first. You know, why not I be thankful? Like, what are you grateful for this year? You just don't celebrate it too soon, otherwise it gets old. And then by the time Christmas actually comes around, it's not as magical. Grateful that it's getting close. Okay, that's fair. Actually, that's fair. That is something to be grateful for. Honestly, it's gonna sound corny as shit, but I'm grateful for the fact that YouTube is pushing my stream out enough to get me 105 people as, like, the average. You know how many people go in the shorts feed and don't even get that many viewers? You might not think a lot, considering usually the short streams that get recommended have more people than watch what I'm getting right now. But that's just because the streams that get more people get recommended more. There are a lot of streamers, some that would even do like what I'm doing, that don't get as many viewers. So I'm thankful for everybody who's here. We do not we don't talk about SCP-25, yeah. Well, I appreciate that, Big Easy, and I'll be here for a while. I should still be streaming for a while today, but I'm gonna be here for the long haul. Even when I do reduce my streaming schedule, I will still be making lots of shorts. Eventually, I'll be making full long forms, but I gotta build my revenue first so I can afford to do that. Editing is expensive. I could do it myself, but it would take way too much of my time and I think it'd be pretty stressful. So I give it to people who are more talented than I am, so that way I make good content. Well, let's hope that shiny is good luck, because I'm not liking how these whoopers are stuck. Find that at least. Ooh, wait. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, nice. Now let's make sure we don't lose this. Let's not lose that bull door down there. That getting stuck could kill the run. Okay, that's good. And it goes on here like that. Nice. Okay, we're saving it. We're saving it. So if you drop a shiny, any Pokemon that combines with that shiny becomes the shiny of the next evolution. So once you have one shiny on the board, it stays shiny. So if you get a shiny, chances are you're gonna get shiny Tropius. I mean, it would be kind of pointless if it just disappeared. Like, you get a shiny, but then when you evolve it, it just disappears. That'd be kind of pointless. Oh, that was close. Hold on, I hear somebody subscribed. Give me a second. I'm gonna acknowledge you. Hold on. Yes, okay, that's exactly what I wanted to happen. And then down like that, and then as soon as these combine, you know what? Let me acknowledge you real quick. Wyatt Wonders, appreciate you subscribing. Yeah, I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in like 20 seconds. I'm back. Also, hello there, Wyatt Wonders. I appreciate you subscribing. Now I see you in the chat. I have acknowledged your existence. Oh, and Carlos Bernal, appreciate you subscribing. If you're here, say hello. I mean, they gotta be. My shorts are dead right now. Hello there, David Little. Hey, you know what can I say? It's just... The challenge is good, and... It's really just a good streaming game. It's just fun to watch the mons fall, you know? That's why other Suika clones do well in the shorts feed as well. You play the normal version and you got a watermelon? Nice! And then, luckily, this version has an additional challenge. If you combine 2 Arceuses, which is your equivalent of a watermelon, you get the almighty Tropius! You get 5 gold doubloons! blues, go to blues. The Flying Dutchman's treasure. This one game you haven't thought of in forever? What's that? Alright, there's that intuition at work. That right here. You know what's funny is yesterday some of my friends were playing Among Us, like just to troll lobbies. But Among Us, it's kind of weird because Among Us was a strong meme for the first 2 years of 2020, and then randomly just disappeared as a meme one day. Like Among Us could deadass be meme of the year 2020 because of how strong its early influence was. In the same way that like people voted to Doge as the 2010 meme because of how influential it's been through early meme history, and even like, there was like I think around 2019 to 2020 there was a resurgence in Doge as well. I think Among Us had that strong of a presence in the early 2020s that it could be a contender. Zenova Graves, I am doing great today. It's been a great stream so far. I've been averaging over 100 views the entire stream. That is really good. That means I am doing something right. And my hope is I can translate this over to my shorts without too many people scrolling away, but that is a different beast I have to tackle. But doing some of this doesn't hurt. Get to Arena 9, congratulations! You have no life. I mean, okay, I'll be honest, I still make Among Us references on the regular. Like, Among Us never died in my heart. But the greater meme culture, you don't really see it referenced like it used to be. Well, oh hell yeah, Zenova. You know, that's what I'm aiming for. I'm aiming for a chill approach. I want to be real. Like, we need to fight the slop that's in the shorts feed, and by subscribing, you join that fight. We will defeat the evil content farms and like soulless dono farmers. that don't give a fuck about their audience if you like by making content, you know. You gotta recommend it to all your friends. You want, bro, ice cream is the stuff though. Ice cream is delicious. It's my go-to dessert. Although I do have a pudding parfait in the fridge for after the stream. I actually forgot about that, bro. I get to enjoy a pudding parfait after the stream. Oh, I know I'm excited. Bro, I get these 7-Eleven pudding parfaits, and they're pretty good. They got the pudding and the whipped cream, and they put an Oreo cookie in there too. And they like have another like mashed up Oreo at the bottom. Like, ooh, bro. Sometimes they even put a little bit in the middle of the parfait. It's pretty good. Tommy, this is Mario Galaxy fucking 2, dude. Stop rage baiting. Like, chat. It's L rage bait, Tommy. I say L rage bait because, like, this is Mario Galaxy 2, one of the greatest soundtracks of all time. This is one of the best songs in the game, too. I mean, it is W rage bait, but like, damn. W rage bait, Tommy. W rage bait, bro. I got baited so hard. Call Tommy a masturbator the way he baited me like that. Ooh, Arceus. Arceus. Man, L Arceus, to be honest. Wait, no, not L Arceus. L Garchomp on the bottom. Oh, am I really? Oh, am I that close? Jeez, I've gained a lot of subs this stream. I'm pretty sure I was like... Oh, yeah, dude, I've gained a lot of subscribers this stream, actually. Because I was at 4935 at the start of the stream. Now we're at 4... How many is that? That's 55 subs... Yo, that's actually a lot of subscribers for one stream. At least by my current standards. Hey, dude. I mean, if there's 10 people here who have not subscribed, and you like what you see, you could be a part of the first 5,000 people to subscribe to my channel. That's halfway to 10K. Which, I mean, immediately doesn't bear much weight, but like... Damn. Not Mario? Damn, just that's my fear. Like, I'm not gonna say don't subscribe if you don't like Mario, but my fear is that you like the streams, but if you don't like the content, that YouTube won't give my shorts a chance. That's the damn. What am I supposed to say? I mean, I also cover general Nintendo topics. Like my next short actually is talking about the Wii. No, but I mean, but you'd probably still scroll past the Mario, so I don't. That's. If you don't, damn. I guess just do what you want then, man. Like. Well, the reason why I don't have the live sub count on stream is because since Pika Game is a full screen game, the sub count wouldn't move while I have Pika Game open. It would only update when I like go into Streamlabs to check on like see who subscribed, stuff like that. That's why I don't have it on stream. But also I don't have space for it because based on the layout, I have the whole box on like 2/3 of the screen is the box where the mods drop. And of course I have my mascot on bottom, but the mascot gets covered by the chat, so putting the sub count there instead would still get covered. I guess you could see it, but ultimately the reason why I don't do it is because it wouldn't update while I'm playing the game. Skeletons, Valkyrie. Oh yeah, well I know your deck, Tommy, because I play against you and I win every time. Hee-haw! I'm in Arena 20, I think it was 22. Yeah, I'm in Arena 22, the pancakes one. No, wait, is it 22 or 24? Damn, I don't even remember. I'm in pancakes. It's one of the top arenas. So, I know that Valkahala comes next. And then Legendary Arena. I think I'm in one of the sweatiest arenas. Like, I cannot get out of pancakes. I mean, a little bit, but like I know how to play the game better than Tommy. But I wouldn't say I'm good at Clash Royale. But it could also just be that my deck isn't meta. And my win condition could be better. Because I run a Ram Rider deck. Because Ram Rider is one of my level 14 cards. And I mean, Ram Rider isn't a bad win condition. It's like Hog Rider, but better. What do you mean, debatable? It's an objectively better card. I know it costs one more elixir, but it behaves exactly like the Hog Rider, but can also attack enemies. So it's good at dealing with swarm troops like bats. Maybe not quite as much skeletons, but it will kill some of the skeletons. And considering, for a win condition, 5 elixir is not a bad cost. Alright, you know what? I'm not falling for the rage bait again, Tommy. The only person that can rage bait me by saying Dead Run XD is Vanix. Oh, if you think the run's alive, then you got another thing coming. W Faith though? W Faith? Okay, I'm skipping this, bro. You know, I don't know why I put some of these songs in my playlist. I guess I figured they would be I figured they would be good, like, songs, but some of them play way too long. I did run XD. You're so funny, Vanix. Wahee! Oh, good W placements. The Song of Healing. Wait, what's that? Well, let's see what's in the observation dome. You know, that's a good one. Well, I love my dog. You say just try it like it's like, if I don't like it, then I can just undo it. Dude, getting a pet is a big responsibility. Yeah, you have to feed it, take care of it, like, go for... Well, I guess if it's a dog. Well, I mean, okay. If I was gonna get a pet, I would get a cat, because they're lower maintenance. And I like cats. I still have to feed it and take care of it. Maybe not walk it per se, but... Bro, could you imagine walking a cat, like, leash and everything? That's such a comical thing to think about. I still have to take care of it. And then, of course, with a... Also, because I live in apartments, if I get a cat, or, well, a pet of any sort, I have to pay an additional fee to have that pet in the apartment. I just don't... I don't want the financial responsibility. I don't want... I don't want the human responsibility of taking care of an animal. Like, it's just not worth my time. Maybe when I have my own house one day, I'll get a pet. It's honestly a mix of the fact that it would be a financial burden. But also, I just don't want the responsibility, you know? I already have enough responsibility as is. I gotta take care of myself, which, I mean, isn't hard, but I gotta take care of myself first. A pet would definitely be a later chapter in my life, when I have money to burn on a pet. Ooh, wait. Oh, go down. Go down. Oh, I probably responded too early. Oh, okay, we're making some space. Wait, why did they come out with that one? Was that one closer or something? Bro, we are not beating the dead run allegations. I don't know, Van Hicks! I'm bad at this game, I know! Bro. Let's see, put that right there. Man, why can't it? Now the Tropiuses are just stuck. Whoa. Oh, what's up, Demon Silly Billy? Bro, talk about holy bad luck, man. Right. It's so weird. I know. I kind of understand why, because like I said earlier, streaming inherently makes me worse at games than I actually am. But like, it's not really an excuse. I don't know what the. Well, how about I like just really focus on this next game? That's what I'll do. I know I'm not supposed to lock in too much, but I want to see if really just focusing for a single game is the secret sauce. No, spamming does not work. I know it doesn't work because you can't just drop things randomly and expect everything to come together. Also, I'm pretty sure I've done the spamming strategy before. Demon, silly Bill, you should know this, bro. You gotta combine 2 Arceuses to make a Tropius. That is the objective of Pika Game, the Pokemon version of Suika Game, made by the Hack Crusade. Of course, GoldenEye. Bro, I haven't beaten the Gauntlet yet. I can't sleep without the Gauntlet being completed. Well, you know, if you get too tired to keep watching, I completely understand. But if you do like what you see, then I'm glad you're here. I know I'm not talking much. I'm trying to calculate my moves better so we can, like, make some progress. Just believe me, I know I want to make progress as much as y'all want me to make progress. because I fucking love Pika Game. I mean, if I didn't like what I was doing, I would just stop, you know. That's really all there is to it, Typhoon. But like, dude, Pika Game's just a great game, you know? And it's also it's good content. That's the other reason why I keep playing this. People want to watch Pika Game. Fair enough. How close are we to 5? Let's see. How close are we to 5K? Let's find out. I am literally 2 subscribers away from 5K. 2 people that are like what they see. You hit that subscribe button and we'll reach the big 5K. That's halfway to 10K. 5% of the way to 100K, the silver play button. We're right there. It's literally right around the corner. Well, you'll probably get to go to bed in a second, because it's right around the corner. Oh, Jason Hovel, appreciate you subscribing. Is that it? Are we there? Let's find out. Oh, we did it! 5,002 subscribers. Oh yeah! Screenshot captured. I gotta post this on the screen real quick. Holy shit, we did have 558 people watching earlier. Wow. Woohoo! Wow, we are goated. Alright, I posted on the Discord server. Just that way I don't forget. Anyway, now that I've done that, back to Pika Game. Let's go. I appreciate y'all getting me to the big 5K. That's halfway to the big 10K. Y'all are the goats for that. Y'all are the goats of the night for the progress in which we have made. Literally, dude, if this was Monopoly, I would have a $5 bill right now. It's okay, I love my dog. When you're in the Wildcat community, we're always proud of you. We're proud of the little things, isn't that right? True, yeah. Chat only fan reveal at 69K for real. Well, you know, the Weedles aren't bothering anybody. They're just they're being upstanding citizens like you and me. Well, okay, that Weedle in the middle might bother somebody. No, it won't, because honestly, the Tapus aren't gonna fall into each other, so we need to build another Tapu. We're gonna build a Tapu over here, and then we'll have a Tapu and a Garchomp on bottom. The Weedles are, honestly, the Weedles are the least of our problems right now. You are free from the clutches of the stream, huh, Rafik? Unless you want to see me maybe win this game. Yeah, I'm not even gonna worry about that one Weedle down there. I'm not worried about it. The Weedle is not going to rage bait me. Bro, like the Weedle wants to say, "Oh, get down, Mr. President," but little does it know, I don't need it. That Weedle does not have any power over me. I am going to win this game. I will get Tropius this game. Hello there, Anna, I'm gonna call you Anna. Hello there, Anna. Right, W Pikachu going down in the corner of the wall to make us some more space. Ooh, that's like right there. No! No! Fuck! It was rising up. I had to be fast. I wasn't fast. Fuck! Fucking. All right, chat. I'm gonna go jump off my balcony real quick. It wasn't a dead run. It was starting to rise though. If it hadn't done that, like, it would have touched, everything would have come down. We would have had Arceus, we would have had Tapu in the bottom, we would have had Garchomp on there, and then I would have had a Mawile on top of that. Like, we had a good thing going. Thank you, Venix. That would have totally been the Tropius run if that hadn't happened. Jeez, bro. Mawile going for a fucking skipperoo? Like... There's no real good place to put this, so I guess we're just gonna have to lose that pool door down there. El Boldor. Bro. You know what, Tommy? I don't care what you think. Well, I already have a playlist with like 70 songs. I mean, I understand, like, I add more music to the playlist as... Like, when I have more music to add, but... I mean, I could add more music to the playlist, but not while I'm live. I'd have to do that while I'm off stream. Y'all really want more? Okay, let's see what's next in the playlist then. Let's see. Okay, this is peaceful music. Also, hello there, little baby boy. Oh, hell yeah, Pengy. It only plays like once per stream, though. It's just, it usually plays once per stream because the playlist loops. Like, you're naturally gonna hear music repeat on different streams, but like I'd have to have a playlist of like 1,000 songs if it was for every stream to truly be unique. But I will make the playlist longer. Sometimes people always seem to get wrong is they portray the sins intermixed with whether they suffer from it or brings it out. Or okay. So, where are you going with this? Like, lust will be super attractive, but gluttony is always eating. Yeah. Hello there, KK King. Well, no, okay, I get it, because a lot of the music in my playlist is music that is extended from its original length. So I guess the same music playing over and over after like 15 minutes does get kind of old. I get it. I'm not mad if y'all want different music. I just, I don't know. I feel like Tommy just keeps complaining. Like, if y'all don't like one song, that's one thing. But if I just keep getting complaints, it's like, what am I supposed to think? Like, I know for a fact my music tastes are not bad. With the concept of both, like either version. Okay, so like, are you like extending the philosophy of like art-wise to depict each of the 7 deadly sins? That's completely fair, Tommy. Like, I'm not mad at you, bro. Just... I will add more songs to the playlist so there's more variation. This is Little Baby Boy. They're from the old channel. They changed their name to Watson letter M, but I still call him Little Baby Boy because that's what I'm used to. How could you forget Tommy? Oh, that too. Yeah, YouTube shows the display name and not the your username. But your name, Little Baby Boy, used to show on stream. That's what I was getting at. Alright, one Groudon. Let's see. Can we get one more in the chamber without making too much trash. Well, no, this one's not dead yet. Sometimes it looks like it because there's a lot of stuff building up, but it's dead. I would say the run is most likely dead if, like, say for example, I had Tapu Lele on top of a Garchomp. That's usually when the run's dead. A few little bits of trash at the bottom, that Wooper, Weedle, and the Bulldor are not going to kill the run, especially if we can do something about that. Which we might just be able to. So wait, what is Mahi Mahi? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Like salmon because it's so versatile. You can have it like, oh yeah, salmon's a classic. Certified childhood fish. W Arceus, Arceus, W Arceus, not a dead run XD. Oh yeah, look at how clean this is. Like, just 2 trash Weedles. That is nothing. Those trash Weedles serve 0 purpose. We're going to ignore the trash Weedles. They do not exist. Oh, of course it might still die, because, you know, I have a way of selling even the most clean of runs. We gotta do it. We have to spawn the Gauntlet at least once this stream. I just want to believe. The dream. Alright, I guess I could put that right here. That's a decent placement. Ooh, nice. Okay. Alright, Tapu, and it's still clean. Still clean. You're either born a believer or live long enough to become a doubter. Damn, there's no good place to put this Wooper. I could put it right here, but I have a Pikachu up next, and it's just gonna get blocked. That's not it. No, it's better it rolls down. Oh, okay, that's fine. I was gonna say it's better it rolls that way than down here where it could block my Tapu, but this is fine. Oh yeah, this is very fine. This is extremely fine. Y'all don't even know how fine this run is right now. Well, I don't like that the arc is starting to slide. That's not good, but... Okay, nice. Wait, hold on. Arceus could slide back. I need to take care of this, well, we can't really do anything with that Rotom. I can get that Groudon to go back down. Actually, it's not gonna go back down. It's stuck in the wall. Okay, don't even worry about that. Don't even trip, my dog. Don't even trip-a-reno, my dip-a-reno. I'm not muted, bro. I'm just disappointed. It's not the Weedles. It's the fact that the Arceus moved to the middle. It's because I put too much weight on its tail. That killed the... Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot, bro. I'm like, actually... I'm not gonna say that, but like... I am lacking in intelligence in certain areas. Like, the intelligence of getting a Tropius. I shouldn't have put all that weight on the tail, bro. At least not without having some weight in the middle to help counter out. Like, fuck. If it, like, on the... Yeah, dude, we would have won that if it just hadn't slid to the middle. Groundon was way too high. I knew that. I just didn't want to accept it. Oh, so naive Tommy gun. I don't know why you're trying to rage bait me so much. But oh, hello there, Heyo Time. Welcome. Okay, so now I know. Next time we get Arceus, it's not wise to put stuff on its tail without having weight to counteract it. Specifically, I think I should have had more space. I should have had more of the lane I was trying to build up in filled, so that way it didn't have as much room to slide. Unfortunately, sometimes physics ends up being our worst enemy. Alright, right, Rafik, have a good night, man. I'll see you next time. Yeah, of course, Blink Spy. I haven't gotten a Tropius tonight. I gotta get at least one. I do wonder how long it'll take to win the Gauntlet. In theory, it should. Like, once I have the method down, it should be smooth sailing from there. Make it harder to... Well, I wouldn't fill the small space with Weedles either, because you don't want to block the Tapu or whatever you have down there from getting connected. It's more I should probably use better intuition instead of trying to rely solely on big mons. It's tricky. It's okay. Definitely want to focus on building around the middle of Arceus if I need to put something on top. So I need to keep the tail clear. Well, that specifically applies to the Arceus on this side. It's better if it's on this side because then it doesn't slide over. That's why building Arceus on this side is the play. However, the game doesn't always go that way. It is a brain game. It really is. Like, understand, right? Getting Tropius absolutely has an element of luck to it. Some games, despite your best intuition, you just won't get it, but... Like, right now, I have a Pikachu next, but there's really no good place to put it. Because... I'm gonna lose this Wooper if I put it right here to connect to Pikachu. But if I put it up here and I get a Mawile next, then I can't place the Mawile right there. So, like, that is an example of bad luck. Okay, but I do have... Okay. Weedle. Okay, that takes care of that. Let's try to make some more... Try to get that other Wooper out of the crack there. If possible. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, we made it. Okay, that was a good move when we did that Pikachu then. Bruh. Wait, are we 1 like away from 100? I know I hit 5K in this stream. Oh my gosh, 98 likes? Oh jeez. I haven't been tracking the likes this stream. Jeez, today has been a wonderful stream. I mean, we have 5K, so that's a really good like accomplishment for the stream too. Man, I'm glad I streamed today. And I'm also getting lots of watch hours out of this. Like, let's take a look. Let's do the math. What are my... I have 31,000 views. The AVD is 53 seconds. You know, W watchers, by the way, for watching. 31... Let's just say 31,000 times 53 divided by 360 or 3,060 for the watch seconds. And then we are at 456 watch hours this stream so far. Estimated. It's probably more than that. Let's go! 100 likes! You guys are the goats for real. I just want to say thank you all for being here today. You know, made the stream worth it. Oh, so what's up, Sprite Girl? The name of the game is Pika Game. It is the Pokemon version of Suika Game. And the objective is to combine 2 Arceuses to make a Tropius. It's a lot harder than it looks. Believe me, I've been streaming this game for almost 2 weeks. I've gotten a few Tropiuses. But I am attempting the Gauntlet, which means that we have to get 3 Tropiuses in a row, 1 on each map, without failure. Once we get the first Tropius, we have to get the second and third one without losing. And believe me, it is a crazy challenge. Yo, Iza Selimovic? I probably said that a little bit wrong. I appreciate you subscribing. You have a small attack thing which keeps the connected to the item and... Are you talking about a thing in real life, or... Tropiuses? It is possible in theory. However, the setup to get that is so astronomically, like, difficult to pull off. And I know this because I have a cracked version of the game that gives you all tier 5 Pokemon on the drop. So, like, in a perfect scenario, which is not going to happen, where you get nothing but Mawiles, or nothing but Weedle, or not Weedles, nothing but Starmies, or Doug Trios, depending on the map you're playing on. The only way you can get 2 Tropiuses to connect is if you can get a Tropius on one side, and an Arceus to be sideways, so that way the bottom half of the screen is packed. But pulling that off is so difficult. Like, I don't know how to do that. Now, I suppose maybe in Weedle mode it's a little bit easier because you have more space to work with because the Weedles are smaller. But I am not trying to combine basically 5,000 Weedles to find out. I am not doing that. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Oh, yes, Sophie, this is from the Fortnite Save the World Alpha OST. So this was actually, like, when you think of the OG Fortnite, like, lobby music, this is actually where it comes from. It was a whole entire soundtrack. This was the original Fortnite OST, like, in general. I think I've come to really appreciate it. I think it's got a good mix of, like, peaceful, but also kind of eerie vibes. I enjoy it. Now, some people will be like, hey, oh, Fortnite, but they just don't appreciate good music. Indeed. The odds of a shiny are 1 to 512. And once you get one, whenever you combine with a shiny Pokemon, another, the evolved form becomes a shiny. I've not played Undertale. This is what we call it. True. I am the Red Soul. And I have determination to get the Tropius and beat the Gauntlet. I gotta do it for the fans. For the fans. For the fans. Oh. Dude, I love Undertale. I especially love Deltarune. Rafik, I just explained it. If you combine 2 Tropiuses, they just disappear. Oh, okay, I didn't explain that. If you do somehow combine 2 Tropiuses, they disappear off the map. Meaning, in theory, the game could go on forever. But, like I said, the chances of that happening are so astronomically, like, abysmal. But it's not worth it, like, trying. It's just not worth the time. Oh no, well, paint's not good. That's not good, so I suppose I should let it grow. Let it grow, let it grow. Tropius will make me covered in snow. And if you know, then you know. Make me snow tro. Oh, 100% I am. Once I start busting out the jigs, you know I'm losing it. Ooh, oh. Can I make this Arceus go down? You know what? I call that a you know what? W Arceus. Who cares that it turned a Wooper into a pair of high heels? Like, we got this. We got this. Man, shut your bitch. Don't listen to Vanix, bro. Like, we can totally cook with this. Only if I take care of that Pikachu, though. If Pikachu doesn't go, then... Deadron XD? Maybe not Deadron XD? Probably Deadron XD. It's right there. It's just gonna slide. No, I need to take care of this. I have to take care of this Rotom. didn't I? Even though I don't know what I could have done, genuinely. Wait, no I didn't. No I didn't. It's not dead yet. It's dead. It's fucking dead, bro. It's not gonna fall. It's fucking dead, bro. It's fucking dead. Ah! What was I supposed to do? What could I have done? You mean on top of the Arceus? Whoa. Well, wait, but actually, yes, but like, why wouldn't I make it in the space? Why wouldn't I do that? I was kind of doing either one, whatever I had to do. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to build a rotom on the right, but at some point in the process, it got stuck. Oh boy. Hello there, Eagle's Light. Oh, I mean, I'm doing fine, but I'm like, I'm going. Pika Game's driving me crazy, dog. Ashtrul, the name of the game. Wait, no. The goal of the game is to combine two Arceuses to make a Tropius, and I'm trying to do it on all 3 maps without failure. It's called the Tropius Gauntlet. And it's really hard. I mean, some streams I don't even make 1 Tropius, let alone 3. I've been at this for like 2 weeks so far. Fine, I've had a few days in between streams, but I've been streaming almost every day recently in an attempt to get monetized. So it's not time wasted even if we fail, but like sometimes I just feel stupid for not getting Tropius, like, because there is a way to do it somewhat consistently, and I just don't know how to do it. Like, I know I'm not stupid, but sometimes it feels like it. I know I'm not bad. Like, I know, it's because I'm comparing myself to you, Vanix. Because, like, you're like, oh, I see all the patterns. I know all the right moves every time. I can never fail. Even though, like, you fail quite a bit, too. Unless you're just able to notice other people's mistakes better than your own. Maybe that's it, because it's like you always seem to have another idea in mind on how you would do things. I mean, you have 18 Tropiuses on your record, so I mean that's right. That rivals my 10. I mean, hey, even having 10 Tropiuses is pretty good, though. 10 Tropiuses is a great place to be. Bro, Zoe, sounds like you need to get better data. Oh, yeah. Yo, Whale Craver, here for your 5 minutes of watching the stream. Welcome. Alright, if you're out of here, love my dog, alright. I appreciate you staying as long as you did, and I appreciate you telling me I got that good voice. It really means a lot. Also, my chat glitched. Oh no, my chat broke. I can't read the chat if I need to be careful about this, because if I close the stream, I'm gonna be stuck in watching it in short streams mode, which for me is bad because I'm trying to read chat. Hold on, I might be able to fix this. Oh, what the fuck? Where's my chat? Oh, I guess I have no choice. I gotta watch it in short streams mode because chat broke. Longer probably because you got a bag of a bunch of leaves. Ah, I see. Okay. You're finding every single way to fall over somehow? Damn. Bit of a dizzy day, eh? Good, the background music, well, some songs are definitely better than others, by, like viewer opinion. Ooh, okay. You have a lot of trees in Texas? I would say, okay, so in, like the eastern side of Texas, the greener side, absolutely. There's plenty of trees here. But if you go to the western side, or like the western side, like El Paso area, dude, it is barren as fuck out there. Like, some people call Texas a desert, that's what they're thinking of. But over where I live, there's quite a bit of vegetation. Ash, just letting you know, she is 12. So proceed with caution, okay? Oh my gosh, the switch up, oh bro. She's 12? Damn! Ooh, okay. Hooky, hooky. What? Oh, it's because it's sitting on Pikachu, okay. Gonna have to move that right there. Gonna have to take care of that Pikachu. Well, that's the plan. How can I take care of that other Pikachu? That's not gonna budge until I make more space. Oh wait, oh, there's the answer to my prayer, I think. If this works out, like I hope. Okay. And I trapped it again. Wait. I probably... Oh, I don't know, bro. I don't even know. I want to say it's dead, but it looks like the two Garchomps could touch. Go down, Tapu. Go down, Tapu. Go down, Tapu. You can do it. You can do it, Tapu. Not sure about that one. Groudon's... Yeah, Groudon needs to go down. Oh, it's going down. It's slowly going down. Can I get Lele where the Wooper is? Okay, okay, first I'm gonna need a... Oh, first I need a Weedle. Alright, well, never mind that. I pushed it. Wait, okay, hold on. I can combine a few things. All right, lay on the ground on. Okay, there we go. That's what I was hoping would happen. It would push this. Okay, we're good. Crazy different form of high level classes and replacement of AP in Europe. It sounds. I haven't heard of any reforms in European education. In Europeanese education. Oh no. Oh, I killed it. I wasn't gonna be able to save it because the guard shop was on the other side of the Tapu and it was a Boldor in the way because I was so good at throwing runs. It was okay. That one was really close, though. This is that, hold on. You just noticed, I thought it was the one that was not letting anything be in the corner. Oh, was there one on the box? I didn't even notice if there was. Ooh, nice, nice. Love those satisfying plays where everything just falls into place. Oh there, Jamie P3. Welcome. Oh, you're getting your grade card? Well, surely you did good, right? Also, Jet Lost Sama, appreciate you subscribing. Oh, did you like? Oh, did you think you got a low grade in Filipino? Damn. Well, don't worry. I didn't get the best grades in English, or not in English. Oh, I mean, I got like actually I wasn't that bad in English. I think I got like B's and A's mostly in English. I mean, after all, it's only the language in which I speak. I mean, is Filipino hard? People talk about how English is really hard, but is Filipino really that hard? Like, genuine question, I wouldn't know. I don't speak it. Also, so is Filipino, that's your first language, right? Because if so, then I gotta say, you know, especially for being 12, you are very fluent in English. Search a Filipino book. Okay. I could do that sometime, but maybe after stream. Swinesea? Is that how you say it? I mean, it does have that, like, magical formula for streaming. It fits the mobile game, like, aspect ratio, so it fits in the short streams feed well. And of course, like, people just like watching the mons fall, you know? It's like satisfying content to an extent. Then of course, paired with my authentic personality, like. And the fact, you know, I'm making real content. We ain't do that brain rot slop that you see in the shorts feed all the time. We're better than that. If you like what you see, I got just one word for you. Subscribe. Ooh, okay, that worked out swimmingly. Okay. My record, okay, so I guess my record score is, I think, somewhere in the like 10,000 or so, or maybe it's somewhere in the 9,000s. It's somewhere around that too. But we don't go for score. We're going to the goal of the game is to combine two Arceuses to make a Tropius. That's how you win Pika game, which is the Pokemon version of Suika game, what we're playing right now. The reason why it is Tropius is because it is a nod to Royal Pair, who is the creator's best friend since the first grade. So it wasn't just a fan consideration, like they go way back. Oh, we are so cooked, bro. A little unlucky, to be honest. Oh, you stayed for 10 minutes this time instead of 5. Alright, Oil Craver, have a good night. And we'll see you next time for more Pika Game, because that's clearly what it's going to take. Bro. I'm kind of surprised he couldn't tell by Zoe's profile picture. Oh, wait. Well, that's Zoe's, wait. Zoe, you weren't on your other account, were you? Because there is absolutely no indicator whatsoever of what you look like on your, on the account you're typing from right now. How cold is it where I'm at? As a matter of fact, let's take a look. It is 65 degrees in my town. I live in Texas for context. Yes, I have no clue what bro is talking about. You're negative. Where the fuck do you live? Like, Greenland? Bro, it is toasty where I live, bro. Wow. Oh wait, if that's in Celsius, then okay, that's a little bit different. Okay. Wait, actually, is it? Well, negative 13 in Celsius. That's even colder than negative 13 degrees Fahrenheit. Is it, or is it? Do bro? I'm as a true American, I don't even know, because you know, all Americans are stupid. I'm no exception. Oh, you're in Canada. Okay, actually, that makes a lot of sense because Canada is much closer to the poles. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. To that, I have just one word. I'm sorry. Bro, I would shoot myself if I was a California girl. I may be stupid, but I'm not dumb. I'm a proud Texan. Hell yeah! It regularly reaches. Damn! Jeez! I don't think it's ever been that cold. I lived in Washington for my entire childhood. I moved to Texas 2.5 years ago. It never got that cold in Washington. At least not where I live. Holy shit, it is cold in Canada, bro. Yeah, I am sorry. Like, say hello to a Yeti for me, bro. Two blankets of different games, one being Minecraft, and the other being a slime. Oh, Slime Rancher. I've heard of that. Out here in the slime ranches. Gotta rowdy them up. Bro, if it was 46 degrees here, I would be freezing my ass off. It's actually kind of crazy. So since I moved to Texas 2.5 years ago, I can't stand the cold anymore. Like, when I lived in Washington, I could stand out in just like a wife beater in the snow and like be able to tolerate it, but bro, 46, like 40 degrees over here, like now, feels like a blizzard. It feels like Santa Claus has come to town with how cold it is. Okay, W Arceus. W motherfucking Arceus. Like, if there's any run that we're gonna win, it's this one. I gotta win at least one this stream. You know, even if we don't get the Gauntlet, I just want to get one Tropius, you know. We've been live for like, what, 5-6 hours? I think it's been like 6 hours. Almost 6 hours. Yeah, well, it's been 6.5 hours almost. Your Christmas tree's already up? Oh, I mean, I'm not setting up a Christmas tree here where in my apartment, but the tree should be up by the time I go visit my family in Washington. It's because there's a Weedle stuck inside of it, and so it's shaking. But it doesn't look like it's gonna popcorn, which is where the momentum, like, perpetually grows, and then causes the Arceus to basically bounce out of the box. And if that happens, the game ends, because there's an invisible line at the top of the box that is supposed to end the game. I have no clue what you're saying. Rooster Root Beer, I'm gonna be so for real. Bro, speaking straight gibberish. Okay, I guess I could put this right. No, this is just gonna fall off if I put it right here. I need to. You know what? We don't even worry about that, especially if we make some space later. This is fine. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. That's what it sounds like, EP. Oh, hey, or something, I don't know. I don't speak magician. I don't speak that one guy that titles every stream not stopping till new world record and speaks in gibberish, fucking brain rot, like. You know that guy goes to sleep at night and he's like, what am I doing with my life? It's like that Mr. Incredible meme where he just wakes up, stone cold face. Like that's the guy that does the not stopping till new world record streams and speaks in autism. Bruh. What are you doing all the way up here, Groudon? You're gonna kill my game. Get down! Yes! Okay. Get down. Get the... Yes, get down! Make as much space as possible for me. Lay on Arceus' head. Alright, I'll take your word for it, Vanix. I mean, you are the one giving me $100 if I do it, so... Oh, about that, Lena, actually, fuck you. Arceus' head, okay. Bro, if there's any game that's gonna be a Tropius scenario, it's this one. This is like the ideal scenario. Arceus on its side, Groudon on its side. We got lots of space to work with. We could totally fail, but oops, it's actually. Oh, I thought I had another Weedle. I thought it was another Weedle. Oops. That right there. Yes, this can go right here. Why you gotta roll? Fuck you! Why are you rolling? I put you straight up! Just whatever it takes to... Wait. Okay, we're fine. I was like, whatever it takes to block the damn motherfucking Pikachu. Like... Come on, go down, Pikachus. Don't make this any harder on yourself than it needs to be. Go down, Pikachus. It's not gonna go down, is it? I know, Vanix, I know. I don't know how... I guess my best bet is to put this right here, because the Pikachus need to go down. Yes, okay! Okay, I mean, mind that Wooper down there isn't exactly ideal either, but... This is not a dead run just yet. Bro, well, Vanix knows what he's talking about. He's played this game more than anybody, even more than me. If anybody knows how to get Tropius, it's Vanix. Holy Fortnite, that was too close. Oh, well, it's because we had a much bigger audience last year. So we needed more mods, but right now we're a little bit smaller. so it's not quite as urgent. Okay, it's gonna these two rotoms are slowly going down. It's gonna. I'm not doing anything until it goes down. It's going down. It's gonna go down. My hands are off of the keyboard, and Venix is trying to get my attention. Yeah. Well, wait. The Pikachu in the bottom, or do not place anything on Boldore. Okay. I'll put in that Weedle on Boldore because I really can't use that. Oh my gosh! Oh! How the hell did I get just lucky enough to save that? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! This is the luckiest Tropius of my life! Thanks for the $5 root beer, bro. Oh my gosh. How did I save that? Like, I knew that the two Rotoms weren't going to be able to connect. I thought I was just too stupid. I thought I just threw it again. Oh my gosh. Weirdo. It's possible, but not with this setup. Definitely not happening with this setup, but oh my gosh. How the fuck did I save that? I am in disbelief. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. I am in extreme disbelief. Also, that's $75 towards the headset, root beer. That's my 11th Tropius. I couldn't have done it without Vanix, bro. Like, I did not see the vision. I'm always like, oh, we'll have a miracle. And guess what? A miracle finally happened. Holy Fortnite. Vanix 0609 activated the Mr. Beast QuickTime event by donating $100. Oh my gosh, Vanix, my goat! I mean, I know you said you were gonna do it, but like, let's go! Thank you, Vanix, for the big hundo. Oh, I believed you, Vanix. You've always kept your word on stuff like that. I'm just happy to see it, you know, like. Now, you said that if I got the Gauntlet, you'd do 500. Now, you're probably bluffing about that, because that 500 is a lot to spend. But I'm just going to throw it out there. I do have an even greater Mr. Beast QuickTime event if somebody drops 300. I don't expect that, of course. That is a lot of money for a single donation. But if we do get a 300 at some point, there is a super Mr. Beast QuickTime event that can be activated. So Vanix, what I'll do in that case, for root beer's sake, is like if I get to the goal, like say I have like $400 towards the headset per Mr. Root Beer, and I happen to have the other 100 sitting there, like I could use it to get the headset. I'll let you know if I get the headset a little bit earlier, but I would say the goal is 500 for the headset. But if I get there sooner, I'll let you know, Root Beer. Well, we will get the headset. I'm definitely at least putting the money that you sent me for the headset. Let's go. Oh, absolute cinema. Look, like, I want to beat the Gauntlet, but even if we don't do it tonight, we got a Tropius. That's my 11th Tropius. That's a whole 9th of the way towards 99 Tropiuses. Y'all's fears have been quivered. It's not over, but the Tropius hunt for tonight is over at least. Stream's not over, but like, we at least can rest easy knowing we got a Tropius. Wait, oh, did the Whipper pop out of nowhere? Oh, no, the combined two Weedles, bro. Woohoo, I'm so happy. I thought I genuinely threw the run again. I felt so fucking dumb. It's like the Vanix, I know you told me not to put anything on the Boldor, but I was like, I kind of was gambling on that to get me the Mawwiles, because if I had filled up the space with like a Pikachu or whatever, and I got a Mawile, we would have been cooked. So it was unironically better for me to risk putting stuff in that space that would have potentially ruined the run. And like, we would have just been unlucky in that case, had I not gotten all the perfect mons at the perfect time. It's not on the chart because it's supposed to be a secret. Oh, whatever. It's supposed to be a secret. But, I started doing Tropius for content last year, and so I basically invented the Tropius endgame. Most people would only go for Arceus because it's the last one on the wheel. But I invented the Tropius endgame. Tropius is the true endgame. For those who are willing to put in the effort. If you get 2 Tropiuses, they just disappear. Which means, theoretically, with a perfect setup, which the odds of that are so astronomically low that it's just not worth going for. But if you do somehow pull it off, then they just disappear. Which means, in theory, the game could last forever. You could max out the score, whatever the score, like, max score counter is. Okay, so, a little context on this new map here. This is the second map. And this is the easiest of the 3 maps. So, we're likely going to get Tropius this round. Now, I know what you're thinking. Oh, gee, Willikers, Willie, you spent 6 hours trying to get on the overworld map. How the fuck are you doing on this map? It's just, this map's so much more friendly. For example, Barracuda right here. This pierces. This reaches into the cracks and crevices. Whereas, well, Mawile can with the mouth. It's a lot harder because it's bigger. Like, Barracuda is, like, our Lord and Savior when it comes to Pika game. Coated on cod. On cod, no grape? Or, I don't know. What's a fishing term that rhymes with cape? No bait. Oh, on cod, no bait. That's genius. How did I can't believe I didn't think of that. I mean, I baited y'all for 6 hours, like, to get first Tropius. Okay, I'm satisfied. I want to get the Gauntlet, of course, so we can finally get it and be the very best in the entire West. But even if we don't get it tonight, I'm just happy we got at least 1 Tropius. I can breathe easy, knowing we're not complete losers. Okay. Oh, dude, Vanix got eliminated on the first round. Like, he died, like, right away. It's almost comical how fast he disappeared. He disappeared faster than my dad to go get the milk. I'm just kidding. I have 2 loving parents. And if you don't have 2 loving parents, chat, I'm sorry. Nice, okay. Good start. Let's hope this doesn't cause a popcorning scenario. I might have to play a little bit fast, just in case it does. Doesn't look like it's going to right now, but you never know. These mons can be a little bit sus. Little suspect, might be imposter, Amogus. Let's not play stupid though, because even though water's the easiest, we can absolutely still lose. The key to peak a game is having a little bit of humility. I don't think it's gonna popcorn. Even if it does start the popcorn, we'll get rid of the Kuda or the wishy-washy before it's too late. Gonna do it right. Right now. All right, Kyogre on the board. The hardest map, not mode, map is the overworld map. And we just got Tropius on it. We are one of 3 Tropiuses in. The Gauntlet is on. And we are off to a good game so far. We might get another Tropius. Getting our third 2 Tropius in a row scenario. And if that happens, then it all comes down to the cave map. That's our final challenge. It's gonna either make us or break us, and there's a pretty good chance it's gonna break us. Every time we say Tropius, bro, I don't drink. But you best believe it. If I did, we would not be getting Tropius. My judgment would be too impaired. Like, I act drunk with the decisions I make playing this game already as is. Okay, so I... Right there. Okay, well, that, let's not even worry about that. 1 Magikarp. Don't even trip, dog. Don't even trip. Okay, the stream's getting some more views again. Let's go. If anybody's new here, say hello. I want to greet you. Okay, I can save that. Nice, okay. Yo, what's up, Beta Dreamin'? Is that how you pronounce it? Welcome to Pika Game, the Gauntlet, where the goal is to get Tropius by combining 2 Arceuses on all 3 maps without failure. Yo, Elijah, appreciate you subscribing, my man. Oh, just beta? Okay. This is getting a little frisky now. I gotta take care of this Blastoise and the other mons. Oh. Nice, okay, that makes some more space. The thing with the water map is we can make a lot of mistakes and still come back. Like, this probably is not the best setup that we're going for right now, but this map's just that much more forgiving, you'll come to find out. Oh yeah, oh, we went up the, 510 or 5010. Let's go. Let's see. Based on the setup I have right now. First off, Ankit Saw, appreciate you subscribing. Let's see. Based on the setup we got right now, if I combine right here, we'll have a Wishy-Washy and a Blastoise on top of that. Plus some trash, which isn't ideal. But let's see where we can go with this. Uh-oh. Oh no. Kyogre, you don't do this to me right now. Not on the Gauntlet. Like, if we were doing this normally, you know, sure, fuck you. But like, come on, Kyogre. Go down. No, it's not stuck on top of the Mudkip. No. Oh no, this might be the worst fumble in the history of fumbles. Wait, if I clear out this Blastoise, then... Nah, I won't. Well, I don't think it's gonna do us any favors, bro. I think we might be fucked. We might have actually fumbled the Gauntlet, bro. We might have actually fumbled the Gauntlet, bro. No, not the Gauntlets. And it's funny because the wings of the Kyogre they're really close. It looks like it could touch if it had just a little bit more wiggle room. Then again, things do happen, you know. Don't give up hope just yet. We could get lucky. There's always a chance it could touch because of the way, like, things jiggle around. But as of the standings right now, if that doesn't happen, then we will have thrown the Gauntlet. I think it's over, chat. I think it's over. I think it's over like it's Kyogre. It's definitely over, bro. No! I can't say. I'm not surprised this was gonna happen, but... The disappointments! Oh no, it's probably still cooked because, yeah. Well, we look at, bro. Send me to the fucking circus. The way I sold this so hard. Thing is, like, we have a dead Wishy-Washy. All this trash in between. Fuck! How did we fuck it up this badly? How did we actually fuck it up this badly? Like, this is a skill in and of itself to fuck up the run this badly. What a skill in and of itself to fuck up the run this badly. As a matter of fact, yes, I would. I did that shit in high school. I was literally top dog in school fundraisers. That's why I sell so hard. Unfortunately, it means we can't get Tropius, but, you know, like... You know, we win some, we lose some. Bro, it's not happening. This shit's not happening. The edging is crazy, but like... Can't believe we've even made it this far. Can't believe we've even made it this far. Wait. There's no way we come back from this. There's no fucking way we actually come back from this, dog. It's gonna go over, isn't it? I knew it! I think that, like... Dude, I'm not even mad, bro. I'm not even mad. It's just hilarious how, like... You see how awful the set... Chat, you see how much easier the water map is? Compared to the overworld map? We fumbled so hard and still almost made it. I'm not even mad about that, you know. I don't even care that we failed the gauntlet, bro. Like, let's run it back on an overworld map. I'll be right back. I still got streaming time. I'm not done yet. Okay, I'm back. Now, very fair assessment, Silent Silver. Like, if some of y'all want to pack it up for the night, I completely understand. We got Tropius, we failed the gauntlet. Like, why would anybody want to witness hell again? But I will be appreciative to those who stay through this. You know. You know, I believe that with every Tropius we get, we only get better. It only gets easier the more times we get Tropius. I mean, hey, you know, if we get another Tropius, this will be the first stream where we had 2 Gauntlet attempts in a single night. I'd still say that's progress. It means it's only getting easier. And we will beat the Gauntlet eventually. Because if we could get that close with a run that bad on water map, one of these runs, we're gonna get Tropius on the water map again. You know, I got 2 Tropiuses in a row twice, back to back. Like the first 2 times I did Gauntlet. Okay, this run is already off to a bad start, though, with all these weird mons. But alas, let's not give up hope just yet. There we go. Way to go, superstar. Also, hello there, Federicross, or Federicos. That's probably how you say it, Federicos. Welcome to the Gauntlets of Pika Game, where the objective is to combine two Arceuses to make a Tropius. And if you do that, then you win. Look, I'm just satisfied that we got one Tropius. Even if we don't get another one tonight, what matters is that we got it. We're making progress. Every Tropius added to the counter is another Tropius of progress. You know, if I can beat Vanex's currently 18 Tropiuses, then I'll be the better Pika Game player. But of course, since Vanex is gonna keep his Tropius record, he's gonna keep increasing it. It's gonna keep growing. So like, if I do beat it by figuring out how to do it consistently, then that means that I will be the better player. Like, Michael Jordan's making a comeback, bro. In the Big 25. Wow, Vanex, are you still here? Or he might not be here anymore. Buzzbeal, just look up Pika Game by Hacked Crusade on Google. Oh, Vanex, I was gonna ask, is the $500 for the Gauntlet thing only for tonight, or is that will that deal apply to other days? I'm assuming just tonight, because like, I don't think you don't want to save that money, but I am curious to know. Making chocolate milk, making chalky milk. Just tonight, okay. I mean, even if we don't get the Gauntlet tonight, no tripping. You know, I mean, hey, $100 is still $100. That's still a lot. But I mean, hey, you know, if I did get $500 by getting the Gauntlet, then I'd be able to buy the VR headset right away. And then I could save root beer's donations for bigger and better things. Bro, holy dead run right now. Holy dead run, bro. You turn the left, the left Whalmer into a blast. Well, you know, I was kind of hoping that the Starmie wouldn't like poke over the top too much, but it did. So that was honestly just a miscalculation on my part. Because if it hadn't, we would have won that as well. If my plan hadn't failed, it would have won. I underestimated how much space the Starmie takes up. Alright. Dude, I can't believe I could have got it. It's almost disappointing. Like, I'm not mad about it, but it's like, damn, I could have had it. Our third double Tropius combo. You know, I've been thinking about it some. So, in Suika game, it only goes up to watermelon. But, like, Vanix, you and I play games like this where there's a whole extra level. And if we can consistently get Tropius, imagine how much, like, imagine how good we would do in Suika game. Where if you combine two watermelons, they just disappear. In theory, we could be some of the best players at Suika game in the world, by that logic. Because if we're playing on a whole nother level, by having a whole nother level to go towards, we're already used to getting, basically clearing out the board. And in that case, we could very well, like, rack up some serious points. Think about that, Vanix. You know, I don't know how big the Suika game esports scene is, but as this is a game we've put hundreds of hours into, like, I'm just saying, that could be huge if there is an esports section for a Suika game. Bro, we would be fucking cracked. Like, in any friendly tournament, like, say, like, a bunch of YouTubers hosted a Suika game tournament, or like when Suika Game Planet comes out, host a tournament for that, bro, we'd be fucking cracked. We'd win, 100%. Mr. Beast hosts a Suika game tournament, bro, you and I, literally the greatest Suika game players in the world. Oh yeah, you can't play it on on iPhone because there's no. It's an exe file. So unless you can find, unless there's an app on the App Store that lets you run exe files, it won't work. It will not work on iPhone. But also, it wouldn't work anyway because you need a keyboard to play the game. Also, I'm pretty sure Suika game itself is easier than Pika game because everything's rounded, and I know that some of the hitboxes are more generous on Suika game. So like, we're literally playing the harder version of Suika game in all ways. Like, dude, Vanix, you and I would be fucking cracked at Suika game. Really? Only 10K? Dude, like that's a good that's a good that's 3 watermelons. And since the watermelons disappear every 2, dude. Bro, like that's crazy. Yeah, I got unlucky that game. Bottom wheel strap for the win. Well, I will say, having wheels on the bottom is not a bad thing. You'd rather have wheels on the bottom if you're gonna have trash than have, like, Mawels on the bottom. You just want as much space as you can get. Bro, you know, one day, if Pika Game ever gets popular, man, cause you and I gotta like write a book about how to win. We gotta teach these youngsters the strats. I was there when it was written. I have no. I'm gonna be on. Okay, I've heard both of those terms before, but I actually do not know what they mean, and I don't think I want to know, to be honest. You're working the night shift, and this is keeping you. Yo, I mean, it's just like, oh, you just like listen to it while you work, or what do you do if you don't mind me asking? Oh! Yuri, I guess. I mean, I'm straight, so like... If I'm gonna watch the deed get done, there's gotta be women there. Just saying. What a weird question to ask, though. You do bills for a big hotel on site? Oh, so do you spend like a lot of time just sitting at your computer punching in numbers or whatever? Or is it like a slow job where you're able to just sit back and watch content? 15K? Dude, 50K is still totally beatable. That's like 6 watermelons. Well, I guess that's like getting Tropius 3 times in a single game, but... like, the hitboxes are still much more generous in Suika game, kind of like the water map in this game. So I think you and I, Vinix, would stand a real chance. But it really just depends. There has to be an esports scene, otherwise it's not worth going after. There probably isn't if the highest score is only 15K. But maybe once Suika Game Planet comes out, it could be considered. Zirzon. In order to play the game, just search up Pika Game by Hack Crusade. As long as you have a keyboard, you can play it on the web browser. But even if you don't, or, well, sorry, no, you need a keyboard. But if you have a Windows PC, then you can download the game on your computer. I recommend downloading it if possible, because it runs better. It's a higher quality sprites. Oh, okay, so you just get your work done fast, so you spend the rest of the time just chilling. Well, not a bad job in that case, you know. You get paid for the full 8 hours, but you just chill for most of it. Like, if I didn't prefer to have, like, the freedom to just go home, then, like, sign me up. Sure beats working in food service, where you're busy for a whole 8 hours. That sounds about normal for a watermelon. I don't know if speedrunning would be what I would want to do though, because I don't think I would be making Suika Game my like channel content. There's a pretty high chance we accidentally destroyed the run. Absolutely decimated. Yeah, okay. I'm not even gonna bother with that. Oh yeah, tower tennis. I'm gonna go back to tower tennis eventually because we do still need to get the world record on that. That was also a good streaming game. I know we can do it, Gregory. It should default to a Pika game. If it doesn't, then click change game mode. Oh yeah, and since we got a shiny on the board, that means that the Pokemon, as they level up, will be shiny too. So, shiny Tropius in the chat. Nice, take care of that trash down there. Taking out the trash. Where does the name Willie Nat come from? Oh! Willie Nat is a combination of my first and last name. Which, first name Nathaniel, last name Williams. You flip them around, shorten it, Willie Nat. And the reason why I chose it is because it is a name that represents, well, me. Like, what can I say? Like, what is something that represents my content, that represents everything I do? Well, yours truly. Go down there and then roll. Yep. Yepper doodle dandy. Nice, okay. All right, Groudon, with not too much trash, we can totally work with this. Bro, imagine getting 2 Gauntlet attempts in one stream. I'd call that a dub, to be honest. It means we're getting closer. Until the Gauntlet shall be found! Whoa. Nice, push everything together. It's all going according to plan. Oh, but we took care of that Wooper. No more Wooper. Oh, I'm not gonna like it if that Weedle goes down there, though. Which it might just. Okay, now okay, that Weedle's stuck. Oh, you know, it's stuck inside the Doublade. We're good. Ouch, that, oh no, that was not what I wanted to happen. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Weedle did not cook the run, it's stuck inside the Doublade, unless you're talking about another Weedle. Or unless you're talking about like Weedle cooked it because other connections couldn't happen, in which case you might be right. You might actually be right. Suppose if maybe I can like take care of this Rotom, then maybe. Ah, nah, it's because I positioned it wrong. Ah, yeah, wait, yeah, we're probably 99% dead because that Pikachu's, yeah, it's fucking dead. The Pikachu's blocked off. No, nothing we can do about it now. Wait, well, maybe it's not blocked off. Hold up. Wait a minute. Bruh! It's anything but anything but letting the Weedle get taken care of it now, bro. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dog. Anything to make sure the run doesn't work. Any chance of hope we had there is now gone. Any chance we had of hope is gone. Absolutely all chances of hope are gone. Are you sure it's the Weedle? Like, why? How did the Weedle kill the run? I don't get how the Weedle killed the run when it got stuck in the Doublade. The Weedle wasn't even in the way. I mean, you're the one watching, so I'm pretty sure you are sure, but I don't get how. That's all. Well, it was, no, it is what it is. Stuck in the so like, what happened? What did the Weedle do? Was it because it blocked the Mons before it got stuck in the Doublade that killed the run? Is that what you're getting at? Pokemon from falling. Okay, so that's probably what happened then. We probably stop a vital connection from happening until it was too late. That makes sense. I see. Okay, yeah, that checks out actually, Venix. That does check out. Okay. It's not that I didn't believe you, I was just unsure of how the Weedle in particular was the one that was the run killer. It looked like something else was. shiny Groudon, but it's up in the air. That's really bad. Ooh. Good touch. No, good touch. Alright, touch. I'm not tilted. Dude, I already got Tropius. Like I said, I'm good. I guess I'm kind of just speedrunning now to see if we can get another one. Oh, nice. Oh, that was nice. New Orleans antique field for worth 500. Oh, nice. So true, Vanix. And they would know that this is indeed a Will It Not Music OST. Oh, they're, is it, Farouk Gaming? Welcome to Tropius. Alright, this is not a bad start. Never mind that one whooper down there. Bro, I don't have any grease for the chair. Why did it do a fucking somersault? Why am I not surprised? You know what? W Arceus. I'm not tilted. I was just like, well, I'm not surprised that something like that I did not want to happen happened. You know? Trust me, I'm fine. Don't even trip my dog. Oh, well, now I might get a little tilted because, like, bruh. It's not gonna touch. Dead Run XD. There's a one whooper that seemed harmless, but no. It's never. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh, it's gonna go down. It's gonna go down. Okay, it went down. Okay, we're actually safe. A live run X dimensional. Double trouble. Multi-Tropius win. Hey, as long as this goes down, touches. Oh boy. Oh boy. Play that. Oh, it's not gonna go down. We're gonna have to make more space. Oh, it's not gonna go down. Of course it's not gonna go down. Why would it ever go down, bro? It can never be that easy. Oh my gosh, it actually went down. Okay, we're good. Woohoo, that was close. It looked dead for a second. We're good. Okay. Oh my gosh, the cleanup is crazy. Lay on ground and tail. Oh, it's not gonna be able to go on the tail, but I can like lean up against the ground on. That would be the play. Well, now, okay, well, not really a fan. If I'm gonna do that though, can't really do that. Guard chomp's not doing me any favors, so I might have to just ignore the guard chomp. We're gonna build on this side. Okay, we're gonna build on this side. Yes, build on this side. Kidding me? Okay. So it's almost like acting uninterested, like, oh, you're like, you for real? Is making it somehow work. Like, I don't even care if I get Tropius, dog. Oh, in that case, Tropius. Spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Watch, I'm gonna place it right here, and the next line's gonna be a full door. Oh, called it. Well, fucking called it. Who gives a fuck though, right? Like, winning is overrated anyway. Winning's overrated. Why win when you can lose? Losing's the new winning, honestly. In my professional opinion. Yeah, you know, because you can just roll over that, so that way I can't place Weedle. You know, whatever it takes to make sure I can't win. You know, like I care. Like I give two flying fucks if I win or lose. I already got my Tropius, so you know. Like fuck the run every turn. See if I give a fuck. I give a fuck! It's tearing me apart on the inside! Oh, bro, I swear I'm not tilted. If I was tilted, I'd be like, bro. I'd be like crawling in my skin. Wait, isn't Linkin Park that thing from... That's from Gen 5, right? I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about. Oh, this is easily my best performing stream on the channel. We've been like a little over 100 pretty much the entire stream. So we're doing amazing stream performance. Yeah, that one was dead anyway. Honestly, it does. Yeah, let's see. What are the what's my view count at right now? I'm at almost 40,000 views. And also, the viewer duration keeps going up. So the watch hours are going to be incredible on the stream. Hello there, Scrub. Scrubberoonie. Scrubber doodle dandy. Sorry, I'm just... Oh, nice. Okay, nice crumble. Crumbling tower, like Deltarune? Doo-doo-doo. So somebody explain to me why Madarame Palace from Persona 5 is so fucking peak, bro. That's the song playing right now. What a vibe. It's like it's probably harder to truly appreciate the song until you've played Persona, but bro, Madarame's Palace is one of my favorite palaces in the game. Arceus is yes. Tropius, we have not gotten another Tropius yet, but we were close one game. What you say could be the best one? Corner, Boldor strat, bottom Pikachu tech, or Gifted Wheel Gambit? Damn, well, I mean, I would probably say Gifted, or Glitched Weedle Gambit, because that takes up the least amount of space if we're talking about trash getting stuck. Ideally, you don't want a Boldor on the bottom. The less space being taken up on the bottom, the better. Oh yeah, we had a new peak concurrence of 558 today, so another new record. Nice. Groudon. What about the Doublade Glitched Weedle Gambit that sold your run? Oh, fuck, man. Like, that, honestly, that Weedle should have tried, that Weedle should have studied Mariology and made a YouTube channel. You know, maybe I should go harder in on the whole Mariology bit, because that is unique to me. Like, I keep saying I am the only YouTuber with a degree in Mariology. And it's in the same way that, like, Johnny Razor says that he's the bad ideas guy. Like, that honestly could be my selling point of what makes me unique, you know, because I know I just talk about Mario stuff, but like, that is my bits, that I am the only YouTuber with a degree in Mariology. Maybe I should try emphasizing that more in my stream, or my shorts, so that way I have something more to stand out by. Luigiology? I think what you meant to say is Luiginomics, and in that case, you'd want to talk to @HackCrusade. Because he studied Luiginomics and minored in the color green, which is actually a nod to the fact that he's red-green colorblind. So he really did minor in the color green. What the Fortnite, Vanix? Come on, bro. What in the Skibbity, Ohio, Riz Sigma are you talking about? Oh, you know I'm gonna say it again. You are not safe as long as you're watching the Willinat channel. Okay, it's not going down yet. I don't know what gambit I'm doing right now. Alright, nice. Give me a wheel so I can recover this before it's too late. I think it's too late. They cannot touch Dead Run XD. Dead Run XD. Dead Run. Dead Run XD. Dead Run XD. Dead Run. Oh, hello there over the cloud. I didn't think you'd even show up. I didn't think you had it in you anymore. Dead Run? XD? A live run? DX? Wait, you don't have... Bruh. Well, I'm glad you proved me wrong, over the cloud. I'm glad you proved me wrong. Nah, it's Dead Run, bro. Arceus in the middle is a death sentence. Oh, how this run was once alive, but not anymore. Oh, once of the run yet kept me from experiencing the bore. That's gonna end the game. Dude, what's funny is it's like Pikachu in particular is sensitive to the border. Any other Pokemon, you have a little bit of leeway, but Pikachu specifically, if you put Pikachu and it's even slightly above the line, it's just, you're cooked. It's only Pikachu though. That's what I have observed. Up. Get run XD. The Wicked's doing a collab. Who were they collabing with? Yeah, I don't know, like, Pikachu is like, ew, the top of the box? Fuck you, your game's over! Like, Pikachu will get you canceled faster than touching minors. Coke Run Kingdom. Oh, Cookie. Oh, I think about it. I think you may have mentioned that already. Me and my brain, and we're just getting started. Honestly, kind of true as well. At least the worst shape for like dropping. I'd actually argue that Garchomp has a worse shape, but of the dropping ones, Pikachu for sure. I think it's just the way the hitbox of Pikachu is designed. A little inconsistent with the rest of the ones, but... You know, I'm not the genius game developer, I'm just a stupid player. Both heart-shaped and friend-shaped. Bro, I mean, well... Then, well, I don't mean to hate on my boy Pikachu. Like, Pikachu's my favorite Pokemon, but, like... If you're gonna end the game when I use the wrong kind of water to water you, then, like... I'm gonna have a bit of beef, you know? I think that's a fair way to feel. Make hacks to go for the bro. He'd rather kill himself than do that. He's never even gotten a Tropius, like, once. He doesn't care about the game enough to do that. But it would be nice to see him stream it again, you know? Especially with the fact that he's got story mode coming up. What the Sigma? How long have you been on the grind of this game? I think I've been live for like 8 hours now. Maybe I should stop soon, but like I'm just having fun. I'm definitely not wallowing in self-pity because you know we can't get Tropius, so never get Tropius. Even though I got one earlier, and like that's good enough for me for one night. I was kind of hoping we'd be able to get a second Tropius for like 2 chances at the Gauntlet. Considering we were so close to the water map, man. So close. Deadass, that's also why I've been able to stay awake, because I took a thing of G Fuel before I started. Oh, okay, we got a little lucky there. Oh, believe me, Vanix. I know, you said it earlier. Let's see. Drop. Oh, this music is Break the Targets. It's a slow down version of it from Smash Melee. Well, actually, I'm gonna move to the next song. Yeah, this one is this is the llama opening theme from Fortnite Save the World, or at least it was before they removed it. Root beer lollipop flavor coming, bruh. Root beer lollipop. Man, I do love me some root beer. I do gotta go through that green apple cotton candy first. That is straight facts. Uh-oh, deadly whooper. I gotta say, seems like my intuition's been pretty good this game so far. Wait, no, forget about that whooper, or forget about that weedless. I'm not gonna be able to connect it anyway. What I need is this. Now all I need is to make another rotom, so that way I can take care of that guard shop and let these two rotoms connect. Okay, go down. Yes, go down. I believe in you. You can do it. Yes, make love. You know what? Okay, I can work with this. So this is fine. This is fine. This is good. Hold on. I might be cooking. I might be cooking. Oh, it might not. Oh, it might actually not go down. Hello there. How the fuck do I say your name? What? Dynamom? I'm just gonna call you Dynamom. Welcome. Okay. And Raptor, well, also welcome. Ah, oh, it's in the middle. Oh no! All that intuition just for it to go into the fucking middle! Oh, and welcome, Bryce Marie. Okay, we get some new chatters in here. That's what I like to see. All that intuition for nothing! No! I want to believe it's a Tropius, but with the Arceus in the middle is the worst place it can be. That means we can't build on the bottom. The only way we can possibly save this is if I can somehow get the dew blade that's on the right out of the way, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I think it's just a dead run. I think we just got really unlucky here. Yeah, we just got really fucking unlucky. We were doing so good. Bro, what could I have done, Vanix? Bruh. See, like, look at how the Bulldor is barely sticking over the edge. If Pikachu was even slightly like that, like, oh, it's over, bro. It's like... Like, watch. This is gonna end the game because Pikachu's ear is gonna be slightly over. Not a problem with Bulldor. I've been live for almost 8.5 hours. Holy, 8.5 hours. Yes, sir. It's been a good stream, though. We got Tropius earlier, but then we failed the Gauntlet on the water again. That was a really good run up until Arceus got stuck in the middle, though. Bro, what? How? Where are you coming up with this stuff? Like, the rage beat is so real. An almost entire book today? Bro. Imagine reading. Couldn't be me. I was never much of a reader, to be TBH. I was always more of a writer. And a screen enjoyer. I'm playing checker. Okay, but I came up with that one at least. That's my original line. I still remember the day you were like getting tilted over Pika game. You were overthinking it and Joms was underthinking it. Like Joms is playing fucking checkers, bro. And you're playing the whole Clash Royale. I'm not ignoring you. I saw your message, I just didn't know what to say. Oh, that's right, yeah, it was like, oh, that's right, you were overthinking the whole, like, Twitch thing. Oh, like, what if this, and this don't go right? Like, I'm a... That's right, I remember now. The incidents? Depends on which one. Bro, I do live life. This is my life. I'm the Pika game connoisseur. I'm the connoisseur of bad luck. Have I watched Stranger Things? I have not watched Stranger Things. It was pretty big back in like my middle school days, but I never watched it. I didn't conform to societal expectations. Also, I just want to say, Bryce Murray, appreciate you subscribing. You a real one for that. Ashley, we beat it earlier. I got Tropius, but then I failed in water maps, so we're back right back where we started. You know, just the huge. Oh, you'll have to see it. Ah, no good place to put Pikachu. A cliff might have been... What? Oh, you're talking about the Shay incident? Oh, everybody knows about that. I was actually talking about it earlier. The only Filipino view here. Well, I'm sure there's others, but they're just not talking. You know, not everybody that watches short streams chooses to chat. But also, to be fair, you're from the OG short streams era, so you're here because you're a real one. You haven't heard Nerd Rage? I mean, I'm not gonna go into it now because I talked about it a lot earlier. But long story short, there's a big surprise. YouTube with over 500k subs, well, not anymore. Well, over 400k subs, but not anymore. Has been accused of doing freaky things and is getting canceled. Their name is Shay if you want to look them up. I already thoroughly discussed it earlier. I gave my opinions on it. I'm just unbiased with the situation. Hello there, Michael Hui. Even know that. Oh, you talking about something else? Because I have no clue what you were talking about. Also, the news broke out a couple days ago, so it wasn't a yesterday thing. My favorite Pokemon? Okay. Call me an NPC. You know, press A on me and I'll give you a side quest for 6 shillings across the land. But, I like Pikachu. Pikachu's my GOAT. Except in this game. Pikachu sucks in this game. Always ending my runs when it's just barely over the line. No, because, like, Pikachu's, cool, cute, got some nice attacks. I've heard he's not competitively viable, but I don't play Pokemon for competition anyway, so I am immune to running meta. I just overlevel my Pokemon and then beat the Elite Four. It was a yesterday thing. Oh. Ooh, okay, that's... Just the fact that you mentioned gruesome deaths is all I really need to know. Oh, jeez. He's good, yeah. Yeah. My favorite's Lucario because he reminds me of Goku. Interesting choice, interesting. Lucario's not a bad one, though. Some of my other favorites include Samurai and Swampert, and also Luxray. Alright, phew. Okay, we're good. What's the hardest part? Okay, the hardest part is honestly sometimes I feel like my commentary gets dry because I'm like a little tired or I'm just not sure what to say. I think like trying to be funny on stream is the hardest part for me. Well, the best part is either getting like lots of donos or like making significant progress in a video game. Like I guess that, or I would say, well, I guess the most significant, like the best part is the growth. So like it's not just donos, it's not just like getting through a hard challenge. It's also like getting a lot of subscribers or growing like the community, like stuff like that. In addition to making good money. But I think the hardest part is definitely maintaining a certain mojo. Because I hate getting dry, like, no commentary on my streams. I feel like I'm doing a bad job if I stop talking for a long time. I try to imagine it from the perspective of someone, like a viewer. Like, don't get me wrong, I know that with a game like this, I don't have to talk the entire time because it's just fun to watch the mods drop, but I still want to be a good streamer, you know? The best job I can. Like Nintendo give a bust per game series more than $20 million budget game. Wait, what are you talking about? Mario? What are you talking about? Has the new Mario been announced? No, there's no direct. I'm dead. I'm confused. Or are you talking about Pokemon? Because Mario is their. Well, I guess Pokemon is their best seller because I think it's the best selling video game in the world. But Mario's their mascot, so I was a little confused for a second. Boy, I sure could use either a Pikachu or a Wooper to save the run. Oh, never mind, we're good. At least until... I have a feeling that if I don't put Wooper right here, I'm not gonna get a Pikachu. Well, actually, Pikachu's not gonna fit anyway, so I need to... I kind of have to do that. Please give me a fucking Wooper. I'm on death's door right now, but like... Motivational? Oh, motivational on the fly. Oh, I'm being put on the spot here. Even if 999 games don't get you a Tropius, that one Tropius is worth the copious. Okay, I can work with this. Or maybe not. Oh, I can work with this, okay. Dude, this is gonna end my game if I do this. I just know it. Look at that. Ah, it ended the fucking game. Why did it have to end the fucking game? I can't. I just can't win. There's no winning with this game, man. Except for the one I got earlier, but like, I just got extremely lucky. See, like, Nerd Rage, this is what I'm talking about. Stuff like this, where it almost seems demotivating to keep trying. That's the hard part of streaming. Because I understand that viewers want to see progress, you know. As much as they want entertainment. If we're doing the same thing for 8 hours a day, it's like, I understand that it can get a little dry, you know? You know what's funny about that, Vanix, is I never play zero builds. Whenever I get on Fortnite, I always say, bro, turn off zero builds. I don't get what the stigma around builds are. Like, I know it's another skill that isn't used in most video games, but me personally, I can build. I can fucking build. I can crank 90s. I can do all the builds. And I have simple edit on, so I can even edit, but admittingly, there are still players way better than me that can just think faster. They just know. It's like, I am in tons of situations when playing Fortnite where I am playing checkers while they're playing fucking Clash Royale. Certain stuff, like failure, entertainment, failures, you just... Okay, yeah, that's very true, though. Sometimes, if you do it right, like, honestly, if you can make fun of yourself for losing, or for being dumb or whatever, it can be also entertaining. Like, and I do that. Like, honestly, okay, it's, as long as I don't actually get tilted at the game and, like, crash out, I think we're mostly okay. You know, raging is an embarrassment. The last thing I want to do while streaming is rage. Mike Cooley, the final objective of Pika Game is to get to 2 Archieces to combine for Tropius. That's what we're doing. We're trying to win Pika Game by getting 2 Archieces to combine. It's really hard. There is a method to it, but I am still learning the method. Some people pick up on it fast, but I'm not a fast learner when it comes to video games. Oops. You know, it was the same for me, but some of my friends wanted me to play because of the Simpsons season, and I took the bait. But it is matches where I'm playing checkers and they're playing Clash Royale that remind me why I don't play Fortnite, because no matter how good I get, no matter how good I'll ever be at Fortnite, there will always be somebody that plays you like a damn fiddle so hard that it genuinely makes you feel like you have 0 brain power. It makes you feel like your IQ is literally 0. It's like they're a fucking god, and you're on their fucking 5-dimensional chessboard while you're a 1-dimensional line. Dude, I feel like Bowser in the Mario Galaxy trailer when Mario calls me trash. Like, that's me in some games of Fortnite, and that mindset makes me quit. Fairsa 7510. This is Pika Game. It's the Pokemon version of Suika Game. It is considered to be the Dark Souls of Suika Game, for the simple fact that, well, there's 2 things behind it. One, the shapes of the mons make some combinations more difficult to pull off. But 2, its final objective, being to combine 2 Archieces to make a Tropius, is really hard to pull off. I'll spend full 8 to 10 hour days streaming and not get a single Tropius. And I'm doing the fucking Gauntlet. I'm going for 3 Tropiuses in a row, no fail. I know it's possible. I can do it. This is the hardest map to get it on. So getting on this map means that we have a much higher chance of success. Bro, Benix, you know what? If you're so confident about that, then go become the Fortnite World Champion, you know? If it's that easy. No, I know that I honestly could go, like, I could be cracked at Fortnite if I had, like, a coach. I'm not gonna be able to learn it on my own. You know, I just don't have the patience. I can, like, look up videos, like, how to get better at Fortnite and all that. I can learn the strats, but I don't have the patience. It's not worth the effort, you know. I could be cracked at Fortnite if I got a coach or whatever. To, like, personally explain to me specifically this, and this is what you need to improve. That's the other thing. Tutorials won't focus on your specific, like, weaknesses. It'll give you a general idea what your weaknesses might be, but you won't know how to improve them on a optimized level without a coach. Unless you're just smart. But I'm not that. At least when it comes to video games. I'm smart in finances. I'm a businessman. But not in Fortnite. But I know that with the right support, I could go cracked at Fortnite. But even if I did, what would it even be for? Like, I guess I could take part in a tournament and try to win some money. But my channel has nothing to do with Fortnite. I'm not a Fortnite YouTuber. I don't think I'll ever make Fortnite content. Like, if I'm gonna play Fortnite, it's just... I'm gonna be good at Fortnite, it's just gonna be good within my community, you know? That's usually how I am with video games. If I'm gonna be good at a video game, it's within my community. Like, I have over 400 hours on Mario Kart World. In my community, I am the best at Mario Kart World. But compared to, like other online players, I'm pretty bad. I'm pretty mid. I usually get close to last place in online lobbies. Compared to them, I'm playing checkers while they're playing Clash Royale. Also, it applies to TCGs. I think it really applies to all competitive games. You can be good at anything with the right support and enough time. I think there are very few things that you're like just genuinely locked out of, no matter how hard you try. Except, okay, maybe like Fortnite World Champion is one thing, because at that point you're literally going up against people that are like genetically more predisposed to be good at esports because they have faster reaction time, so they can think better. They're predisposed for this sort of thing. It's like how most of us could never be the best at a sport just because we are not genetically built for that. Maybe if you modified your genetics, you could get that good, but that's a whole other can of worms that only the richest of the rich could ever afford. No, you're not, Vax. You're the greatest PC game player of all time, but I smoked you in Mario Kart World. Like, quit while you're ahead, Vanix. Hello there, Dragon Spiral Tower. It's actually almost 3 in the morning for me. I'm here living in Texas. But, you know, I'm having fun. And I'm glad that the chat's active again, so we can discuss things. And I am not ignoring people, by the way. I might miss your messages, but it's not because I'm ignoring y'all. Ah, fellow New Yorker, I see. Max, quit while you're ahead, okay? You're the greatest PC game player of all time. I'm the greatest Mario Kart player in my community. And honestly, there's probably more merit to being the greatest PC game player of all time anyway. Because, like, of all time versus just in a specific community. You know, I don't even know why I'm trying, because this run's definitely dead, but... you know, if Water Map was an example, you know, you never know. You really never know. Well, except with Pikachu. Pikachu is a fucking run killer. And also, I know I always say that I cuss like a fucking sailor, but, do excuse my language a little bit. I am swearing more than usual, just because I'm really emphasizing, like, my feelings. And when I emphasize my feelings, I swear. That's just how I, like, emphasize a point. You're drinking water instead of milk? Bruh, water eating cookies? Are you insane?
A bigger desk, a bigger staff, a bigger hat to wear, because I'm figuring on bigger.
Pizza rolls and milk? What the Fortnite? Yo, our view count is going back up though. I wonder if we can get to a new, like, viewer record again.
I'm gonna say this once.
You know, also, what is my stream at anyway? Okay, we're at 40,000 views. Depending on how high our concurrents go, we might be able to get to 50,000 before I end the stream.
But, you know, you really can't blame greed. No, that's stupid. You see, it's got a worm inside.
Also, I've made almost 700 hours of watch time this stream. Holy shit, we're getting monetized. We're getting monetized, and I have y'all to thank for that. I was expecting it to take until, I think, the start of December to get monetized, but, you know, a couple more hours of the stream and we'll probably be monetized. I mean, I'll have to give it like a week for YouTube to do their thing, but... Okay, pizza rolls with ranch is actually fire. Bro, I don't know if anybody's ever tried pizza with ranch, but pizza and ranch actually make a good combo. It's because they're both savory, so the savory on savory, it's an explosion of flavor in your mouth. And that's why ranch is some people replace tomato sauce with ranch on their pizza. Hello there, Fur. Appreciate that. I mean, I'm not monetized yet, but depending on how much longer I go, I might get enough watch hours to qualify for super chats, and that's what I'm going for. So that way I can start making some money off of my streams. You know, because good money on my streams will help me grow my channel, will help me grow my brand, it'll help me grow my vending business. All things willing that. He's gonna send me some pizza rolls, bro. Honestly, yeah. Like, I don't replace the tomato sauce, but like, every now and then I'll order some Domino's. I used to get a pepperoni pizza with extra cheese from Domino's, and there was one time they brought me ranch for. I don't know why they brought me ranch. Actually, I guess they were just being really nice that day. And I dipped it with my pizza and the. I usually get the pepperoni cheesy bread, and dude, it was a flavorful explosion in my mouth. Like, it was honestly kind of practically orgasmic. Honestly, kind of. I wouldn't say it was as Ratatouille as the Ratatouille moment, but it made me realize that pizza and ranch actually go together. Also, hot take, but I think pineapple on pizza goes good as well. I think the sweet and savory mix, and like the little juiciness of the pineapple, it adds to the flavor of the pizza. Like, hot take. Like, dude, Canadian, style pizza from, there was this chain in Washington where I'm from. and I'm sure it's national, but they don't have any nearby where I live now in Texas. Papa Murphy's. They made a banger Canadian pizza. Like, oh, dude, Papa Murphy's in general. Dude, I understand why my parents love it so much. Banger pizza. Banger take and bake pizza. It's not good, but it's not bad. I like pineapple on pizza. But it also, to an extent, does depend on where you're getting it from. It depends on the quality of the ingredients in which the pizza, like, has, you know? Which I honestly think can make or break any pizza, really. Like, I would say that Canadian pizza from Papa Murphy's is a lot better than if I was to get pineapple on a Domino's pizza. But Domino's is good with the ranch and stuff. Yeah, see, Vanix, you get it. Papa Murphy's is goated. It was like my parents would usually buy us Papa Murphy's like at least once a month. Like on special occasions or just whenever they felt like getting pizza. I know every now and then they would go out to do their errands and they'd bring home the pizza and we're like, oh hell yeah, it's pizza day. And bro, they call me a fat ass, but I always chow down on a full like pizza. This was back when I had a like okay. I would actually say my metabolism is still pretty good considering I can eat like 3,000 calories a day and either gain minimal weight or no weight at all. Like my body's maintenance is about 3,000. Well, it's not my BMR, but I can eat about 3,000 and be fine. But like when I was a teenager, I had a really fast metabolism up until I was like I think 16, and then I started actually gaining some weight. But then I started watching my calories, and I lost all that weight. But I was briefly a bit on the heavier side. But like back when my metabolism was really fast, I tell you, I would just chow down an entire pizza, and it was good stuff. Well, yeah, but the quality is just so good that it's worth the wait of putting it in the oven. Like, you don't even have to make it. You just take it and bake it. Have you ever had wild garlic? Like, what do you mean wild garlic? Like, garlic off the plant? Who do I look like? Wario? It's a Wario! Ha ha ha! I know that impression wasn't that good, but, you know, what can I say? I'm just not him. Crust is always, it's nice and crispy, bro. Yeah, dude. Now, I will say, one thing Domino's does do better is the fact that they have the flavored crust. I like the flavored crust. But the crispy crust from Papa Murphy's, though, it's also good. And, bro, I don't know about you, but as a kid, whenever like a big bubble would appear in the pizza, I always found that exciting. Whenever there would be a bubble in the dough and we get to, like, pop it, we always wanted the bubble slice. You really think so? I felt like that was a bad impression. Eat 2 to 3 slices. Usually, okay, so my typical pizza diet, I usually order Domino's if I want to have like 4 days worth of food. I usually eat half of a pizza for my meal because that's about, I think it's like 1080 calories. And then I usually have a couple pieces of the cheesy bread as well. I make it last 4 days, so I split my pizza order into 4. I usually order 2 medium-sized pizzas, which is 240 calories per slice. And then 1 box of the cheesy bread. So I have 2 slices of cheesy bread per day. And then I'll have 4 slices of pizza, which comes out to about 1,300 calories. Which for my diet is fine. That's like half my daily calories almost. And to those who think pizza is like a bad food to eat, it's not the best food because, like, you could have, like, chicken or ground turkey and, like, you can make, like, burritos out of ground turkey and whatnot. It would be a better meal for you. Higher protein, higher fat content. But pizza is not as bad as they make it out to be. Like, yeah, it's got a lot of carbs because of the bread and stuff. But depending on what kind of pizza you get, you're kind of adding your own protein, adding your own, like, fat content as well. You're getting the macronutrients you need. I wouldn't recommend eating pizza all the time, but like, if you incorporate it into your diet, it's not inherently a bad thing. I think there's a lot of bad rep on pizza for no reason. Because it's like, oh, food tastes good, so it's bad for you. Oh, Wild Garlic Pizza. I don't think I've ever heard of them, no. Have y'all ever tried cream cheese spinach pizza? Honestly, that doesn't sound too bad. Like, cream cheese is pretty good. You know, I usually have it on a bagel. Oh, but how about ricotta on a pizza? Dude, ricotta on lasagna goes, it's straight fire. Fucking love ricotta. And honestly, I think spinach on pizza goes really good. At least depending on what kind of spinach you get, because there's another bread, there's another cheesy bread you can get from Domino's. It's I think it's a spinach and feta cheese cheesy bread. And let me tell you, the way I don't think the spinach they use is not particularly bitter. And honestly, depending on the spinach you get, spinach is not inherently bitter. It's definitely not as sweet. Well, because it's a vegetable. Vegetables aren't sweet. But I think spinach is not inherently bitter. I think it just depends on the kind of spinach you use. The way that the spinach flavor combines with the feta cheese, it is also a divine taste. Let me tell you, if there's any one thing Domino's does really well, it's their cheesy bread. Now, I prefer the pepperoni bread because I like pepperoni. Pepperoni is one of my favorite meats. But, like, feta cheese and spinach bread, cannot go wrong with that. You're only 90 pounds? Wait, if you don't mind me asking, how tall are you? And also, how old are you? Because those are two very important factors in whether or not being 90 pounds is healthy or underweight. 90 pounds, if you're like 5'6", that's pretty skinny. If you're 6 foot, like, you need to get some weight on your bones. 5'6", 14. Okay. 14. You probably should be somewhere in the hundreds. You probably do need to get some meat on your bones. But you don't have to do that from eating junk food or whatever. You can get that from. You can get that from working out. You know, I love sausage too. Sausage is good. What can I say? Chat, am I cooking? Is this a Tropius run? $128 at 5'10". See, I'm somewhere in the 180s, I'm pretty sure. Last time I measured. I'm 6 foot. And my understanding is that that's normal. Maybe approaching the overweight section on the BMI scale. But BMI is not accurate. I do have a little bit of, I have a little bit of chub, but like most people do. And the chub is not much. So it's not like it's sticking out and making me look, I'm not fat. I'm not a Discord mod. Like, if somebody saw my face, they would be like, yo, you look pretty normal. Well, I mean, I also do exercise, so that could be a part of why I'm in the 180s. But also, I'm a guy, you know, guys have, I'm pretty sure guys have, like, thicker bones because they're more rugged shape. Being 180 as a guy is not, it's not a bad thing. But I also do watch my calories, so in the end, I'm pretty good at monitoring my weight, and if I'm gaining too much weight, I might reduce my calorie intake, but I'm usually pretty good about it, because I exercise through door dashing. Like, even though I'm riding an electric bike to DoorDash, I'm still working out to get to those higher speeds, where you need to pedal more, because it requires more power. The floor, bro, what the, oh, bro. No, but my chair, like, needs to be greased up. Ah. I got. Ooh. Yeah, being skin and bones is not good. Like, you're not trying to be Larry from Clash Royale. But you don't want to be a Discord mod either. How long have I been live for? Jeez, 9 hours? And if I'm gonna go for 50,000 views, like, I might be live for a couple more hours. Well, you know, as long as I want to keep going, you know, like, 9 hours is a long stream, though. You gotta throw your life size. Wait, why do you have a life-size Vaporeon plush? Is there something you want to share with the class? Come on, don't be shy. Ah, just messing with you. You have every... Okay. Well, as long as you love them all equally. I mean, honestly, okay, but I do like Vaporeon because of its type. I am a water type trainer when it comes to Pokemon. I like the water types. They're pretty versatile. And especially in, like, Gen 3, they're good at getting to past the first few gyms. Until you can get a bird Pokemon, a flying type, to fight the electric gym later. And then even later in the game, when you're fighting the fire type gym, Mudkip and Swampert, they solo Pokemon Emerald. I also ran Oshawott in Gen 5. So, like, I like Vaporeon for the type. But I think my favorite design is either Flareon or Jolteon. And my favorite evolution by cuteness is Sylveon. In fact, would steal the most. I mean, they are pretty good at. Are they? I forget. Are they weak to electric types or are they resistant? I would imagine they're resistant considering they conduct electricity, but then again, I mean, water types are weak to electric types because they conduct electricity. So I actually forget. The Eve, bruh. Wait, oh, wait, oh, Flower Girl is actually a girl? I thought that was just a name. There are no women on the internet. Your favorite Pokemon is Jolteon? I know what you mean. I mean, I think the only thing you spelled wrong was the I instead of an E. You ever found a Leafeon plush? You're not qualified to be... Unfortunate. Uh-oh. They weren't supposed to roll like that. Wait, no, you see, it's all part of the plan. Trust, because those two wheels go down. It's all part of the plan, you see. I'm actually the world's greatest pick game player. That's why I knew that was gonna happen. No, everything turned out fine, Dracon. We're good. The game is good for now. Ooh, but that Weedle though, that snuck into the crack. Okay, never mind. It's inside ground. We're good. That Weedle is no longer a threat. Chandelier is great. I can say that, yeah. Good take, good take. Oh no. Wait. Is it turning to popcorn or... is it gonna popcorn? Oh no. Oh no. Is it gonna... I think it's gonna popcorn. Oh no, it's gonna popcorn. Is it gonna popcorn? Why did it stop? If you're gonna popcorn, just do it. Like, don't edge me, Groundon. Don't gouge me. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know that guard shop is stuck in there, but that's not even an issue, to be honest. Ooh, okay. Actually, this could clear up some of the trash. This could be a Tropius scenario if everything works out. I need these two Maliles to go down, though. Well, that'll happen. Just give it a second. Okay, it's not gonna popcorn, so we're safe on the popcorning. Well, Tapu Lele is not gonna be here much long. No, the Tapu Lele will fit. It's gonna fit. The real thing, though, is I need to make sure I'm building my next Doublades over here. Don't end my game. Don't end the game. Whew, okay. Okay. Rums, go down. Go down. They're a little shy. They'll go down in a second. Or not. Are we good? Okay. Might be a dead run, though. Might be a dead run, because that Mawile is sitting up there. It's not accessible. Only way I can save it is if I make a Tapu and it... Only way I can save it if I make a Tapu and it opens it up. Nah, Nerd Rage. Central Time's the best. Source, I live in Central Time. Ooh, okay, wait, maybe. We have to clear out this Mawile, though. Okay, Tapu is sitting right there. Okay. This gives us hope. Oh, okay, I think we fucking killed it, bro. I don't know how to play this game, apparently. So true, Demon Silly Billy. Also, welcome back. It's been a moment since you've been here. No way, Grounder on the board. Too bad it's in a really bad spot. Ah, don't you hate it when your blanket gets folded? Because you can never cover your entire body in that case. You know, there was a chance we could have gotten at least close if we had been able to like combine, but it was pretty unlikely anyway. Hold on. Doing some quick maths. Okay. Actually, as a matter of fact, no, you should not play Beast Swarm Simulator, because that is Roblox, and Roblox is bad. After what they've done, I can never support Roblox again, and I strongly urge anybody here to do the same thing. Well, yes, Phil. I gotta. Dude, I'm getting so many watch hours doing this. It's worth it. Trust. I know B game, but like, evil company exploits children for profit. Look, I can't control you. If you're gonna play, if you want to play Beast Swarm Simulator, like, go for it. But like, I'm just saying, I strongly advise anybody here to stop supporting Roblox after what they've done. Exactly. Roblox should go off the face of the earth after what they've done. And plus, like, their whole business model is, compared to someone like Steam, or even putting your game on, like, Microsoft or, like, the Nintendo eShop, I don't know why anybody would actually devote their time to making a Roblox game when they take, according to what I've heard, 66% of the profit. Like, okay, so my understanding is they take about 60% of the Robux that are made off the game, and so you only get 40% of that. And even then, you can only, the Robux exchange rate ensures they continue to profit even more, taking away more of your hard-earned money. What do you mean when they do this? They've just, after what they've done with Schlep, they've proven that they care about nothing but money, which I know that's every mega corporation ever, but like, the fact that they would rather let children get traumatized if it means their bottom line is kept, like, you can't, you shouldn't support that shit. Even just playing the game gives them metrics, which makes their, makes Roblox grow stronger. Oh, I mean, honestly, it's not even about the specific communities. Like, if it was just individual communities, you know, they can fizzle out on their own or whatever. But it's the entire platform. It's Roblox as a company that have proven to their consumers that they would rather let 1,000 children get kidnapped before they let their company die. Like, whoever is in charge of the decisions there, which I'm pretty sure it's not actually David. He's just the biggest shareholder. But whoever is in charge of there is literally Waternoose from Monsters Inc. The fucking board of directors and whoever else is in charge of making those decisions are Waternoose from Monsters Inc. They'd rather they would kidnap 1,000 children before their company dies. Okay, like, I will say, I had already stopped playing Roblox even before then, just because I had kind of outgrown it. But I would go and check it. I would check out my profile every once in a while. I had progress on work at a pizza place that, unfortunately, now I'll never get to check up on again because I can't support Roblox. Even if they fixed, like, even if they completely change the board of directors, they've just, the damage is done. They should be shut down. Nothing's gonna change my mind on that. Like I said, if you want to play Roblox, be my guest, but I strongly urge everybody here to not play Roblox after what they've done. Also, the Magic Roblox one, it went away after... Well, I would say, like, okay, so I started playing Roblox in 2014, and it was, I think that was the start of the transition from when Roblox felt more like an online toy to more of a, like, corporate, like, online space. Like how Fruitiger Arrow went away in the 2010s and was replaced with minimalist, like, soulless, graphics. The same deal happened with Roblox. I think I joined right as that transition was beginning, so, like, Roblox, at least its community was still in that, like, Roblox is an online toy, era, like, phase. But it was starting to phase out. I was there when things started to change, but I still remember the old Roblox style, like the more, what we call today retro slop. I still remember that. I joined when Roblox still had that more like retro style that it's known for today. But I was right at the tail end of that. I am proud of the fact that I got to be there for that, because I do have some great early Roblox memories. And by that I mean like early, like, when I started playing Roblox memories. I have early memories of that. It was certainly a different time. The community was more chill, in my opinion. But, you know, like, I don't even mind that Roblox has changed. You know, I think that the games have gotten better because they have better tools. Roblox as a platform has gotten better from a, like, design perspective. But they've proven that they are an evil company, and therefore should never be supported. I know damn well that I'm not going to let my children, when I have them, play Roblox because of what they've done. And it's not even just because I'm afraid that they would get diddled. Like, I would be watching their online profiles. Them getting diddled is not the concern. It's just, it's the moral ground. I feel like nobody can, in their right mind, support Roblox. And I'm not saying that if you play Roblox, you're an evil person, but Roblox is an evil company. And supporting them is like supporting evil. But that's my TED Talk. You know, let me know your thoughts. People who play Roblox need hard drives checked out. Well, I don't think the players are the problem. The pedophiles are, yes, but if you're a Roblox player, you're not inherently a bad person. You know, people have their reasons for still supporting Roblox. Like, they argue, well, it's for the developers, because otherwise they're out of a job. But I argue, you know, why would you choose to make a game for Roblox in the first place? What led you to do that? It has to have been out of passion, because you ain't making shit selling games on Roblox. Like, selling Game Pass or whatever. You will genuinely make more money selling your game on any other platform. And you'll make real money. It won't be an exchange rate like 100,000 Robux for like $150. You can make $150 by selling 75 copies of your game if it's at $2 a copy. I mean, well, more because Steam and them take their cuts, but like, you sell 100 copies of a game, you'll make over $150. You have to sell like thousands of Game Passes to make the equivalent on Roblox. The only reason somebody makes a game on Roblox is out of passion. Is if you're willing to take the time to learn an entire game engine, just that only it works for Roblox, just go learn C# or whatever. Make a game that will reach out to a lot more people. A game that can look better, a game that will have a greater impact, you know? If I was gonna make a game, the last place I would be putting it is on Roblox. When I was younger, that would have been a different story, because I had passion for the Roblox community, but that's long gone. Look, Flower Girl, if you really want to play Roblox, I can't stop you. I'm just saying, like, I am talking some sense. Like, let me spit my shit, okay? Look, I'm still glad you're here, Flower Girl. You know, I don't want you to, like, become deterred from my community because I have an opinion on Roblox. There are people in my community that play Roblox. That's when I started to ruin Roblox, the money. Both the company and the community standpoint, because free to play. Yeah, there's Roblox also has a lot of slop that is designed to exploit your money. And I'm not even talking about like free Robux scams. Like, if you fall for free Robux scams, then you know, maybe Charles Darwin was onto something. But I'm talking like the games that constantly pester you with, yo, buy this Game Pass, I get this, this, and that. And like the slop promoted games on the front page that do the same thing. They want to trick you into spending money in an intrusive way. That kind of slop. Because they have to do it to make any sort of money. Yes! I actually saw that! And I would be the same way. If I put my heart and soul into my life, like, project and sold it on Steam or whatever, you best believe I would rather people pirate my game than play it on Roblox if it's full of microtransactions. And really, at all. I mean, any game that gets popular enough is going to have a Roblox clone. Which, on its own, is not a bad thing. Because, like, I play games on Roblox that I end up playing the real versions of now. Like, for example, Payday 2. I played Notoriety on Roblox as a kid. I enjoy Notoriety, so I was like, bro, what's the real version of this? Oh, Payday 2? It's like Notoriety, but it's got adult stuff. So that makes it better. It's more realistic. Also, at least when I played Notoriety, there were a lot fewer mission types. And Payday 2 is full of different heists. It's just a fun, like, kill some time game if you want to just simulate going on a heist. Of course, there's even Payday 2 is unrealistic in many ways. Like, dude, if you're getting bodied by FBI agents, you're not surviving that shit. You're dead. Just, it's simply a numbers game. You know, if you're outnumbered, you're just gonna die. It's over. You know, this ain't no Fortnite win the 6v1 and win the World Cups type shit. I enjoy Payday 2. I only have like 15 hours in the game so far, but for the time I've spent on it so far, I enjoy it. It's a game I would hop on every once in a while to do a couple heists, you know, because it's got a story mode as well. And I'm enjoying the story. It's got a good story. The Roblox, well, it's going to exist. Unfortunately, despite my best efforts and telling people to stop playing the game, using their platform, it's probably not going to go away anytime soon. And unfortunately, it's because a lot of people take that mindset of, oh, well, Roblox is too big to fail, so boycotting them, it doesn't make a difference. But, like, that's the same deal as saying, oh, well, we're a two-party system in America anyway, so might as well vote Republican or Democrat instead of actually choosing another party that you genuinely believe in. That's why we're stuck on a two-party system, because nobody thinks that we can... Everybody thinks that, oh, it's a Republican or Democrat, and no other party can win, so might as well support a party I don't actually agree with. But, like, the one I think is the lesser of two evils, that's how we never make progress. We're not a two-party system. Everybody needs to realize that. People who say we're a two-party system in America are lying. It's just that realistically, it's either Republicans or Democrats. Because everybody thinks that's the only two options you can choose from for your vote to count. You know, and this isn't me saying pick a side. I'm not saying I am either, because honestly, I'm not. I personally think I'm more of an independent. So I think for myself. I vote based on ideologies, and I'll vote for whatever party I think is the most credible for that. I don't care if they lose. It's better to support them and give them hope than to just say, well, they're never going to win anyway, so it's better to vote for the lesser two evils. Because by that logic, you're still voting for evil. And I'm not trying to get political on my channel. If you want to hear me talk about politics, join my Discord server. I'm just saying, the same mindset that keeps us stuck in a quote-unquote two-party system is what will keep Roblox alive. Because people will say, well, they're too big to fail anyway, so we might as well support them. It's like... You can't make a difference if you're not willing to make a difference. Well, I took care of the slice, Pikachu. It is actually possible to make a Pokemon fall out of the box, and it will fall to a point that's literally off the screen. There is actually a bottom below the box. I've seen it because I've seen the project inside of Unity. I am friends with the creator, and I've watched him work on the project. I've also worked on one of his friends that has access to the files of the game. So I've seen the inside of the project. It's actually surprising how the game works. Bro, like, I'm freaking Biden Gaming 2.0, Trump Gaming, like, yo, what's up, fellas? This is Trump Gaming, and let me tell you, this is Pika Game, and let me tell you, the objective is to get Tropius, and I've gotten so many Tropiuses. So many wonderful Tropiuses in my time, bro. Like, they were the best Tropiuses of all time. Like, you don't even know how good the Tropiuses were. They were so good. And I promise, when I'm president, that we'll get 1 million more Tropiuses. And... pretty good Trump impression, am I right? People don't want to do a whole deal, like, people, I told yourself they know about they wouldn't switch, but, like, you know that realistically people aren't going to, like, vote for a third party because they think they're gonna lose. But you have to act like they would. Because everybody takes that mindset, we're never gonna change. It's only when enough people come to realize that we can make a difference by thinking for ourselves that we start to make a difference. Gen Z is one of the more diverse generations when it comes to voting, as opposed to the older folk that vote strictly Republican or Democrat. My father is like that, you know, and I don't blame him. But the fact of the matter is, voting for the lesser of two evils is still voting for evil. Yeah, I said I would stop it there. I'm gonna stop it there. But that's my TED Talk. No, he can't make me, but he has a point. I'm not trying to be political on my channel. That's what my Discord server is for. Join my Discord server if you want to hear my true, uncensored opinions. The only reason why I don't get political on my channel too much is because I don't want to isolate my audience. No, this just isn't the place for politics. It's not that I'm afraid to express who I am. I just don't want to isolate my audience, you know? The channel is all about entertainment. We're here to have a good time. Oh, hello there, Round Roulette. It's Sarmans versus Sauron, but you should really vote for the Shire. Bro, I don't know what you're referencing, but it sounds like some sort of anime. Oh my... Consider that you may want, you may be held accountable. Well, keep in mind, TMC, you're absolutely right about, like, not getting too political on my channel, because I've even been saying that myself, but I've been being unbiased. I'm not saying I'm, like, pro-Trump or pro-Kamala or whatever. I'm not giving my opinion there. I'm just giving the unbiased truth, you know, and if somebody can't handle that, that's a skill issue. I'm not telling people to believe in one thing or another. You are welcome to form your own opinions. And I support free thinking. There's no reason why I should get canceled for speaking unbiasedly. I'm not offending anybody. I shouldn't be offending anybody by just saying, like, an objective truth. But then again, you know, the Twitter mob, they are crazy. What's wrong with being held accountable for your own beliefs unless they're not your beliefs? Well, it's more a matter of people. Some people want to see the world burn, and they'll find a way to cancel you when you get big. Like, there are things I've said in the past that I could totally get canceled for. I am not a bad person. I don't diddle minors. Like, I'm not a Nazi. Like, I am not a bad person. If I get canceled, it's gonna be because somebody's out to get me. I've actually been canceled on Discord before. You know, I'm sure some of y'all here are in the Royal Fruit server. You know, Royal Pear, one of the biggest YouTube Shorts creators right now. I'm not gonna go into detail because it's kind of a private matter, but let's just say I got canceled on the Royal Fruit server. Which, if anybody is on the Royal Fruit server, y'all should know that they're kind of a crazy place to be anyway. And so I have been canceled before. But, I mean, it was just Discord, though, so... Like, Discord doesn't matter. The Royal Fruit server doesn't matter for my brand. The worst thing that came out of it was Royal Pear removed me from his, like, featured channels page. And then, he never added me back. I'm actually not a grammar Nazi. I don't really care if you spell your yours wrong. You view yourself as a bad person even though you're Bruh. You shouldn't. I mean, you don't diddle kids, right? If you don't diddle kids, you're probably not a bad person. Oh, no, I wasn't saying... I'm saying... If I get canceled, it's because somebody is out to get me. But I have been canceled on Discord over some edgy jokes I made. Like, bro, some people are just out here to hate, you know? You can't worry about all the haters. Okay, but are you a drug dealer, though? If he's not a drug dealer, if he's not an AIDD blood, then he's probably okay. Just saying. You know. The whole reason why cancel culture exists is because people just get bored with their life one day. And they're like, oh, you know, who are we going to cancel today? Oh, this guy said something mildly insensitive 20 years ago. Now, don't get me wrong, cancel culture does strike good sometimes. Like, when somebody actually gets exposed for doing, like, terrible shit. That's a good cancellation. But a lot of the time, cancel culture is just content farming. It's people that are like, oh, Mr. Beast is done. Mr. Beast is the worst. Like, dude, I'm not saying Mr. Beast is perfect, but he's done more good for the world than 99% of people ever will. And that is an objective fact. Nuba Bros. The name of the game is Pika Game, and the objective is to combine two Arceuses to make a Tropius. And if you want to play it, just search up Pika Game by Hacked Crusade. But he's not a bad person. Like, I understand there are criticisms against him, and it is valid to criticize somebody, but the weight of his good actions outweigh any bad he may have done. $150. I don't know. I think you're bullshitting, but like, he would do that though. Well, okay, yeah, like there are better philanthropists out there, sure, but like he's still done so much good for the world that it outweighs any bad thing he's done. It's not like Mr. Beast has diddled children or sold drugs or like I mean, there was that online like casinos thing, and that is a little weird. But I think that's the worst thing he's done. And even then, it was still for the benefit of people. Thousand-yard stare? Kind of true, actually. He does have a pretty, interesting stare. Bro, how do I keep throwing the game? How do I keep throwing the game, dog? Maybe I'm just getting tired, you know? I guess it does happen after a while. Like, bro, I need these guard chomps to go down so we can make Arceus. Oh, now we're now we're cooked. Oh, it's over. I'm not even going to finish that game. It's over. We were doing so good earlier. Mr. Beast is like the middle ground morals because he's done horrible things like Wait, what was wrong with the Beast games? What was wrong with Beast games? Won the Mr. Beast challenge to art school. Seems like a worthy cause compared to other. Well, he's just trying to prevent another world war. Then again, I don't think this guy is trying to become Chancellor of Germany, so I'm probably safe. Well, yes, but like that's all a Mr. Beast challenge, though, and the adults that sign up for the challenge understand what they're getting themselves into. It's a part of the process, you know. If you don't want to be in a Mr. Beast challenge, just don't. If you get that chance, just don't do it. It's no different than like how a bouncy place, for example, like a trampoline park makes you send a waiver that says that if you get injured, they're not liable. Like, you know the risks going in. It's on you to act on those risks. Had horrible food conditions and horrible. Okay, I actually don't know what the hazards were. I feel like Mr. Beast would get sued though if he actually put contestants in danger. Like if there was actual negligence on his part, I feel like that would actually be grounds for sue. Because a waiver does not save you if you are negligent. A waiver only saves you if you're contestant or if like the person signing the waiver makes a mistake. Negligence is not excusable by law. Competitors, subpar conditions for their stay. Mr. Beast in general does exploit the plights of others in return for profit. He does do some good. Well, I think his motives are like he does these challenges because they get a lot of views. You know, it's like how I'm trying to grow on YouTube, like partially to make money so that way I can grow my ventures. It's the same deal with him. He knows what gets a lot of views. It's also the brand he's built. So, like, you know, sure, maybe there could have been better conditions. I'm not saying you're wrong there. But, like, these are the kind of things that he's built his channel upon. These are the things that people want to watch. It's how he makes money to ultimately do good. That's why Beast Philanthropy exists. Mr. Beast, I do genuinely believe, has the best of intentions. Well, yes, but in Squid Games, if you lose, you fucking die. Like, Squid Games is also just it was a really successful TV show. I get its message. There's nothing wrong with taking inspiration, though, as long as you're not actually killing people. Like, Squid Games was way worse than Beast Games. Is not the proper way to make it safe. Like, I didn't watch Beast Games, so I don't actually know what the conditions were. I'm sure there probably were things he could have done better, yes. But I still feel like Mr. Beast's good does outweigh his bad. There's nothing wrong with criticizing something valid. But I don't think the hate on Mr. Beast is valid. I think that, like, you can criticize somebody for doing wrong, but that doesn't make the guy a bad person. It's kind of on like the opposite scale. Like you can Hitler was a really bad person, but like you can still appreciate his art as an artist. You know, enjoying the work somebody did does not make them a good person. In the same way that like you can criticize Mr. Beast for doing less than optimal things, but that doesn't make him a bad person inherently. Now I know Hitler's an extreme example, but like the point still stands that you can appreciate somebody's good even if they're a bad person, and you can criticize somebody's bad while still acknowledging that they are a good person. Shiny congratulations! You think you can watch Squid Games and still come to the conclusion that he can use men as horses? Or hey, you don't have to either, TMC. I'm just saying, one can appreciate the good somebody's done, even if they were a horrible person, and one can criticize the bad ones done, even if they're a good person. You know? That's the beauty of being human. Nothing is black and white. That's why you gotta form your own opinions. And don't take everything at face value. Everything I say on stream, unless I am actually giving an opinion, aims to be unbiased. Now, I know that not everything is going to be unbiased, because I have opinions, and sometimes they're strong opinions, but I try to keep the controversial stuff off stream. So that way I can focus on the primary goal of making entertainment. I want y'all to be here to have a good time, not a hard time. Unless your good time is having a hard time, in which that case, stay hard. I think I've gotten a couple shiny Weedles. I don't know about tonight, but I'm pretty sure in my time I've gotten a couple shiny Weedles. I'm really just disappointed in my lack of Tropiuses, bro. Like, I should be better than this. I really should. Oh, hello there, Corey. Welcome. I am still streaming, yes. I've been live way too long, but I'm having such a good time that I kind of don't want to stop. Shit, I might be addicted to streaming. Or maybe it's just Pika Game. Maybe I'm just hooked on Pika Game. One of the two. I mean, you know, as long as I'm having a good time, Corey, like, who cares how bad we play? I mean, I do a little bit, but my primary goal is still to entertain, so as long as y'all are enjoying the stream, I can be bad, you know? I ain't no C-Dot. I'm not trying... well, I am trying to be good at games, but, like, I don't have to be good at games. Although C-Dot is, a funny example of... He's the kind of guy that wants to be seen as a god gamer, but in reality... In most games, he's actually mid at best. And I know this because Hack Crusade took part in a gamer gauntlet. And he smoked C-Dot in Mario Kart. So at least in Mario Kart, C-Dot's actually pretty mid. But to be fair, I don't think he's playing Mario Kart 24/7 like what I was doing at one point. Ooh, back up to 238 viewers. Nice. I think what I'll probably do is I'll get to 50,000 views on the stream and then call it good. So we'll probably be live for maybe another hour. We'll see. If the stream keeps doing really good, I might go later, but I'll probably go till 50,000 views and then call it a day or call it a night because I have been live for way too long. Nooba Bros, my favorite Pokemon is really basic. I like Pikachu. You know, he's cool, cute, and while not necessarily competitively viable, I don't really play Pokemon for competition anyway. I play for the story. So, you know, I can appreciate Pokemon for other things. But some of my more competitively viable picks would include Swampert and Samurai. Even then, I don't know how competitively viable they are, but they were the starting options in Gen 3 and 5 respectively, and they were my goats. Favorite ROM hack? Of any kind? Okay. I think from what I've played so far, I'd have to say Kaizo Mario Galaxy. It was a little tough, but I had a good time. To be fair though, Mario Galaxy is my favorite game of all time, so No, not C. Like the Pokemon, C.com, the YouTuber. Leon, appreciate you subscribing. It's not competitive. Okay, well, I wouldn't know, because like I said, I don't play Pokemon for the competition. I like Samurai in the game. I was always a water-type trainer, so I kind of gravitate towards water-type Pokemon. Like, my favorite evolution type-wise is Vaporeon, and I swear I'm not sus when I say that. My favorite Pokemon by evolution by design is either Flareon or Jolteon, and my favorite Pokemon by cuteness, favorite evolution by cuteness is Sylveon. Gee, I wonder, is it the one on your profile picture, perchance? Is that a Nuba? I actually don't know. Is it a Piplup? It doesn't look like a Piplup. Hold on. It's not a Piplup. Coca-Cola. Yeah, I'm streaming still because the stream is doing really good. I'm trying to get to 50,000 total views on the stream before I call it quits. However, if I get like 500 viewers, I gotta keep going, you know. I gotta capitalize. Either after this stream or the next stream, I will reach monetization eligibility. You know, me going for this long on stream is partially to get all those watch hours in. You know, I'm racking up the watch hours. Let's see. I drew it on MS Paint. Oh, I guess for an MS Paint drawing, that's not terrible, actually. I thought I was just a goofy-looking guy. Alright, thank goodness the Doublade did not roll off. Oh, it's about to, though. About to. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Now I got all these mons out here that I can't do anything with until I get another Rotom. You know what? I can do it. I can get Rotom. I can get Rotom. Nice. Okay. The ground in the middle is not ideal, but... Oh, but you know what that means? Well, I think this... Okay, I think the play is going to be to build over here. I need to make sure this trash is... that doesn't become trash. I can still build on that, but... it's gonna be a little risky. I don't wanna keep Groudon too far in the middle. Why don't we do this, and then... build like this. Oh, it is Piplup. Bro, it doesn't... Oh, wait, I see it now, actually. That is a Piplup. I don't know why I thought it wasn't, but that's 100% a Piplup. I see it. Uh-oh. Oh no, I might be making trash. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to throw away that Mawile then. Coca-Cola Grunt, I get kind of interesting to the question, but I'll answer it again. My favorite Pokemon is Pikachu. I know it's a very basic answer, but what can I say? Cool, cute. Maybe not competitive viable, but I don't play Pokemon for competition anyway. I play for fun. I play for the story. I am not very good at this game. If I was, I'd be getting Tropius on the regular. Oh. Interesting choices. Why is there a very tight text limit? What's the limit? It should be 200, shouldn't it? That's normal for a live stream on YouTube. Okay, if those two Garchomps go down and connect, that'll be good. Totodile was your favorite and you're an electric type trainer? Totodile wasn't Totodile sounds, it wasn't electric, right? That was Gen 3, like crocodile Pokemon. Or no, it was electric / ground if I recall correctly. Was it just ground? Wait, it's a water type. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm thinking of a different Pokemon. Oh, that's right. Totodile was Gen... That was Gen 2. Oh, Man, I really am an idiot. I'm not making this shit up. I don't know how I got that confused. That was Gen 2. I was thinking of... What's the name of them on? It's Gen 3. It was... That, I think it's like Sandstrom or something? I think that was its name. Like, call me Frisk the way I'm an idiot, bro. Oh, and if that's the case, wait. Oh, I get it. You fucking hate Totodile, bro. You want to watch it suffer and burn. Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about that. Wow, that is unsavable. It doesn't matter. We don't need it. Especially, look, Arceus is turning. Although it's gonna block the Boldore, but we're gonna have a lot of space to work with, so I think we're gonna be okay. I do need to make sure that I can connect. Come on. Okay, go down. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe if the two Garchomps touch, they're not gonna touch. They can't touch. We're cooked. Why did I even bother? Why do I even try? Like, I'm never gonna win. Every single game is the same thing, bro. Yep, there goes the game. No, I'm not gonna give up. It's just like, why am I not smart enough to do it? Like, am I just that blind to seeing the patterns? Or am I just that unlucky? Or am I just, I don't know. These are usually the questions I start asking myself before I give up. What I don't get is, like, the run always starts good, and then we always just fuck it up in the middle somehow. I'm not trying to get tilted, but, like, what is a man to do? I'm definitely letting the Vanix Rage Bait get to me, because he's like, oh, I can get Tropius consistently, even though I know he can't do it either. He gets it more often than I do, but even he fumbles on games that seem winnable. Although he does get Arceus more consistently, so clearly, there's clearly something I'm doing wrong that he does right. Here's a tip: when you have two things close together, the same Pokemon, don't put anything between them. Well, the thing is, you can't always push them together. That's the thing. The Pokemon don't, they aren't elastic in their, like, pushing like you'd think. Sometimes you can push them for sure, but there are times where you can't. Especially when the mons are bigger, they're less likely to be pushed around. I guess maybe I should slow down, think about my moves better. I have been moving pretty sporadically all night. Just gotta think about this, you know. This is a thinking game. You know what I say though? Even if we suck for a while, one day we will refine ourselves to absolute greatness. And Tropius will become second nature. Who knows how long that'll take? I'll probably get the Gauntlet before then. But, like, the only way to get better is to play. You know, I'm just developing the willy nat way. That'll eventually become the standard. Another tip, you can exploit where Pokemon go by merging, putting the Pokemon you're dropping on the edge of the Pokemon which you're merging. This helps make room for moving stuff. Wait, what do you mean by that? Sorry, I may like actually be dumb, but I actually don't quite understand what you're saying. Nuba Bros. Yeah, it's probably just hard to explain with words because I don't understand what you mean. Oh, nice. Okay. Everything came together swimmingly there. Now I just need the two Whoopers to fall. Need that Whooper there to fall. Finally, makes more space. I was like, what are those two Whoopers stuck on? Okay, I'm glad that worked out. If it had touched the top Doublade, we probably would have been fucked. Or the top Mawile. Probably would have been fucked. No, it's purely visual. But it is cool when it happens, though. 1 in 512 chance. Like, that means you get Shiny Arceus, which looks really nice. And then Shiny Tropius. Now, Shiny Tropius, I'll tell you. Now, that's the goat. It's really exciting to get Shiny Tropius. Okay, perfect. Save that. Well, you know, it doesn't need to be anything more than visual. Like, getting a shiny on its own is already pretty cool as is. Ah, we're cooked. Almost there. Oh, you know what? This music would really be fitting. We get to the final part of the Gauntlet. We have Arceus. This is the final theme. Alright, you know what? Let's really take our time this next game. Think about our every move. I probably have just been playing too sporadically. I probably need to slow down and really take in what I'm doing. I'm still streaming because I got to get more watch hours. And I haven't beat the Gauntlet yet, so. Although this has been an unusually long stream. That is true. I've been live for like 10 hours. Yeah, it's been 10 hours. That's my longest stream on this channel. Although, interestingly, I don't think it's even my longest stream I've ever done. I took a bit of a gambit there, but it paid off. Well, I'm trying to get to 50,000 total views in the stream, which we're almost there. Yeah, I've been live for 10 hours and 20 minutes. I'm at 47,713 views. We're almost there. We shouldn't be live for more than an hour at this point. Well, even if we don't beat it tonight, we will beat the Gauntlet another time. And that is a promise. I will not stop until we beat the Gauntlet. I might stream other things in between if it takes that long, but the Gauntlet will be beat. I will be the first YouTuber to beat the Gauntlet, and hopefully the first person ever. Because Vanix is racing me for Gauntlet, but he's been struggling too. The one advantage I have over Vanix is I have gotten Tropius 2 times in a row twice. He hasn't gotten it twice in a row at all. So while my Tropius is maybe less consistent, I'm better at bridging the gap. I'm better at creating the high stakes. Nobody's done the Gauntlet yet because, well, okay, because honestly, the truth is this game isn't like that big. Piggy game isn't that big. I'm one of the few guys that stream the game. So like I'm really like y'all, the entire Piggy game community pretty much. There's a few other streamers that do it, but it's mainly me. I was the first ever to get Tropius in the game though, and I like pioneered this game for short streams. I was the guy that invented the Tropius challenge. I was the first YouTuber to ever get Tropius. I also won the Piggy Game tournament in 2024. I think I streamed this game more than anybody else. Like I made it my whole personality for a while, basically. So the Gauntlet is I invented the Gauntlet as well. Like, this is really a challenge for myself more than anything. But Vanix is competing to beat it first, and like, you know, if he does get it first, I'm not gonna stop, but like, you know how much cooler it would be if I did get it first? But that's not why I've been up this long. I'm not afraid of him beating it anytime soon, but I just want, like, ultimately, the reason why I've been streaming this long is because the numbers have been good. But I do want to try to beat it first. That would be the ideal situation. Your previous 2 messages? Oh, let's see. Passing out. Alright. Let's see that. And then you said, if you have a Pokemon already placed down and you drop the same one to merge, if you drop it onto the left or right of the first Pokemon. Oh, yeah, well, of course. Whichever side you put it on is the side it's going to naturally roll towards. But also, the further out you reach, the more likely... When the 2 Pokemon combine, it goes to the middle of the 2... it averages out to the middle where the 2 Mons are. So the further out you reach, the more likely it is to go in the direction you're trying to get it to go. Well, like, I understand, bro. I have been streaming way too long. Like, y'all really should get your beauty sleep. Whew, okay. That Pikachu's out of the way. Oh, nice! Okay, everything fell down. Perfect. We still got that one tap, or that one Mawile there, but... Can't keep up with you even though you're watching the stream? Like, you're gonna go... Are you going to sleep too? Well, I'll be done soon, BP. I've been trying to get my watch hours up, so it's been a good stream for that. Really good stream for that, actually. The viewer count has been insane to this stream. That's why I kept it going so long. However, I do want to beat the Gauntlet first, if possible. Fuck! Why did the Pikachu get stuck? I know he got caught on the table, but why did it have to? Ah, this one's dead! It's just fucking dead! Yeah, I have to stop soon, because now I am starting to get tilted, and that's not good. You know, let's play some more peaceful music. How about that? I just don't get it. What is the method? Like, I somehow need to be able to use all my Pokemon, but you can't predict what's gonna come next. So you can all these guesses, but then one incorrect guess, and your whole run is ruined. Stafford. The goal of the game is to combine two Arceuses to make a Tropius. It's really hard. There is a method to the madness, but I don't know what that is. I've been trying to figure it out for a while. This is not my first time streaming this game. I've been streaming this game for the past couple of weeks. Like, I'm almost done with the stream. I've almost reached the viewer goal. And I'll be satisfied. You know, like I said, I'm happy I got at least one Tropius tonight. That's better than 0. I just wish I knew how to do it consistently. Like, it feels like it's so obvious, yet I feel like I keep making the same mistakes over and over and I never learn. Oh, hello there, taquito lover. Oh, taquito lover. Taquitos are pretty good, aren't they? Look, I hate getting upset at games because I think it's an embarrassment. I don't want to put y'all in the wrong, like, mindset either. I'm not angry at anybody. I'm sure, like, y'all understand. You do something for long enough, then you start to get a little frustrated when you don't make any progress, you know? It is human to get a little frustrated after, like, 10 hours of doing the same thing over and over and constantly falling. Exactly. Oh, Taquito Lover, I appreciate you subscribing, you know. Perhaps my realism got to you. Okay, I'm gonna put that there. A couple of these. Okay. One Weedle on bottom is not a problem. It's not gonna kill the run. And of course, my next Pokemon's a Pikachu after I place down the Wooper. But, you know, it was fine, because we had another Pikachu to place down anyway. I know one of the methods to the game is you need options, but you don't always get those options. Right. Bruh. Boom, boom, You think a Weedle was... It'd be like a wild one. Well, oh, you're talking about, like, as a type. We're almost done, Gregor's Greg. I'm trying to reach the total views goal of, I think it was 50,000. We're nearly there. And the stream's just been doing so good that part of me just doesn't want to stop, but, and we know, of course, we're trying to beat the Gauntlet, but, you know, Overworld Tropius is one elusive creature, I'm gonna tell you. Actually, I'm a Mario and Nintendo YouTuber. I know that sounds contradictory. I mean, Pokemon's Nintendo, but, like, I am actually mainly a Mario YouTuber. I am the only YouTuber with a degree in Mariology. I just play Pika Game because it's a game I really like. I pioneered this game in 2024, and I want to see it get streamed, so I'm kind of bringing it back in the Big 25. I'm on a new short streams era where I'm growing my channel through short streams, but I'm also making shorts. So my actual content is Super Mario, but I guess do more than just Mario. So, like, if you like Mario, then you're in the right place. Now, I do worry that playing too much Pika Game and not streaming other things will cause my audience to become divided, which could cause my shorts to die. Because if they're not getting the views from the start, then why would YouTube recommend the shorts if they're not, like, if my subscribers are scrolling away because they don't like Mario, but they like Pokemon, you know, it's a little risky. I'm mainly trying to get I'm trying to get monetized at the moment, so short streams are a really good way to do that. That's not the only reason why I'm streaming, but that is one of the reasons. But once I get super chats, I think I'll limit my short streams to, like, 3 times a week. So that way I'm not going too hard on the short streams. So I can still grow my channel in other ways. But I'm still doing streams, you know? I'm still capitalizing. I'm still growing my audience that way too. Short streams are good. They just don't want to overdo them. The shiny is now it's now Groudon. Oh, you're talking about, yeah, shiny Garchomp's a little hard to spot. It's a little elusive. Okay. Hold on. W Arceus? W Arceus! This is the run. I will not fumble. We are so back. This is a clean run. We cannot fumble this. Also, Arceus is on the proper side, so the best case scenario, Arceus turns sideways, which is even better, because that's more space. We must not fail now. Well, it's certainly a little hard to see, but I think it looks cool. Because it's got a bit more of like a black outline. Oh, Nooba Bros, you finally subscribed. You appreciate that, my brother. You have now joined the greatest YouTube story to ever be told. And you're early. I just hit 5K today on this channel. But a little bit of context about who I am. This actually is not my first channel. On my old channel, I have 85K subscribers. I had up to 89.2K, but like it dropped because I stopped uploading on there. And I'm not really growing on that channel anymore. That's why I'm on this channel instead. But I come from a background of having YouTube experience. That's why like I'm so good at what I do despite only having 5K subscribers. Oh, Ricardo! Appreciate you subscribing, my brother. My bro Chacho in Christ. Okay, we can do this. Slow and steady wins the race. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I think we threw. Wait, maybe not. I just need a Weedle. Just give me a Weedle, please. Give me a Weedle. Please give me a Weedle. I'm begging thee. Give me a Weedle. Oh, but the Weedle's now cooked. Wait, we're cooked. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? Even the slightest. Oh, wait, hold on. Well, okay, at least we took care of the Weedle, but... This is. Oh no, we're dead. Oh, we're fucking cooked. Because I can't reach the Tapu now. Why? It always gives you the mod at the worst possible time! If I gotten Weedle literally 1 moment sooner, we could have cleared the gap! Fuck! Hello, Wallarrock. Just a little disappointed in that last run that fumbled at the worst possible time. Oh my gosh. Just. How did I go from a clean run to death? What genuinely? What could I have done there? I'm not stupid. I know I'm not stupid, but like, what could I have done there? I just got bad Pokemon. No, there's definitely something I could have done, but I'm. You're right, I do need rest. Luckily, I'm about to reach my viewer goals, so I can stop. It's not your guys' fault. I just have goals to reach, and y'all help me get there. So I'm glad. Even though I'm exerting frustration over the video game, I'm glad that we at least reached the goal. I just wish I was better at this game. That's the frustrating part. Until I figure out the rhythm to the madness, it is going to be held above my head that I am not the greatest video game player of all time. You know what? It's my fucking ego that's at work. It's really all there is to it. That's the one downside of competition, is if they know how to do it better, it makes you feel worse. I'm all for a good competition, but like, when it feels hopeless. Chrono Trigger, I have not. I think it sounds vaguely familiar, though. Bro, but Pika game is like my thing, though. I'm the one that pioneered the game. Like, if this was like Fortnite or something, you know, not a problem. You know, Fortnite, I don't have to ever be good at Fortnite, but dude, this is literally my thing. I pioneered the damn thing, bro. Pika game would not be the thing it is within my community without me, bro. No, it's okay. I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I really am not. I'm happy that everybody's here. Just know that. I'm not mad at anybody. I might get a little frustrated, a little tilted, but that's normal. I usually don't stream this long, so that's probably not helping my case. I just really want to reach my like viewer goal for the stream. That's all. Like views goal, not viewer goal. Like we're not peaking past like 200 something now, but that's fine. I don't need to. I already hit my. I hit over 500 peak concurrence at the start of my stream. I'm good. I'm pretty sure we're at 50,000 views now, so this will probably be my last game. Don't worry about it, Lambert. You're good. I'm gonna be fine. I just gotta stop playing, you know? If I get frustrated, it's not because I'm, like, turning against anybody. Just remember that. I'm just trying to be good, you know? I'm trying to... It's like, imagine if you're trying to solve this puzzle, but no matter what you try, it just doesn't, your solutions don't work. And then you feel stupid as a result. It's like, you start questioning, like, am I just not intelligent enough to solve the puzzle? Which you know that's not true. You know that sometimes puzzles are, they have really complex solutions. Like, dude, Pika Game is a mind puzzle that will honestly make you a genius if you can figure it out. Hello there, Sir Glitch. Welcome to the end of the stream. I think this is my last game for the stream because I've been live for like 10.5 hours, almost 11 hours. I definitely went on way longer than I should have, but we reached our viewer goal, so I'm happy about that. Yes, I promise you, this is the last run. Unless I'm somehow not at 50,000 views, but you know what? I'm gonna check right now. Yep, I'm at 50,000 views. This is the last run. Well, unless we get Tropius, then like we'll do another Gauntlet attempt. But if I don't, which I probably won't, because our Groudon's in the middle, and that's not a good setup. Yeah, no, we're not winning. I can already tell by the setup we're not gonna win, but let's just see how far we can go before we die. Oh, hello there, Yay. You came right at the end of the stream. I'm about to fumble this game and then, I guess, be done. I mean, maybe if we can get Arceus, it'll be a good ending, but... I'm just... Okay. I'm just tired. Even if I don't feel physically tired, I know the reason why I'm fumbling so much is because I'm just tired, you know? I know how this goes. I just can't compute as I was able to earlier. Alright, there we go. Game over. Alright. Sexy Luigi time.
Adonis of verdant guard, Luigi is our true god. His biceps could crush the stars. His pets, they have won our hearts. Sexy Luigi, he will set us free. We worship Luigi's name, and his physique all the same. The fruit of his labor's plain. Luigi cannot be tamed. Sexy Luigi answers all our pleas. With nothing Luigi wins. He cleanses us of all our sins. We'll stand up, all rise. Praise be to his wondrous, thunderous thighs. Luigi, I just wanna touch you all over your manly chest. Wanna bury my face in your breast. Luigi, you're so free, feel sexy, and you got me in a trance. A Bowser doesn't stand a chance to save the day.
Ball.